Hello and welcome. This is day 2 of the Malmö Open Championships. My name is Victor, and with me, the man, the myth that has been making this work all day yesterday and pushing us through this, the founder, the fun daddy, the captain. What do you want to go with today, Jason?
I feel like I'm in a boxing match.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
come on, who's there? No, wait, I'm not fighting. I'm not even playing. But that's cool. In day 2, it is crazy fun. Like, the amount of people we've met now, the amount of people that we've met, and you can tell I've got more energy today because I've slept.
Yeah, that's
cool.
That's such a big thing.
If you were there yesterday, the first few rounds, I was like stressed, tired, everything. Today is going to be really good because we're not stressed.
If you guys haven't tried it, you should try sleeping in the nights. It's the shit.
It really is easy. It's only 9 a.m. For those in America, for those in the UK, people can swear in Sweden.
Yeah.
There we go. Anyway, so we've got top 16 today. What's going on today is top 16. There's going to be best of the rest. We might show a couple of games of that after, if that's still going on.
Yeah.
You can hear that the judges are just starting to take the top 16 people there as well.
Right.
But we're going to be showing table 1. Which is Podcast versus Jonathan.
Yeah. So young guy, Jonathan from Norway. He's just a teenager. He's been working a lot with our own Adam to improve his skills. Just phenomenal guy. He's here with his brother and his dad, and they've been traveling to tournaments for a while now. Doing better and better for each tournament. Love to see the guy in actually making top 15. Such a nice bloke. And then obviously Malmö's own Ponkus, who is
Malmö's own?
He's
Kalmar.
Is Kalmar really?
Kalmar, yeah. He's the Växjö local.
He's speaking the Scandinavian accent though, so he's fooling me.
So anyway, he's speaking Danish.
Yeah, almost. So anyway, southern Sweden's own Ponkus, doing really well, usually in online mostly, but he's been doing fine in tournaments.
He's been doing great. He came down to the last Manatorsk competition, and Adam couldn't make it, so there was space for other people to win. So he took that one down with a 5-0.
Yeah.
It was the latest store showdown. It was the Cantina Ball or something.
Yeah.
He won that one. So really good player.
He
actually
was
in my local community now, so I get to spend a bit more time playing him.
Oh, really? Cool.
Which is nice because he's in that
area. That area.
East region East, where we're more west anyway.
No, back then he was on Bobo DV, I think. But he switched to last minute switched. All the way leading up to this, I played him a lot in the last few weeks. He's been on that Boba deck, and then he has suddenly switched to Po because he wouldn't go faster. And that's faster.
He was in our group chat actually talking about what should he play, what shouldn't he play. Boba DV is it's well represented.
For sure.
We didn't see where it was Boba versus Boba, but one made it through to top 16.
Yeah.
So,
but that's pretty poor conversion rate for I think the most played deck.
Yeah, exactly. But it's nice to see that not everyone went for it. Like everyone went for Django when Django was good. Right. That's a good thing. But like I say, Jonathan, I met him when he was at Oslo PQ, not the previous one, but the one before. Super nice guy. Absolutely destroyed me. With his Captain Takedown as well, knew exactly what he's doing. So young player does know what he's doing.
And he's still on that card being talking.
Yeah, he is.
So he's been doing phenomenally all day, and he's yesterday, and he just says that he doesn't want to switch decks. Like he feels like maybe there might be other decks, but then he just goes back because this is the deck I know, and that's where he feels comfortable with.
Absolutely. So they're not haven't gone over to the table to start setting up just yet. I need to go and refocus that camera maybe a little bit.
Looks a little bit off there, but they are still having the player meter right now. So we're not.
Good. Should we have a look at some stats? If you talk to these lovely people, I will set up.
So yesterday I was playing, so I haven't even seen the actual stats for what decks were represented, for what leaders made it where and how and who. I do know who was doing well because yeah, I was sitting next to them and doing not as well. So I did so much better than I thought I'd do, so I'm happy anyway. For the cast today, we've got me and Jonas and Jason taking turns, but we'll also probably bring in some other Moose Pack people. We have lots of representation here, so we might see Steve-O come in and do a game or two. We might even see other people that we love and want to put on camera. So we'll have a really good cast for you here today. So here's what the leader representation's looking like. And this is the wide field, I think, right?
Yeah, I really think it's definitely a wide field. The weirdest thing was that all up through the last few rounds, 6, 7, 8, we didn't see the Mother Townsends coming in at all just yet.
No.
We saw the a lot of the Hans, the Sabines there, maybe a couple of Bobas still in there.
So the Townsends are the 3 decks in top 16.
Yeah,
though.
exactly. Yeah.
So that's the one with no image, because we're lacking images for the new.
Yeah, exactly.
The
guy who did this is a fantastic tool. We can just pull stuff off.
We just need to shout out Kyrian, who's been making this tool that we use for graphs. He's a really great dude, and he's making some phenomenal things for us to use when we're casting.
So Mother Townsend here, and then you have the Dooku. This is Beton's Dooku deck here as well.
Yeah.
But very, very wide thing. We have a look at the archetype radar here as well.
Yeah.
How even is on the win rates?
Yeah. No, it's there's no, like you often talk about Star Wars sometimes presenting a meta that's a bit rock scissors papers.
Yeah.
But this definitely shows that any archetype can do well in this meta right now, it would seem, or at least in this field.
Exactly. Now I'm not sure we weren't sure what the other represents here.
Other is well, because of the tool trying to categorize decks from a set data. So whenever a deck combination, like a leader base combination, isn't really defined yet, it will be in the other. So that would be all the new leaders would be in there. So Mother Tolsins would be in there, and did we have Kylo in the top 16 as well?
Did we have Kylo? Yes.
Don't know.
We did.
Any Legends of the Force leader would be grouped in there, but also, like, if you have an odd combination, the computer might not know what to do with drawn yellow, maybe, especially since it's Force.
We do have Kylo.
Yeah.
With,
so a Force, all the Force bases would lump into the other category, I think. I haven't looked at the code, but that's the way I understand how the app works.
Yeah, exactly. But we were seeing the tempo mid-range being very strong at the start of the day, but as you see, aggro is actually very well presented. Or we saw on the stream, we saw some of the games, and actually the aggro decks, they could speed up. I guess the aggro, we're not really sure how are they going to be aggressive. Space versus ground, that's a very interesting topic at the moment, because sometimes people want to go heavy space, and it's almost like a weekly meta shift, right?
For sure. And it depends on what people bring in there, in what you expect people to be bringing in tech-wise in their sideboards or for special tech, even in the main deck.
Just a quick thing on the base. These are the bases that we have as well. Data Vault, ECL,
Shadowed Undercity being the most represented deck.
Okay.
So again, no icons for the new bases, but the names, if you can read them on your screen, should be accurate.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. We're going to just get the table set up, I guess, and get the.
As you do that, we might switch here and bring in Jonah to the cast, and you'll take over for the
absolutely,
production.
and I'll go over.
All right, so I am here with Jonah. You were casting a bit yesterday as well, so with these graphs, you were somewhat familiar with them, I suppose.
Yeah, a little bit. Hello everyone. If you didn't see yesterday, I was playing, but decided to drop, so I did get to cast 2 rounds. And excited to be here today, casting the best of maybe the Scandinavian.
I would say
players.
so. Like, for all the PQs in Scandinavia, they usually mostly pull the local players, whereas this tournament seems to be gathering all the Scandinavian players, and then we bring in some people from outside of Scandinavia too. So this tournament is by far the largest tournament in Scandinavia. It was had the record last year, and we set a new record this year. 90 players in the field yesterday. I think 92 bought tickets, but 2 didn't show up or something like that. But it is growing, this tournament, and we hope that it'll keep growing for next year as well.
And kind of a big difference this year is that the venue is so much bigger. There's so much going on here. You guys can't see, but it's a huge space. So I'm not surprised if we see some drops, if we don't see as many people playing Best of the Rest, because there's so much other cool stuff to do.
For sure. This like last year, this was just a regular convention kind of thing, and now it's looking a lot more like UK Game Expo or something like that. This has expanded so much, so I really hope we will keep expanding for next year and have as good a tournament. But now we can see the players setting up down at the table, so maybe we'll switch to the table view and try to talk you through this.
And as you maybe know, we have 3 people here today, so if everything works as planned, we will have Jason on the other side fixing the overlays and doing the live counts and stuff, but
hopefully we'll be able to show you a correctly updated live count on each base. So we have. Why does it say 2 on Ponkas? He does not have 2 games already.
This overlay is outdated right now. Jason is bound to update it. So,
all right.
You guys just ignore the corners for now, and we will talk you through what's going on. We have Ponkas, number 1 seed of the tournament, on the left, and he's playing Pro Data Vault. He usually plays Boba, but he thought, okay, I'll switch it up, take something else. And as you can see, both players are right now looking at the list. That's a big difference from Swiss to Top Cut.
Yeah, for sure. Open deck lists, obviously, in the Top Cut. Of course, this is top 16. It's kind of a
generous cut.
Yeah, it's a very generous cut. We kind of view it as maybe it's sort of a negotiation between doing a day 2 proper with more Swiss rounds, or just doing a top 8. This is like the middle ground. We wanted to have a little bit more nuanced and a little more generous, like you said. So that's what we're trying to do here, I think.
As we said, we have Ponkas, a local player in Malmö, on the left, and on the right we have Jonathan, the only Norwegian in the top 16. Yeah,
Jason corrected me about Ponkas being local.
Okay, he's not?
He's apparently not. He just sounds like he is.
Okay.
He does have that accent of Swedish, but he apparently lives in Småland. But sure, he must have some roots down here, because you don't speak like that if you don't. So so we have Ponkas did switch fairly recently to this Space Aggro deck. It's a super fast deck, obviously. Whereas Jonathan has been playing CAD Takedown for a while now. He's been on that for at least 3 sets, I think, right?
Yes. Jonathan has had this deck as his main, per se, for every competitive event. And he has really been rewarded for sticking to it. He's done really, really good locally.
You can clearly see how he's been progressing in the bigger tournaments and been doing better and better every time. And the guy is really young. You know how old
15 years old.
15-year-olds, So he has a world of SWU before him. Like he's going to be something. You're going to hear this name more.
And we can see Johnson drawing his first hand here.
That is Is that a...
Z we have, we see Greedo.
Is that a McClunky in his hand as well?
Oh, that could be really good. McClunky is like one of the tools that he has to actually deal with space.
Yeah, it's going to be very important for him. If that was indeed in McClunky, could have been a... It was definitely a yellow event. Could have been Surprise Strike as well. I didn't see it that well. His hand was a little bit on top of it. Seems like Punkas has made his resourcing decisions as well, so we might be going now.
Yeah.
We're just waiting for them to call time here.
Yeah.
We'll start our timer anyway. And see.
You need to have 75 minutes.
Yeah.
And there we go.
There we go. So they are away.
Right. Looks like Johnson is starting with initiative because Punkas has top seed.
Yeah.
He got to choose.
And they just passed claimed here, I think, because we just saw Jonathan resource again.
And that's exactly why Punkas gave away initiative, right?
Yeah.
He doesn't want his turn on play to just die to Takedown, so he gives the initiative to Johnson so he can look at his hand and actually decide if he just wants to pass.
Now he's a little bit punished for that with a Basim play. Might strip him, but Punkas would be... I think Punkas would be seasoned enough to keep at least 2-3 drops here.
Yeah, but the thing is, these are all 3/4s.
Yeah.
Which means if Johnson has a McClunky, they're gonna die regardless.
Yeah.
Interestingly, he picks Yoda's lightsaber.
Yeah, that's very interesting. If I was Jonathan, I'd probably want to kind of bait my opponent into going ground because of how much easier it would be for him to deal with the ground units.
With ambush units and so forth.
Yeah, but apparently he has something else in mind. So we see that's a black one, I think.
Yeah.
And we get Greedo pinging it, and if that was a McClunky, we're going to see McClunky lift Basim here, I think.
Yeah. It's sorry about the overlay, but it looks like they are not. There we go.
Yep.
Just have to
change leaders there.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're updating the overlays as we're speaking here, but it would seem that Jason is not able to update the overlays for us.
Yeah, we'll look into that between rounds, but we did see the McClunky.
Yeah.
Now.
No. Oh yeah, and he replayed the. So he lifted Greedo instead to be able to replay it. So that's the Falcon, and we have he did not have a McClunky. He used Takedown instead.
Oh
He Takedown it. Yeah. All right. So now we see a Waylay,
and that's a big deal because Poe not leader, so you can actually do that.
Well, I mean, Poe is a leader, but he doesn't make the unit leader when he attaches as a pilot. So Waylay might be a very important card in this matchup. Yeah. So we do have full damage on. Oh, it looks like maybe Jason is able to update the damage here. All right. Very good.
That's good. Yeah. Just the base being a bit off there.
Yeah.
So then we should not do anything on our side because. But we can't change that. He's good.
Okay.
Yeah. So
we will just watch and commentate then.
Yeah. At least we have the 4 damage there on Punkas' base.
Mm-hmm.
And going into 5 resources now means Poe can be deployed.
Yeah, for sure. To the ground, that is. He can be deployed everywhere in the space else.
Yeah.
So that's Anakin's interceptor, I think, which at this point is not turned on. It's just a 2-3. And Jonathan is starting to hurt the base there.
Oh yeah. I mean, Greedo was, in my opinion, actually better than McClunky on the 3 resource turn because he got to develop his board, utilize Takedown early. Mm-hmm. Ooh, and now coming in with a blaster.
Blaster from the row on
just
Basim.
Going even faster.
Yeah, that's perfect. This is what Jonathan needs to be doing if he's to be able to keep up with the speed that can be presented by Punkas in this stack. Obviously, Punkas is playing Data Vault here. That is Data Vault, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So, playing a 25 HP base into Data Vault in what looks to be a fast game, it's scary. I know for a fact.
And we can see that Punkas is really considering this, he's going to the base.
Yeah, yeah.
He's not caring about, okay, he could value trade into the raid unit or whatever. He's just hitting base with Poe here.
Yeah, because he's so much ahead just from the start.
Yes.
And he knows how fast his deck can be.
Yeah.
So he's just presenting the question, can you deal with me? Because I think I can race you.
Yeah.
And it's an interesting proposition because I'm not sure how fast Jonathan can be. I think he might be able to be pretty fast though.
Yeah.
We see Aurora Singh hit the ball there. She hits for 4. You get Greedo hitting for 3, and you get now Basine hitting for 3 as well.
Yeah.
So I'm not sure if he's that much slower.
It's going to come down to what pilots and so forth that Ponkas can play, because those put pressure ready on the board immediately.
They do. And obviously this deck is space aggro, so he would have a fair amount of that sort of stuff. I think I saw Poe Dameron unit card in his
Probably
hand.
plays Chewbacca and so forth.
Yeah, I would bet he does. Maybe even Luke and so on. So there's a fair amount of things that could speed up the board state for Ponkas very quickly.
I don't know if Johnson plays Raiders. Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
2 damage is enough
removing
to take out the Interceptor.
Yeah, removing the Interceptor. And this is important because this is space present that is hard for Ponkas to remove, and it's very hard to ignore.
And it's not really good to remove either.
No, I think that was a Poe unit.
Yeah, looks
played
like
as a pilot. Wouldn't that create a token as well then?
Yeah, it should.
No,
Maybe
that's when you play it on ground, maybe? I don't remember this card.
I think you are right that it's when you play it on ground, you can attach him.
Yeah,
or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. But maybe you don't get the token when you play him. Yeah. So we have 14 damage on Jonathan's base, but we do have 20 damage on 21 even
now with the attack.
on Ponkas' base. So it is probably the proposition of racing Jonathan here might not be that easy.
Yeah.
They do have a fair amount of damage to go, but that's only 11 more damage for Ponkas to score, whereas Jonathan has to score 12 damage.
Yeah.
So it's fairly even at this
Ponkas
point.
has right now a bit bigger units.
Yep. And he
with
keeps
this Falcon.
developing that. For sure. So I think Jonathan's going to have to trade now.
And Johnson realized, okay, I don't have time to deploy Cad Bane here.
No, yeah.
He wanted the initiative.
Yeah, he needs to stop these units from coming in.
surprise strikes could be really good.
Could be very good. If he needs to do 12 damage with a surprise strike, that's one quarter of that.
Yeah.
So
and it's all about the amount of actions here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because both of them have lethal now.
Oh.
So that is all right. Yeah, that's
why
huge.
he wanted the initiative.
Yeah, that's huge. That's huge. And Jonathan's still presenting lethal with flipping Cad Bane here.
Looks like he may be forgetting to use the Cad Bane ping. Not that it matters much at this state.
Probably don't.
But crucial that he can get 4 more damage with the deploy. And he has a ton right now on the board.
No, yeah, he strikes for 3, 6, 9, 13. So he's presenting lethal even without Cad Bane.
And Ponkas, if he needs to start respecting that and doing trades because he doesn't have enough damage himself, then he's in a bit of a problem. But he has heroic sacrifice here.
Yeah, heroic sacrifice going in for 5. So that's almost half of the damage he needed to do. He needs to do another 6 damage.
Now means Johnson has to take out that A-wing, right?
I guess because he can't win in 2 actions here.
Yeah.
So he needs to take out the A-wing, and that's what he does. The thing is, Jonathan's still presenting lethal with Cad Bane, though.
Yes?
Yes. Because
does,
that's 9...
Does it have raid 2 or a Sing?
Or a Sing's got raid 2, yeah?
Yeah. Hitting for 3.
Or maybe raid 3 even. No, raid 2. So it's hitting for 3, and then Greedo hit for... That is huge!
That's game 1.
First game goes to Ponkas, but that was down to the wire.
So, interesting there, like, Johnson didn't have of course, anything that can hit for 5, unless maybe the Greedo.
Yeah.
But you can't plan for that, right?
No,
So,
no.
I'm sorry I said that, Jonathan. If you're listening back to this game, it's okay. It wasn't a misplay.
No.
You did what you could.
Yeah.
But let's see. I'm wondering whether sideboard will hurt space deck more, because sometimes people respect space, but maybe Ponkas has some ways to go even faster inside. He doesn't need to have the big things.
So the thing is, we can expect Jonathan to have brought some tech towards space decks, obviously, but I wouldn't know exactly what kind of tech Ponkas would be bringing in here. He could, like you said, try to go even faster. He could be pulling in more things like SWU and so on. He could be also, I guess, he could be bringing in bigger units to be able to grind a bit more. But I think speed is where he's at. If he tries to grind with the CAD deck, I don't think that's the way to go.
Yeah. So cool to see people tuning in the chat. Hi Nikiva, hi Bucketheads, hi Victor. We have 45 watching. Good to see you up this early in the morning, at least for the Europeans.
Especially for the Bucketheads. Justin, or whichever Buckethead that is, they are in Texas, so that's...
Is it late there?
It should be early morning, middle of the night sort of thing. Yeah. So yeah, if that is indeed the Buckethead's account, but it's the Buckethead like logo, so I bet it is. That's awesome.
All right, so game 1 going to Ponkas.
Nice.
He is maybe the favorite coming into the game.
I'd say
being
that
King of Swiss.
Yes, and also like just from the pure matchup, I think that Cad Bane would have some tools to deal with space, but a pure space aggro deck like the Poe Dameron deck, it might be able to just overwhelm a Cad Bane deck. Like we saw Nub, even though it was really close, that is what happened. It did overwhelm the Cad Bane deck.
And we have Justin answering. Hi Justin. Guys are killing. Yeah, thanks. And Nikolai asking, why is the view mirrored? I'm not exactly sure what you're referring to, if it's the camera or something. Let us know further if we can help out with that.
No, the view is mirrored. We have a mirrored image. Everything is mirrored.
The cards themselves?
And the mat, everything. Look at the text.
Yeah. I see it.
Don't know actually.
We'll just leave it like this for this round.
We'll fix that between rounds.
Yeah.
All right, so I'll try to commentate on my own here while we try and fix the issues with the tables actually being mirrored. We didn't notice. Thank you so much, chat, for pointing that out. So we had another pass claim here, going into the 3 resource turn coming up here, and it would seem to me that
what do you want to do?
And then if you go
we are mirrored again. So yeah, I'll keep to the gameplay. So Jonathan plays Greedo and gets to ping the Falcon, and then he uses the Takedown obviously to remove the Falcon. But didn't the Falcon get to strike before that? I don't see any damage on the Takedown base, so apparently not. That's not that Falcon, it's the other Falcon, that's why it is. Yeah, that's the prestige version of the UTL Falcon. All right. So we've decided to go with the flipped mats for this one, so it'll be mirrored.
We'll focus on the cast, we can actually focus on the game and fix this between rounds.
Yeah. So the board state is developing kind of like last time. Jonathan has been able to negate some of the units on the other side, but here we see a Poe Dameron come down in order to, and also flipping on to the black one, I think that is.
Yep.
Yeah. So he's developing his board a little bit.
And
finally.
Can black one ping if it's upgraded or if it's upgraded with Poe?
It can ping if you have a Poe unit or leader, I think. So you can always ping with it with Poe.
And that's really good to take care of that Greedo.
Yeah, that was
Johnson
his shoot
needs
for the Greedo.
those units to be able to race.
But it seems he pings it with the IG here, and that's the second damage on it. So, but he does decide not to trade and keep piling up damage. That's interesting. I thought he'd trade there.
But he can't.
Oh yeah, no, it's just
total health,
for
right?
sure, it's 6 total.
So
I just somehow it slipped my mind that attachments actually do add to the health as well. Yeah. So he will be able to take out the Greedo here. He decides not to.
Adelphi.
He decides to. So he's striking for +2 because he does have the initiative here, and he will be able to kill the Greedo.
Yeah. That's really good for Ponkus.
Yeah, and the Greedo text is just not interesting then because there's no ground units here.
Yep. And Jonathan is a bit in a tough spot. 5 resources, not really much he can do. He has to wait next turn for his Cad Bane. He could play like a Zuckus just to put pressure on the board, but he goes for Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah. I think that's good because he needs some events here.
Yeah.
He's not able to trade with any of these units right now. Both of them are pretty hefty.
Yeah.
And I don't think, so that's the kind of thing he needs. That's sneak attack. Will be able to put a raider out earlier and do some damage.
That could be very good.
Yeah.
He has 1 resource left, which means he could play a 3 costs unit with sneak attack this turn. But
no, sneak attack costs 2.
But it's a trick, so it's reduced by
Oh
damage
yeah!
or event.
Oh yeah!
But
so he could, but you know,
there's not really much
good
stuff to do.
He really wants to do it with the Raider if he can.
Yeah.
So he probably hoping to be able to do that with the Raider next turn.
Yeah.
I could only assume. And now he can trade here. Well, no, he's one off. He's one off trading here.
I mean, he could go with the last spaceship there.
That's the IG. It's a 3/4. It will die. It from going into either of those 2 ships.
This is not looking good for Johnson.
No, this is exactly the kind of board state that Ponkus wants to have into this game.
Yep.
He wants to be able to have heftier units. So I don't know if the Adelphis might have been tech that he brought in.
Yep.
If indeed that is the case, it answers both of the 2 routes we were suggesting. It does bring in heftier things while also racing the tempo with the +2 attack thing.
Yeah.
So it's a really good play there.
Okay, Johnson decides to just take the initiative here.
Yeah. He has to have some
for that
answer.
sneak attack raider that you talked about to finish off the black one.
And be able to trade with the Adelphi. It's not able to trade with it. Well, it depends on how he triggers the things he's doing.
Yeah.
Because, but he can also take the cab ping somewhere else. So he might not be able to deal with the Adelphi.
Sadly, Raider is not Underworld though, so he won't get it from that. But if he does use sneak attack, he'll at least get the when defeated, and that could help him clean up the board a little bit.
Another 2 damage,
so we'll see what Ponkas has to play here, if he can manage to develop the board even further. But
you keep going.
Yeah, you have to unscrew it a little bit. Yeah, we will see Johnson possibly deploying Cad Bane this turn. I think the sneak attack is not the best find with Jabba. Like a McClunky or something like that could enable Johnson to do even more damage, ping even more, especially now with the Cad Bane deploy. But he decides to deploy first. Interesting. Like he took the initiative. I thought he would have a response to actually mitigate some of the damage, but it seems like he doesn't. Maybe he figures he has to actually get a lot of value out of this turn to be able to take back the board. Because he was able to stop that the black one if he sacrificed his IG or what that unit is called.
IG 2000.
Yeah. So they're doing the math. Okay, we have a blaster coming in here on Cad Bane. now we kind of see why Johnson did what he did. Because he was able to take out Poe, so he mitigated some damage. And he does still have 3 resources left, so sneak attack could bring in something for 5.
Yes.
Because of the Jabba discount.
What would he have on 5?
Zuckus is only going to hit for 6 and then go away. It's not really that good.
That's not what he needs. He needs something in space, and I can't really think of anything in space that would make sense.
Yeah. If he trades in the IG, he could play another IG.
Yeah.
It could be okay.
That could be nice.
But as I said, it very much depends on what Ponkas has now. Because
For sure.
Johnson is like barely holding on, being able to deal what's on the board already.
Yeah.
But he hasn't spent his resources yet, so we can see something big here.
For sure. But he's so far behind on damage as well.
Yeah.
Even if for some reason Jonathan was able to sort of trade out here, there's still so much damage.
Oh, Ponkas gets punished. He doesn't attack with the Delphi, and now it gets captured.
Yes.
That is really good for Johnson. And
which
the shield.
also gives the shield, which is important because Cad was actually not that healthy there.
Yeah,
he only
now
had another 3 hits.
Ponkas is not happy about this because IG can also take out 1 more unit.
Yep, he can.
Yeah,
he
we
can
have
definitely
Nikiva calling in the chat here, event that captures. Called it, very good, very good. Ponkas still has 2 resources left, so if he has another 2 cost, that's a big problem because Johnson doesn't really have a way to deal with that wide board.
I don't think so, the IG there can only trade with the maximum 1 of those.
Takes the initiative?
Oh, and yes, keeps developing.
Interesting. Jonathan again didn't attack with his IG.
No, I think
he's probably going for Cad Bane.
Doesn't it? That has to be it, right?
Yeah.
Has
and
to
that's
be
so good. Can't that capture the whole board almost?
It could almost do that because they
1
have
health
2
from
costs.
black 1.
Yeah. 3 plus 3 or 4 on.
And with the Cad Bane ping, that's definitely the whole board.
Yeah.
Because he can trigger that first.
Yes, he can.
This could be the turn that Jonathan needs to actually get back in the game.
And if this is, it is a Cad Bane. Yeah, it's got to be Cad Bane, right? It is a Cad Bane, and it takes everything.
Oh wait,
doesn't it? Oh yeah, with the.
Okay, he does see it. Yeah, he pings and then takes everything. That is really cool.
That is very
Both
cool.
Cad Banes just capturing.
Very cool. Just cleaning up Ponkas' whole board there.
Yeah.
Obviously, Ponkas has cards in hand. He's not at an empty hand, I don't think. He's got 1 or 2 cards.
This board set would be so different if Ponkas didn't misplay and get that 4 damage in.
For sure.
16, 25?
For sure, yes.
That's a big difference.
Yes. So this is hugely important. Hugely important. That he got
this
all
game
of it.
suddenly got a lot more exciting.
It's very much more interesting now. Jonathan, will he be able to pull back from the brink of defeat there?
Yeah. Let's see. Did Ponkas resource or is still on 6? He's looking at his resources. Maybe we're going to see a Cassian. But Cassian is not good. Cad Bane is just going to take that.
Tom is asking why he didn't attack with the Adelphi, and that was just very greedy. I think he wanted to put the B2 on it just to hit a little bit harder, but that's very greedy.
Cassian?
Yeah.
I guess he's getting rid of the shields, so if he has some ping effects, he could be able to take out Cad Bane, but this is not what Ponkas wants to see.
No, for sure not. But he scoops.
He scoops?
Yeah. So that is, they are 1-1 in games now. Very interesting here. Obviously, that did not look good for Jonathan, but he found a way to sneak through to get the things that he needed.
And honestly, I think Jonathan might have a little bit on edge now, because scooping at that point in the game, it's almost like maybe Ponkas is a little bit tilted.
Could be.
Maybe he realized, I didn't attack. The mental, and in a high stakes top like knockout stage like this, it could be the edge that Jonathan needs.
It could definitely be. Again, Jonathan being a really young guy, he must be thriving from this energy here as well. I've seen the guy when he's excited, and he does not use a poker face.
Yeah. So let's hope that Ponkas also can keep his composure and focus and just try to do his best for this last round.
We do want to see a really competitive last game here. It would be really fun to have a nail biter like the last one.
Yeah. And Kiva's writing in the chat, Ponkas doesn't have any answer to ground, so it makes total sense to scoop.
Yeah, I agree.
I guess, but you could also argue they're in a 75-minute round. You always have time to play it out, but I think But for some people, it's just more exhausting and draining to just play out when you've already lost.
This round is 75 minutes, but if you win, you're going to have to do 3 more 75-minute rounds. So why tax yourself when you feel that you don't have it?
Yeah.
I think I agree with the scoop there.
Yeah. And Nikki was commenting, for a cause is also in Ponka's deck. So if he did have that 20 damage on Johnson's base, then he could maybe try to stall and get those for a cause.
It's very telling that he went full Cad Bane with the Cassian play there, because if he would have gone to base with that Cassian play, that would have signaled that he thinks he's got some from hand damage.
But it was Jonathan that attacked into the Cassian.
Oh, okay, all right. Yeah.
But really excited for this last game in this top 16 match.
Yeah. It's knockout stages always brings another kind of tension to the games because it's all or nothing for every game, kind of. So seems that maybe Ponkas is again doing some sideboarding, perhaps. We can't see his deck, so we don't know for sure. But at least Jonathan is shuffling up here.
All right. So, if you are just tuning in, welcome. As you can see, we have the Malmö Game Week playmats that every participant is getting, and the top 16 is actually getting a special stitched version with print, depending on their placement. Yeah,
so top 16, top 8, top 4, and finalist and champion.
Yeah.
We also have some pieces of glass over here. That's the trophies.
Yeah.
They look really nice.
And as we speak, a lot of people are coming into the venue, getting ready for the best of the rest. That is about to start a bit after 10.
If we get the time, we might be able to give you some of those games as well.
Yeah. Vicky was asking in the chat, speculating a bit about Chewbacca, but in fact, Johnson can capture a unit that's upgraded with Chewbacca.
Chewbacca doesn't save you from capturing, only from when it's sort of defeating effects.
Or bounce.
Bounce, yes.
So Waylay won't work either.
No.
All right. Looks like Ponkas is happy with his hand.
He's resourced there, and he's given the initiative to Jonathan again.
Yeah. Okay, the cut there. Johnson drawing, I believe, his second hand.
Yeah, he did.
We see a Boba. Ooh, now there are 2 of them. That could be a way that Johnson can kind of get in the lead with the race.
Yeah, a very fast race. There's at least 1 event, maybe 2 events. I think that's a no good to me, Dad.
Yeah.
And
or
that
a Sing.
was the event behind the no good to me, Dad. Is that's a McClunky? No, it can't be. He's resourcing it.
Oh. But maybe he's going for now there are 2 of them.
You think? Yeah, right.
Maybe he's considering, okay, my other cards are more valuable, but usually McClunky is really, really good in
Isn't
campaign.
It? Yeah,
It's like one of the most valuable cards.
I'd say.
Interesting. Johnson figured out pass is not good for me. I would rather just play a 2 cost.
Yeah, and I agree with that. I think for what this looks like, especially if he would have kept the McClunky, the pass is not in his favor. But
there we go.
And this is why he's doing this.
This is so huge.
Yeah.
So Ponkas kind of has to upgrade the A-Wing now, and this is going to die to Takedown.
Yep. But he doesn't have an upgrade, it seems. So he strikes with it before.
Kind of a misplay here, maybe, because I guess if
he's
Ponkas...
taking it back.
Okay, there we go. Get that Takedown as soon as you can.
Obviously, Ponkas signaled that he doesn't have the upgrade.
Yeah.
So I think it would have been safe to go the other route. But why would you take that chance?
Yeah, I agree. It's good that Jonathan figured, okay, I have a really good board here. Let's just try to keep the space down.
Yeah.
Ooh, and indirect damage. That's not good for Ponkas at all.
No.
With that Zuckus on the board?
No, it's not very good.
At least it's going to hit for 3 with the Poe upgrade, but let's see here.
Yeah,
for
I guess, I mean, it's better than nothing. And we saw last game how hard it was for him to deal with these ground units. Being some of that health being pulled down a bit by the indirect damage, it might not be the best thing he could get asked for right now, but it's definitely not bad either.
Yeah. We have Toom or Tom, I don't know how to pronounce your name, in the chat. So Ponkas let Jonathan take initiative start. Yes, and I think that's relatively common to give initiative to Cad Bane, so your turn on play won't be taken.
Exactly. Like if you're playing Sabine or something, you have the soft passes.
Yeah.
But in Poe, you don't have a soft pass.
Yeah.
So you do it that way often to be able to sort of bait them into passing.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Oh no! Relentless pursuit on Zuckus.
Yep, that's so good.
That's
so
huge.
good. So good. Now he's got a shield, so now that indirect damage, well, it's underneath it now, but if he would have gotten more indirect damage, it's even safer to take it.
Yeah.
And he is racking up damage now.
Yes.
9 damage on base already. So
And
that
3
8
more coming.
that 8-point damage gap is closing in fast now.
Yes.
After Horus Sings hits, it's going to be even.
Yeah.
So he's a little bit of a lead actually.
And Ponkas won't be able to play anything this turn because Poe is exhausted.
Yep.
He can't put that on the Falcon.
Nope, he can't. So obviously he can do it first thing next turn, but that's the tempo here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, things are not looking that bad on the board, but we know Jonathan has a no good to me dead, or at least he did have it earlier.
And so if he's trying to upgrade this Falcon now to go tall rather than wide, then that no good to me dead is very, very good. And that's exactly what's happening here. So we see 2, and that's the no good to me dead. Just keeping Ponkas off of that tempo for a while.
And we see like how Jonathan was able to completely snowball off of that early start with now there are 2 of them putting 6 power on the board and now
hitting for 8. Swinging for 8 with the blaster there. Keeping that Zuckus very strong and guarding that unit for a bit. This is looking very good for Jonathan.
This is the perfect turn for Jonathan.
I think so. He couldn't ask
he's
for
efficient
better.
with actions. He put damage on the board.
Yeah.
He's gonna possibly end up with the initiative here. He's not far away from lethal.
No. He's already at 23 damage here, whereas Ponkas has yet to crack the two-digit numbers here.
Yeah.
And instead, he has to trade here. He uses Poe to trade with the Horus Sing, and he has to.
Wow. This game went completely differently than the 2 first.
Yeah. And it's all off the back of now there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
That's what opened up this line of play for Jonathan.
And of course, 2 very great answers to space with the capture and then the exhaust.
Oh, for sure. So that black one, I think it is.
Yeah.
A black one, is not as good without the upgrades, obviously. It can ping off the shield now at least.
Yeah. And like a second blaster from Jonathan here, I was surprised that would have been lethal.
Yeah.
He only needs to hit with Cad Bane at this point.
Yeah. It is flip turn. It is the flip turn. So does Ponkas have any answer for the Cad Bane flip? That's 8 health.
The only thing I could think of was like an Adelphi, and there's the handshake.
That's the handshake. Even with an Adelphi, Poe would only hit for 6.
Wow.
Yeah, that was fast and not very contested. That was just Jonathan running away with that game.
Oh yeah, and great playing from both sides here. Super close that second game, and since we have so much time in the round, it would be great to maybe get the players. Over
I'll run over and try I'll try and run the guys over here.
Yeah.
So you keep people busy for a second. I'll be back.
But all right, so very, very exciting first round here. I mean, it's always a bit sad to see top seed getting knocked out in the first round. Like King of Swiss, you want to cheer them on. Like they've done really, really good yesterday. But I mean, I'm biased. I'm Norwegian, so of course I'm cheering for the only Norwegian in the top cut. But very, very fun to see to see Johnson move on to top 8. So if you're new tuning in, welcome, welcome. We're at Malmö Game Week, as you can see from the mirrored text on the screen. We're gonna look into that in the break also. So I'll just fix that as we speak. But Victor just left us to go over to the stream table and talk with the players and get them over here to have a chat. That's going to be very interesting. It's kind of the luck or one of the benefits with the 75-minute rounds. Not that many control players here today, so we're going to have time for some breaks, some chats in between rounds, and hopefully keep you guys entertained. All right, here we go. Jonathan, welcome.
Hello.
Adrenaline pumping.
Yeah, I'm so nervous.
Okay, you have to come a bit closer to the microphone.
I am. Yeah, I'm really nervous.
Congrats.
Thank you. That's the #1 guy of the tournament. I was really lucky that he decided to play last round instead of IDing into Beton, because Beton's playing playing Dooku, and I've never beaten Dooku, so I'm just
because when people ID, that of course affects the standings.
Yeah.
So since they didn't, he ended up winning, and you got the better matchup.
Yeah, I was like just made the top 16.
Yeah. Just a few percentage points
I remember like one of my opponents like just conceded because he didn't want to play last game, and I just got so nervous.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Because that actually affects the tiebreakers.
Yeah.
But Cad Bane, have you played much into Poe before?
I actually have a girl at Locals that always plays Poe ECL, so I've actually gotten some practice and I'm pretty comfortable.
Yeah.
It's not that hard because Poe isn't counted as a leader unit, so I can play like Relentless Pursuits and Capture with Cad Bane, Waylays, everything. Yeah. So if I just deal with turn 1 plays and get some space answers, it's pretty comfortable.
Yeah. And we kind of saw a big difference between the 2 first games and the third one.
Yeah.
What
now there are 2 of them. Even if it's a gamble worth taking, because you saw just in all like Sabines and Poe matchups, if you get that, it's almost GG's. I played against a guy in Swiss, then I got another 2 of them, and he just like there's almost nothing he can do because they don't run removal. Yeah.
And you mentioned you play sometimes into Poe ECL.
Yeah.
But this time Data Vaults.
Yeah.
Do you feel like it's more difficult, that matchup?
No. I feel like Poe Data Vault is much better for me because ECL. Yeah. I can deal with Poes and Wreckers if they just come down normally. I know Matanki's and trades with Cad Bane, hot shots and stuff. But if they ECL, it's guaranteed damage, and that's like what I'm trying to prevent. Yeah.
Interesting. But 8 health, that's a big difference.
Yeah, that is.
And those games are basically always a race, right?
Yeah, even if I get draw the perfect, it's always he always gets damage in with Poed Flip and with like he runs 3 no glories or what's it called, the 4 costs. 4 costs and daring raids and everything. So
and going into this, did you feel good kind of being the underdog? And
oh yeah, I felt like I was always nervous because he's such a good player, but I felt like I was much more happy than meeting Beton or the Throne Yellow.
And now you kind of made it from the last seed, now building your way up.
It's fun. I'm just glad I made top 8. Honestly, I don't need any more. I was happy to make top 16, but now anything can happen. Yeah.
All right. Any plugs, shout-outs for the stream?
Shout out to I'm So Humble for coaching me and teaching me. So I think he's just over there, but it's been so helpful just getting an hour a week, just like getting so much insight and everything. And
nice.
That's it. Just
and you're happy with bringing Cad Bane today?
Yeah, everybody should play. He's so underrated. Play Cad Bane.
Yeah.
Play him to his full extent.
All right. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, thank you.
And congrats on top 8.
Thank you.
And we'll be back very shortly with Ponkas. All right. we will just have a chat, Victor and I.
Yeah.
So what do you think about that first round?
I think that was a really interesting game. I for sure did not see it go that way.
Yeah.
And kudos to Jonathan for bringing it out that way. He's you can see how much he's prepped for this kind of matchup.
Yeah.
I'm not sure he's practiced that much into Pro exclusively, but Space Aggro obviously.
Yeah.
He knew what to do. He knew what his outs were. When he saw that hand, he knew what to do with it.
Yeah.
And that's how you win games.
Yeah.
You prepare. You need to do the grinding if you want to be good at this game.
And that was honestly a super exciting game. That second match,
That second game, I thought it was over. I thought it was over. I thought Ponkus had it, and then that Cad Bane capture just changed everything. And there was nothing Ponkus could do with that.
It was really the tension when we saw, Jonathan taking the initiative, going into 7 resources.
Seconds before that, you heard me say that even if he does stabilize, how does he come back?
Yeah.
And then, he came back.
That's the power of Cad Bane, being able to deal with multiple units.
Yeah.
Like the power of the Cad Bane unit.
Yeah, especially for these really fast aggro decks where the units don't have that much health.
Yeah.
You can definitely do so much with Cad Bane.
That is really, really good.
Yeah. All right, I think we'll be taking a little bit of a break now.
Yes, we'll definitely mirror the overlay back, fix that. So
try and get things sorted for you guys.
Stay tuned for top 8. We're gonna find a really interesting table to.
We've already talked to some people. We might have something interesting for you.
Yeah.
All right, see you in a bit.
All right, see you.
Hello and welcome back. We took a short break there. We have done with the top 16. This is the Malmö Game Week, Malmö Open, SWU Open. My name is Victor. With me, Jason Kirk.
Yeah, that's me.
And we are casting the top 8 now, soon to begin. But we have some games still finishing up from top 16, I think. We're waiting for one game, I believe. But let's go through let's show them the scores here, or actually the matches. What we have.
Just to set that one up, actually. Yeah, so just to get the right.
So you can see what we've got. So both of the big champions are through to the top 8 here. You can see this maybe soon. Anyway, so we had my good friend Raekob Interview facing off against Philip and Beton. So it came down to the wire, but Beton did kill him in the end. Especially that final game, Jacob told me he was completely choked out. He didn't have any place in the end. So Beton kept being convincing in this, with this really interesting Dooku deck that is constructed. So the other champion, the regional champion Jonas Interview, he did take down his game as well, and we might actually be putting that game, Jonas' games for top 8 on for you next. That's at least what we're looking at right now. So Jonas beat Sebastian Sebcraft from Denmark. So that's a really good win as well for Jonas, but that was kind of friendly fire, I think. And then we have a couple of other guys come through here. Emil Wallin beat Carl Fredrik. And then we had, let me see, that's... we're waiting for Andreas and Robert to finish up their games. But we saw on stream Jonathan Berensen beat Andreas Zetterman. That was a really interesting call. So Ponkus Andreas got beat there in 2-1. Really good game. And we also have Myhre being beat by Sean. Sean took him down. Myhre was on Sabine Datawall, I think. And Myhre is from the Nordic Knight team, so he's the team that developed that deck originally. So even so, he couldn't stand the flow of what Sean was bringing there. Yeah. So those are the games that has been reported. Oh no, my good friend Jacob Holtman did take his mother Talsin and beat Mike Johnson, Danish player, really good player, came with us to Galactic. The Scandinavian player that did the second best, I think. No, that's not true. There was a Norwegian guy that actually made day 3. But anyway, one of the guys that came up with us to Galactics, Mike, however, didn't prevail this time. Jacob took it.
Yeah, there we go. We also got Jonathan, friend of mine from the Quibda, the Manator scene as well. He's made it through to the top 8 as well, beating Sebastian yesterday, who had that close game against...
Oh, that's Sebcraft, actually.
Yeah, who had
I'm mixing up the Sebastian.
Yeah, had that game against Adam yesterday, that close game. Then... yeah, exactly. Because see, Carl go through. No, Carl lost to thing, but Carl obviously was in top 16. They had that the Sabine deck that beats Ponkas yesterday.
Yeah. As
well. But Emil, yeah, he went through with his Han Solo blue Han there. So yeah, good to see. Good to see. Did the Kylo make it through? Is that the?
Who was playing Kylo?
Yeah, who was playing Kylo? Because one person, I'm sure one person was playing Kylo. We could see that one.
No, that's a Gar, and that's
yeah.
Thrawn. Are we sure there was a?
I thought I saw one there. Maybe I'm completely wrong.
Yeah,
it was good to see him close there, but yeah. So yeah, that's what we've got. We hopefully, when we get the matchups going, we're hopefully going to be seeing the Jonas on Thrawn next in his game. And who would that be against? If we're looking at here, that would be probably against Raekob, maybe.
So it seems that all the games have finished now.
Yeah. Who won that? The one we were waiting for there.
Robert seems to have been taking...
So Boba Fett Data Vault goes through into the top 8. Yeah.
And Andreas lost.
Yeah, so the Gar-Saxon deck, Andreas or Gar-Saxon is out.
Gar-Saxon ECL out. All right. I nearly brought that deck yesterday, but in the end I didn't. Maybe I should have. All right. So we are waiting for pairings still, right? I don't think we have anything. No, we don't.
No.
So we're still waiting for pairings, and we will probably be bringing you Jonas's game, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. It's still early morning. Yesterday we started the tournament about this time yesterday. We started an hour earlier now, so that we could get there in good time for make it through, so the final didn't start too late. We've got the afternoon as well. People are playing in the afternoon. We'll see what's going on there. Got a good amount of people watching us now. Where are people? We locals, Tomb, Nikki, the Bucketheads. You guys are live and active in the chat, which is really good to see. Nikolaj as well. Hey, welcome. Where are we got viewers from? Where are we coming in?
So I think we might have people from all over the world, but if the Americans have finally gone to bed, that would make sense. Again, I did promote sleep. I did promote sleep.
Come on, who needs sleep?
Yeah.
I'm getting that on Monday when I get home. Yeah. So Best of the Rest also is just starting now as well. Actually, you've got a good 2 long tables over there. Best of the Rest starting.
Quite a healthy amount of players actually signed up for that.
Absolutely, which is really good to see because they have.
Talking to the mic, man.
There we go. I'm just distracted about people playing over there. Like proper FOMO going on here. Yeah. So we're good to see that, and then people will be drafting this afternoon.
Yeah, I heard a lot of people were interested in the drafting. There's really cheap drafts you can play here as well.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. They're really pushing people to play Twilight drafts.
Yeah, because they want to get rid of those.
Because they've got a lot of Twilight boxes which they want to get rid of. Twilight's a weird one because it's going to be rotated out soon as well, so there's not a huge amount coming on there.
And I think the general perception is that it's a little bit of a weaker set.
Yeah.
So
the cards are so much stronger to do that. We were staying with the judges, so we did a bit of Spark Rebellion draft last night, which was a lot of fun. It was like, oh yeah, that exists. Oh yeah, that card happened. And I was still going through, where's my rival's fall? And I was like, no, wrong set.
That's not.
So it's been a very, very good event here so far. So we see if we have any
quarterfinals still not up yet.
Quarterfinals still not officially up yet.
No. We might have some behind the scenes things happening, but nothing that we can really
check the table.
show
Nothing's
you
happening on the table just yet. So
we might have another 5 minutes or so at least to go.
Yeah, absolutely. Just bring attention to we have is it Oslo PQ next week?
The Oslo PQ, is it next week though? It's the beginning of September anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
So that's the closest one.
Exactly. Well, so we'll be streaming that. Jonah will be there on site,
and I'll probably anchor the
Adam's
cast.
going up there. Victor will be anchoring the cast. We'll get our guests in as well.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
we'll get the link up as soon as we can. So if you want more of this.
Then
more of this.
we're trying to bring it. We're trying to bring
exactly.
And you get to play then.
Unfortunately, I can't make it to Oslo.
Oh, you can't? You'll be helping me with the cast then?
I hopefully will be helping you with the cast.
Awesome.
So that would be really nice to be able to do that as well. But my house is a mess, and leaving for 2 weekends in a row would not go down with the wife.
Oh, really?
I know, right? It's like, the kids want to see me.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing.
You are the fun daddy.
Exactly, to be fun daddy.
Yeah.
That's really good. We saw something pop up here with the top 16 very quickly. There was a flash.
So probably they've done the behind the scenes scheduling thing, but it's not official yet. Also, we have 2 weeks after that. It's the Helsinki PQ, and we are still working to get that streamed to you. If we could get it streamed to you, it'll probably be anchored by Adam, the I'm So Humble guy.
Yeah.
Which is a first for him. He has not anchored any of these casts yet.
He does. He enjoys to travel around and play, but then I think there's the case that he's recently he got married in the summer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did.
And so he does have adult commitments, we could say.
That's why I'm here all the time. I have no commitments,
yeah.
especially not the adult kind.
Yeah, so
just a man, baby.
He's able to cast that one and anchor that. So, but yeah, so we'll get some guests on as well. But like I said yesterday, we are available. We have a setup if people want to stream.
We are in talks with everyone in the region right now. We love to cast, and we're looking into if we can go to the Baltics for next season, because they are going to get a PQ next season probably, and we're in talks with those, and we love to collaborate with other content creators. So we've been doing things in the US with Late Night Gaming and so on. So anyone that's up for having these guys come at you, we are there for you.
Looking forward to the Baltics. I love that part of the country.
That would be so.
I do love going out to the Baltics. It's a beautiful country.
And the game store over there is that's a top-notch game store. So I think that's going to be a really cool PQ. Well, that's for set 6.
Yeah. Whereabouts in the Baltics was that? I don't know if you know.
Not Tallinn. The other one.
Which country?
The one on the bottom. The one that's close.
Lithuania.
Lithuania.
Yeah.
Yes. I think that's the one. I might be mistaken here.
Yeah,
I feel like an American that don't know the European countries here.
I know it goes Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania.
Yeah.
Because I did that journey.
I
did that journey in February.
Right.
Really good to Klaipeda. It was it was an absolutely incredible journey. Sunny day. Really good time to see the thing. So,
I'll have to talk to Mike of the Nordic fleet. He would know that.
Lithuania has a shopping centre with an ice rink in the middle, where the teams train.
Really?
And they have restaurants all around the outside, so you can be sat next to their hockey teams training. Absolute fantastic experience.
That sounds like such a Finnish thing to do, though.
I know. Yeah, I know, right? I know. Here we go. We have
movement.
We can top take. Okay, so let's go over to our browser. I need to make this bigger again so we can
try
see
and show you the melee, because we have
here
parries.
We go. So Jonathan versus Robert on which is the top table. Jonas versus Emil. So that will be hand sign worth the risk. So we'll stream that one if the players are up for that. Jonathan Eriksson versus Jacob Hultman. That's a really
bit of friendly fire.
Yeah, Talzin versus Talzin. That's a mirror match.
Yeah.
And then Philip Beton is up against Sean with Chancellor Palpatine. Love to see decks like Palpatine and Dooku going up against each other. That's a really nice thing to see as well.
Yeah.
So we need to get set up for that now that the things are up.
Oh,
Adam is
look
here.
who we got.
How did you go? Have you been knocked out of best of the rest already?
No, we were 47 players. I got by.
You got a buy? So the way to show, way to get your remote.
You're coming back. Okay.
I'm coming with vengeance.
Yeah. Are you well rested?
Yeah, fairly. Johan was a bit of a snorer. Not maybe as bad as you, but I managed
That
to
is
follow
me. I'm on the next level. I'm
I
on
have
the next
not.
level.
Actually, I have.
You have?
Yeah. That was not awesome. But I had the earplugs.
I've actually got to. We've actually put you on the stream here. I've actually got a beef with Jonah. Yesterday morning, he in the living room. We're all sharing in the living room of the house. Yesterday morning, he decided to raise up all the blinds, and we got back and it was dark. It was pitch black.
Yeah.
I didn't realise that this morning. I woke up at 6 a.m. with the sun blinding through the things.
Yeah,
so,
we were lazy as well. I was like, do you mind having a small light when we go to sleep? And it's like, no, me neither. And then like, I do. What's up?
We have a little bit of a.
We have a stormtrooper. We're on stream. Do you want to come around and
this side?
get one of the
this side.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. So we got the Stormtroopers coming in.
We do have the Stormtroopers coming in. It was him. It was
501st Legion, always coming through.
Fantastic.
Yeah, always for charity.
Excellent. Say hi to the General.
Yep.
Awesome. Smoothly done, man.
Yeah, we are, as you can see, we're live. This is not scripted.
First time meeting a Stormtrooper, and I get to do that whole
You done the whole...
really awkward twice. Not everyone gets to be awkward twice.
I was expecting him to change. I'm going to be honest. I was expecting him to
That was kind of the Trump thing to do.
Exactly. Oh, brilliant.
So what game are you getting on stream?
We want to have Jonas versus Emil. So we want to have Thrawn.
Thrawn
Yellow up against Han Solo. Han Blue.
Yeah.
That's interesting, yeah.
Which will be a really, really good match. I think a longer match as well, actually.
Yeah.
We've had a lot of shorter matches, so we'll get some longer matches coming up today. And
if you wanted a long game, maybe you should have taken Beton versus Chancellor Palpatine.
Exactly.
Let's not do that. Let's not go to time 1-0.
Yeah. Table 2, so we're Jonas versus Emil.
All right, so we are setting things up here. We have yet to get the players over
Jonas
to the
versus Emil.
tables. Yeah.
Table 2 versus Emil.
Emil Valin.
Yeah.
So we have
So
Jonas
he's just
actually standing here next to us now, so
Yeah.
nothing by the tables yet.
Jonah, do you want to come in and
have the group on.
The four of us on camera at the same time, which is always good to see. So,
How are people doing? Any activity in the chat?
Yeah, Adam's got a buy.
So I could technically cast some part of this game.
Yeah.
YouTube.
Just find one of these guys to kick out.
Yeah, that's hard.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, clearly they don't want you to cast.
No, I know exactly. Yeah, we have this.
I might have to bow out though as well in the middle because it's not as long rounds.
Okay.
But I could do a game 1 or something.
Is it best of 1?
No, it's best of 3. But it's 55 minutes round compared to 75.
Yeah, of course.
And it could go to time here. It usually don't on the top table.
Well, I mean, we do have a Chancellor Park against Dooku, so anything's possible.
I think if the matchup becomes really like unwinnable for Beton, he will just scoop like early in the games. So it might. I don't think he wants to sit 75 minutes.
Why would he?
And free losing.
No.
But I hope he wins.
Yeah. I mean, he has been proving that he can win with anything.
More or less, yeah.
That man just doesn't care what cards is in his deck.
No. He cares, but it
doesn't
really
matter.
care if they
It
are
doesn't
great.
really matter. Yeah, no.
It's impressive to see someone who can build a deck and play it really well.
Yeah, I mean, he said on the podcast that he was going to bring Thrawn Red.
Yeah.
And then he didn't find some other cards for it, so he switched kind of last minute to an even weirder deck.
Yeah.
And he still makes top 8. That's insane. That's insane. That man is not a man, he's a robot.
Something alien, I would say.
Yeah.
He's not robotic.
Yeah. I mean, he did what he did on Next to No Sleep in America.
He's too nice to be a robot. I guess.
For sure. Yeah. And too nice to be human.
Yeah,
So
maybe.
that's clearly
Maybe.
alien.
Yeah, clearly.
Cool. They are just
Now they're
getting
setting up here.
set up
So we have
indeed.
Jonas on the right there. And it seems that overlays actually make some sense. We
spent some time work. The weird thing with the overlay, right, and this is just there, is that the mainstream is mirrored on the main streaming camera, and it doesn't make any sense.
What is that?
That is Poe.
That is Poe. That's not correct.
Could you tell Jonas? Jonas.
No, I think he's doing it.
Okay.
He's doing it. All right, so he's doing it still. All right, cool.
Yeah.
And we are on top 8, so that seems correct. And we are hopefully even bringing you a timer as well, so you can see once the game actually starts what approximately the time is like. Now they are looking over the deck list, as you can see. The deck lists are available on Melee for them to watch. And I think even for you, if you as a viewer want to go in there and look at the deck list, I think you can now because of how Melee works.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Quick, like you're Superman.
Yeah, I'm Superman. I'm Clark Kent.
Yeah.
Bam.
Or now I'm Superman, I
Yeah,
guess.
you can't see, but Adam just changed shirts.
Real
quick. Real quick.
Let's go back. There we
Yeah,
go.
yeah, yeah,
There
there
we
we
go.
go.
He is
He's one of us.
He is one of us. Excellent. Now let's just try and see if we can get the deck lists.
Yeah, I think even the players could watch the deck list before. Now everything is
Yeah.
published.
I think it's published now, so you can study it for a bit before the match. We might actually show you some of it here. We're just trying to center it so that you can read.
So if you guys want, I can talk a little bit about the Tron. I
Yes,
faced
yes,
it
please
and
do.
talked a bit
Please
with
do.
Jonas.
Yeah.
Like now with open deck list, it's a lot easier to see what he wants to do. But when I went in, I thought it was like a full control deck, but it's not.
It's not.
It is it's all in on the sun.
Yeah.
Like he wants to build a wide board, play the sun, and just smash you in the face. I was sitting there in game 3, respecting Super Laser Blast, and I was like, if you draw it, you would have won. And he's like, I don't even have it.
Yeah.
So he knew it was over, but I didn't.
And this is the thing with Jonas.
Yeah.
He will just decide that a card is bad.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter what everyone else thinks. He thinks it's bad, and then it's not going.
I don't
in his
think
deck.
he thinks Super Laser Blast is bad. I think it just doesn't fit how he wants us to run this.
Ah, yeah, all right.
Because it's like, it is by the force. Like, you can see it's almost like Mother Talsin. Like, it is the same package. It's Karis, Krennic, you have Tyrannus.
Do you switch the red cards for yellow cards?
And Thrawn for like the double thing. I think Thrawn is very interesting in the meta in general.
Sure. Legacy run obviously being one of the best things you can pull with it.
Yeah, it was pretty nasty in game 2. I realized I should just trade because having exactly 12 HP when the Legacy run double clicks is not fun.
No.
No.
No. That is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Excellent, yeah.
we see they are shuffling up now, and they are getting ready to draw their opening hands, I think. We might have a look at Emil's deck as well, because that's the thing with the Han 2 blue decks. They are not as much of a set deck as most of the other archetypes that are common like this.
Yeah.
There's quite a variety to what is being played in a Han 2 blue deck. We can see here we got the big Shui, only a one-off, but it's there, and it's not in every deck, obviously. We've got some maces coming in. We've got, obviously, Ogdo being one of the most broken cards for that deck.
And Grogu.
Yeah, and Grogu obviously being a really broken card.
Grogu can be really good in this matchup because Jonah have the Night Sister Warriors and stuff. You can just, even though he gets to double claim them, he will do it at some point anyway.
Yeah.
So just moving them out and having a good power of the dark side protection.
Yeah, we can also see that he's playing some of the dark side cards to turn Anakin on. So that's not everyone does that.
Yeah.
Let's move over to the table and see what's being played here. We have Jonas that decided for resourcing, and it looks like maybe Emil is taking a mulligan there. Not sure what happened there.
Jonas is player 1, right? So he needs to decide first, and then.
Yeah.
So I guess he's shuffling Emil's deck here right now. Like
it would be that's happening right now, probably. But again,
I would too.
Jonas has resourced, and I think like these guys, there's zero chance of either of them actually cheating. These are really straight hair guys.
I guess there is not 0.0.1, something like that, because you can cheat unintentionally.
For sure.
Yeah.
But just out of habit and.
Are they looking if it's the damage, maybe?
Oh, all right. Because that was the judge pulling it, not Jonas. Either way, I think it doesn't matter how nice a guy you're sitting across from. Just make it a habit to shuffle your opponent's deck, because that way, if you always do it, it's not going to be awkward when you ask to do it to the guy that you doesn't trust.
Yeah, exactly.
So always do it. Because just for myself, I'd feel awkward if I just out of nowhere started to ask to do it because I just don't feel right about the guy across from me.
I've done it once where I got tapped the first game and they had the perfect hand. I was like, I'm shuffling this next time.
Me personally, I'd feel awkward about just asking for it if it wasn't that. Always do it, and I always do it. Like I always cut, I always shuffle.
Yeah, and this is the problem with the game genning sleeves. They will get marked if you don't auto sleeve.
They do not. They do not stand the test of time.
Yeah, no, they don't.
They look good.
I'm pretty sure it's probably the first tournament he plays with this sleeves.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, though I mean they do chip. those types of
off
things
to
do
a
chip.
good start here for Emil. He got maybe not the best start he could get.
I think it's pretty good.
It is definitely pretty good.
It doesn't die to the warrior,
It
and
doesn't.
he doesn't mind it dying to power.
Exactly. So I think this is a very good opening for Emil. Maybe not the nuts, but it's very good.
Yeah.
He can also, because Jonas will be going pretty fast here, he will heal. The heal will be
They are both
significant.
playing rapidly.
Yeah.
Is this how it looks when I'm playing?
It's
No.
kind of, but with yours, your hands are more blurry.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. We can't see your hands.
Yeah.
That's the thing.
Yeah,
This is what I really like with the deck. It's a deck that uses Shinhati.
Yeah.
It's a really good card.
That's-
It just
it
haven't
is.
found a way.
Shin Hattie is a fantastic
I
card.
think-
It does
Oh,
so
Kiadi.
much.
If this deck becomes a thing, with Jonas, that's often the case.
Yeah.
That this is the first home she's got, and she is, like you said, a really good unit.
Yeah. I really like the play to go for Kiadi here, because knowing the deck list, there is no way he gets cleared from here.
No.
So he will get the force back,
Yep.
and getting 2 damage on the Kiadi is quite alright, because Shinhati would still kill anything that he played.
Yep. So for sure, and this way, I'm
He needs to
interested.
attack now. Oh,
Yeah.
that force throw is dangerous.
throw.
If
That's
now
very good.
it's 2.
That is a 2 cost, so
But that,
you
but
can kill.
But the
that
problem-
is good for Jonas, because
Yeah.
Jonas with Anakin, that heroic card is now
Yeah.
in the discard pile,
And the
which is what
problem
he
is
needs to
if
get.
Jonas have power of the dark side now, Emil is gonna get locked out of the force for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Pretty much so, yeah. And that's what he
Oh,
wants.
or Tyrannus, yeah,
is
there's
just
so
as
many
good.
ways,
Good
yeah.
enough,
Just as good.
good enough to get rid of
Yeah.
it.
And this is the choke strategy that Jonas might want to go for,
Yeah.
because it'll be
Yeah.
really
Okay,
hard.
Grogu is okay.
But-
Like,
and he might actually be the one unit to survive it long enough to give him the force back.
oh, this is good. He got 2.
Oh.
But Owen doesn't, of course, give force.
No,
but now it's safe for power.
That's for power. It's kind of like the Porgs in
Yeah.
In
Beton's deck.
Yeah.
Beton's deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Very interesting.
very interesting
Well
game
played.
state. Very interesting game state. Very interesting things that can happen from here. Obviously, Grogu is online with the damage on Oven there, so
Yeah.
that's why he's prioritizing removing it here. Grogu will be getting the force back though.
Yeah, and I think what Emil might need to find out is that he has the better late game. Maybe not because he has so much bad removal, like only 1 rivals and 1 fell, but he has better cards. Like
Yep.
he has crates, I assume, crates, Lukes,
Yeah,
and
Luke's for sure.
and Jonas stops at. I'm pretty sure he stops at the Sun. Maybe he has an Avenger, but pretty sure it's better.
Yeah, he actually doesn't run crate.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it's,
1, 3 of,
three of, so.
three of. So yeah,
Quite a lot of crates.
Quite a lot of crates, and he does have these mid game strong units as well. With we just lost it from my view there. But what you have Poe Dameron coming down at 5, or sorry, at 4, being a
the
really strong.
Or is it just bounce? Oh, he doesn't even
He
exploit.
bounced.
Yeah.
No, he
Yeah.
doesn't. He just bounced it. And
Should
sure,
we?
it's to protect up from that. And
Yeah.
sure, it will kill Tyrannus at this point because Tyrannus has lost his
Round
shield
timer
already.
and round timer ended.
But I think
And it's
giving,
1 up for a force throw.
yeah, and I think getting the force back that with the Grogu is huge. It's very important for Emil to be able to handle this board state.
Yeah.
And now Emil's actually up in board state.
Yeah, Emil's looking good now.
Yeah.
Like the Owen Lars did a lot of things, and he has like a 7-card hand. He's as long as he has the right removals now.
Yeah.
He will probably not lose this game as long as he can go to a crate.
Yep. No, and this turn, if he gets the force back with turret, he can use Mace
Yeah.
Windu. And next turn, we know that Luke might be coming down.
I think Jonas need to hit a legacy run.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
the
actually, he can play Luke
There we
now.
go. I mean, Anakin.
Yeah.
Anakin will
comes
remove
out.
both of those.
He's got the double. He's got both there, so he can go
Yeah.
-3, -3.
Yeah.
So that bamboo, so
That
that
was cool.
that power.
The force throw. Yeah.
Force
But
throw
we know
actually
Luke
helped
will
Jonas
just.
out a little bit more.
But Luke will just come down now, right?
No, because Han died, so he can't do the
Yeah.
Oh
cheaper
no!
thing.
Yeah, Han died.
Yeah.
But Anakin versus Anakin, it's still okay.
It's still okay, and Luke
Yeah.
will come next turn. So, yeah.
Because Thrawn can't kill Anakin, so
No. It's going to base instead.
Yeah, it's an awkward position now for Emil, right?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I think Jonas still haven't played a single Power of the Dark Side, which means that is something you
All
need to
three.
respect.
All three might
He
be
has
in his hand.
one in hand.
Oh,
One in hand,
he's
alright.
been holding that pretty, like, he's been
Yeah,
playing clean.
he drew that in turn 1 or 2.
When it matters. You want to use it for the Great Dragons and other things when it matters.
But this, so Emil goes to base. I'm not sure I like that.
But is he panicking maybe?
Yeah,
Thinking
no,
that
he might
actually
not have a
needs to
good
speed
play,
things
and
up?
he's kind of baiting him to kill his Anakin, so he gets maximum value out of Luke.
But he can't kill anything with Luke. They have 7 HP, so
Oh yeah,
he won't get
that's
up
true.
any
That's
maximum
true.
value.
That's true.
So he would need to hit something first.
Oh, but Luke plus a force to that.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Instead, he goes the Internet Warrior.
Internet warrior, yeah. the web.
Yeah.
That was, is it restore 2 and heal 2 on?
Restore 3 actually. Well, not restore 3, but he gets to heal 3
Yeah.
Heals
by
3
using
on
the
Restore
force.
3 would be really strong.
That would be very, very strong.
Yeah. I mean, that's why only Ray and Luke have it.
And that's the Estra
Yeah.
coming down. So he's building up a board here.
Here is good of Emil. He is abusing the knowledge of not knowing there is no power of the dark side.
Exactly. So he knows he can.
He can just slam.
Yep, he can slam things and be pretty sure that might stick for a while.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't see a legacy run.
Exactly. That's when you start shaking.
Yeah. But he does have one lightning. I don't think he's gonna hold on to that if he sees it. I don't think he has it on hand, but
No, lightning is the perfect answer to legacy run.
yeah.
It's paying 4, and going to Morgan. Morgan, she can't trigger so much.
Here
yet,
comes.
but-
Just put the units out.
Yeah. Flood the board. And none of these units are irrelevant.
Yeah.
They're all relevant units for Emil. So I think Jonas has his work cut out for him here. He needs a legacy right now.
Yeah, I think so. Is that a Snoke? No, it was not. He would not resource a Snoke.
No, Snoke would be really good into this.
Yeah, must have been a Krennic or something.
Yeah.
I don't think he doesn't have a
Oh,
Snoke.
it
No, he
Doesn't
doesn't
run
have
so-
Snoke, so
doesn't
it
run.
can't be Snoke.
Can't be Snoke.
So it's
That
probably a
would've-
Krennic.
Would have been really good into this. Though.
Yeah.
I think like he's been able to abuse Doctrinus. The old Dooku unit, the blue unit.
Yeah.
I know Jonas has been abusing that quite a bit, and that could actually be doing some work on this board now.
We can see that Jonas holding on to that power of the dark side so long has actually punished him,
Yeah, for sure.
because now it's never gonna be good.
No.
And Emil is just playing the units.
Yeah. And this is the kind of board state where Jonas actually wanted to have
A legacy run,
yeah. Definitely, but also maybe a blast.
Yeah.
This,
He needs to kill Owen. That is
Yeah.
so sad.
yeah, that is very sad actually. But there's nothing else
A
for him
2
to
damaged
remove.
Owen even.
Yeah,
Like,
there's nothing else on the board that he can touch.
No.
So
yeah, I
obviously,
think maybe just doing damage on someone would have been better.
yeah, putting 4 onto Anakin there would maybe
Yeah,
not be too
because
bad.
you have your shield, so you
Yeah,
don't take
yeah,
anything back.
exactly.
And also you don't give him a mace window.
Exactly. yeah. So yeah. So Emil is trading here.
Oh, but he kept the shield now because he killed. So that's why he did it. But
oh, yeah,
I'm not
yeah,
sure
yeah.
it's the best play, but it's why.
He's trying to stick
Yeah.
things and go a bit wider, yeah.
Yeah.
And apparently Emil is respecting that because Emil is still trading here.
Yeah, because Emil has a bit more damage on his base, and he has no restore.
Yeah, no.
Well, except
he
Luke,
does.
yeah.
Luke is
but not for this
Yeah.
round, so
No,
he doesn't
no,
want to take
yeah.
too much in case he can kill Luke, right?
Exactly, yeah. No, yeah. Other than that, he has a Yoda in hand, I think.
Here
Emil.
comes power. Now it's a lot better power. It's not
Yep.
great, but it's
No.
the best he can get probably
Yeah,
now.
probably.
I mean, you'll probably lose Ezra with the powers
No,
up.
he
so.
took
Oh, did he?
Warrior.
the warrior because it's
Ezra can
already
hit.
yeah. Ezra is still standing, and now Emil gets to claim. I think
Yeah, Jonas is gonna go 7 to base, I think.
he's probably doing that. He's just trying to leverage what the advantage and the tempo he's
Emil
got.
wants to find a Chirrut.
Yeah, yeah, he does. I think he's going to have to strike with Luke first thing now, just to restore some of that.
And kill Tyrannus.
And
Or
kill
Morgan.
Or Morgan. Either is fine.
Yeah.
But what is triggering for Jonas there?
Owen Lars.
Owen Lars.
Oh, there is the sun.
The sun. And this is what Jonas' deck is all about.
Yeah.
So this is huge. It's going to be really hard to remove these units now.
Yeah, double on the sun, and Anakin and the sun, which is big.
Double. Of course.
Because Anakin also has, he can double.
Yeah, he can double anything.
And I'm just saying that he's got the -3 on both.
Oh yeah.
Things, so we can go -6 and spread it out onto units.
Yep.
He
can do
could
that.
clear off both Ezra and Anakin.
He could.
Of course, it was with the Morgan attack.
Yeah.
If you guys missed it, I missed it first.
Oh yeah.
And if you think we have this sped up, we have not this sped up. Jonas is moving this fast. That's just the way he moves his hands.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good if you're the one most knowledgeable of the matchup.
Yeah.
If you play it fast and get your opponent into that game with playing fast, because Emil is responding, right? He's playing fast too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I think he needs to take that Morgan now.
But shouldn't he do it with Luke though, so he gets to use it? Nah, maybe not.
Isn't he? Oh, you're 27 if Thrawn hits.
Thing is, he also I think he also knows that Anakin is coming out, the sun is coming out. You know, he needs to make the amount, take that damage on him, and use the damage he's got on board before he comes out.
Does he live? He has forgotten to restore 3, right?
He's got to restore 3 here as well. Yeah.
No, actually, he has done it.
He's doing
so
it.
it's going to be one off.
All right. Okay.
So now he needs to clear the sun, Morgan, and Thrawn.
Anakin.
And
Anakin's not coming down as well. No,
if you play the sun, it's not.
Yeah.
But if now Anakin is coming down, killing his Anakin, right?
Yeah. I bet.
I mean, he'll come out and kill out Anakin,
and then
he can kill both.
Because he's got the bamboozle and the discard, so he can hit both.
That's game over.
I'd say this is game because Mace can't.
I guess
deal
it's
with
Shirut or bust.
Shirut or bust. Yeah. Oh, removal.
Does that, and then he knows he can't do that. He'll take initiative.
He has 1 HP, right? So Morgan is.
Very, very nicely played by Jonas.
Just leveraging that, even though the board state was looking a bit grim there, Jonas just leveraged the tempo that he can assess.
Yeah, for sure. That was really strong. Very well played.
But like you said, he didn't need Super Laser Blast. That was the perfect time for Super Laser Blast. He could have just done it, but he played around it. He played around it really well, and he had other tools to do what that could do. And not just hit the reset button.
He wants to just go base. That's why it was quite awkward for him to playing versus a Ray Data Vault when we played, because it did no damage.
You were healing everything.
And I was I had more actions than him, so he needed to attack first most of the time. But this is maybe a matchup that he's actually finding himself good into. I thought no, but it looks like the double triggers with Thrawn.
I mean,
so much.
Yeah. I'd say Jonas must have practiced this matchup a lot. He wouldn't build this deck without practicing into.
You never know. I swapped to Ray Data Vault knowing the worst matchup is the Hantu Blue.
Oh no, yeah. I didn't mean that it's a good matchup necessarily.
No, you
but
practice.
He has definitely played it.
Yeah, for sure.
He's practiced it. He wouldn't build a deck unless you have at least explored what to do against the Hantu Blue.
Yeah, that makes sense.
So
I will bow out after this one.
Yeah.
Because I might have to run.
Yeah. Your next game might be coming up.
Yeah, and you won't get a buy this time. So.
Unfortunately, no, I don't think so.
Excellent.
Right.
Well, thank you very much for joining us for that one, Adam.
Yeah.
And
maybe see you later.
Yeah.
We will see you later, for sure.
All right,
excellent.
So they
Fun
are
first
sideboarding right now. And looking at the sideboards, what do you think they might be pulling up? Could you maybe put them on
absolutely. I see. We need to. We'll switch back over to the sideboards. I'll just get this set up. Studio.
So we are looking at what could be brought in, and we will show you
Han first.
The Han first here, and obviously there is no reason to bring in something like Shamsandula. I doubt he will be bringing in Bombing Run for this. Is that Confiscate?
Yes.
We don't. I don't think so. So Rivals 4 might be interesting, and definitely Pillage might be very interesting. I think Pillage is the one I'd be bringing in. Possibly that one Rivals 4 might be interesting as well. Other than that, I don't see anything really in Emil's deck, in his sideboard that's coming in. So let's have a look at Jonas's.
Absolutely, yeah, exactly. I think Rivals 4, like you said, is definitely to remove some of this. The
could
big
be
things
interesting,
as well.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it'll do a huge amount. If we go bring this one live.
So this is Jonas's deck, and he might just bring one more Sun in because that is really one of the good win cons.
If he's going that long, maybe another No Glory, get another thing as well.
Could be
maybe,
interesting.
Or Fell the Dragon. No, Fell the Dragon. There is some big stuff, but there's too much small stuff.
I mean,
to take advantage of.
So Fel is obviously really good into Crate Dragons, and that's probably why it's there. But I think his main game plan against this deck is just being faster than that. Yeah. If we get to Crate Dragons, I think Emil's is in such a good spot.
Absolutely, I'm not really thinking about the Crate Dragons though. I'm thinking about the Luke, the Anakin, the +5 power things that do come out,
for sure.
do cause an issue there as well. And it is only the one card that you're bringing in, so it is that more option, but it depends if he wants to be that place of actually going for the removal and not just hitting the base as well, because if you go more to removal, you don't have much, you're using resources for that instead of building your board and hitting the base.
I think the Escort here is a really, really interesting deck decision to bring into your sideboard for Jonas, and I'm struggling right now to think of what is that for, what games you want to bring that into. But it would allow him to go really wide quickly. So maybe like hard control, but then that's not this. This is not it. So I don't know. Maybe Shurick could be good here as well. But I think the Sun is definitely going up to 3. The Suns might definitely be one way to go. Possibly bringing in the Fel and the third No Glory. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure that's what he's doing though.
No, maybe not. That's the thing. Like if he goes the same game plan that he did before, he wants to be able to build that board still. Yeah. He needs that board to be able to counter some of the stuff and get those small hits on base, just like his game plan was just before. And hopefully he will see some legacy runs this time as well, because he didn't see that, and legacy run will be huge for helping that. For clearing that board on the other side.
We're off to races. Han starts out with a Mystic, and we get Karis from Jonas there.
Yeah. Why do they have to do this? Ground was on the top of the screen last time. Now they're going down to the bottom of the screen.
Is it a problem for you?
It is a problem for me. It is too early in the day, and I need some more. I need some more caffeine.
Yeah. All right. Unfortunately, I haven't found proper coffee yet. So I'm sticking to these really. I don't like sugary drinks. So,
no, exactly. Yeah. It's they're actually quite nice, and for a sugary drink, they do taste nice. Yeah. But it's we want caffeine.
Yeah, we're all after the caffeine. So we see a similar open in a way to last turn, but Carrie's not having force when she dies. It's just not ideal. But we do get Ogdo here, which might be a counter to that speed that Jonas presented last time. Ogdo will be able to go to make Emil go faster. Striking for 5 this early in the game, and being able to clean up units sometimes and just sticking around. So Jonas prioritized removing that instead of trying to hit base. And this is actually quite good for Emil. He's managed to clear off all of Jonas' board, and he's still got something there. He's got force, and both of the players have yet to use their resources. We do see Shurit have come in for Jonas, because he's got a Shurit in hand there, and I think that's an interesting route because it will allow him more tempo. I think that's actually. I like that. If he brought in 3 Shurits and 1 the Sun, I think that's really nice. Maybe possibly 1 Fel then as well. And we see Emil playing the early Kiadi. This time he doesn't even have to use panability on it.
No.
Which is nice. It will actually survive having to go into turret once.
No, that is true, and you do get that hand advantage. I mean, that's the thing with both of these. Like these players are not going to be short of hands. No. Both of these decks can draw very well indeed. And as we saw yesterday, like Jonas can potentially draw a lot of cards.
Yeah,
we haven't seen this one now as well.
No, double triggering the draw effects. It's super strong. Obviously, he doesn't have to run Kiadi. He can run all these effects that allow him to draw once, but he does it twice instead. Which is very good. Now
we see a Chewbacca. We see what else do we see in the in Emil's hand there?
So he is force throwing Chewbacca to get rid of that turret.
Yeah.
And this is signaling to me that Emil is really trying to put up pressure on Jonas's base, just to reverse the situation of last game. Because if he's able to put pressure, he thinks maybe he will get that breathing room he needs. Oh, that's really good. Now Oven can't really be used because it just dies. Well, I mean, it can be used because Jonas wants it to die, but it can't be used for the restore, actually.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's, again, in line with trying to get that tempo. And he has racked up 11 damage on that base.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, we're not able to keep up. Oh yeah, we are keeping up. Really good.
Yeah, Jonas done a great job keeping up
Jonas
there. We're three of us now, so one of us is actually at the stream table, listening to what they're saying as well. So actually, before they're actually quite quiet. I had to kind of guess they would just like assume they're just pointing there. But Jonas doing a great job keeping up. But I see like a really big change in Emil's strategy here to get that damage in where he can. He double triggered again off of Owen, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was Owen. Trying to pull something interesting. Nothing. A whiff there on the first one. And Jonas is obviously getting to do another one here, but whiffing on that first one is really bad. No force unit. That's a turret at least.
He's got Anakin.
He's got an Anakin. Good. Yeah. That's what Jonas is looking for.
Yeah, we haven't seen the bamboozle yet, so we can only go off one, but we might see that in a little bit as well because you want to get the optimal there. Still, the one is pretty good. The 1 -3 trigger is pretty good, but you want to go off the one. We do have a Power Dark Side in hand. I think I saw that. So we'll see where we go.
Well, at least this time if he can clear that Mystic. Then he all targets for that power is actually quite juicy right now.
Yeah, absolutely. But like Emil is powering on this damage here. It's quite going to be quite difficult for Jonas to keep up here, and he's just got to manage the board rather than doing those damages to the base that we saw in game one.
No, yes, rushing Jonas down. He's already stracked up 19 damage, I think.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure Jonah will catch up with that in just a second.
So now that Anakin can remove the Mystic or something, it did it.
Oh, he crate dragoned to get rid of the Anakin. Crate dragoned on the Force Throw to get rid of
no, he got rid of turret with Anakin there.
No. He used Force Throw with his own crate dragon to get rid of Anakin.
But Anakin killed the turret before that.
He did, yeah.
So that's pretty big. But we see a Internet Warrior coming down without even triggering the force there. Just 4/4 shielded is strong enough here. If you're going for that tempo, 4 is definitely not nothing. It's a pretty hefty sum of damage on that base. Yeah. We're already 22, so Jonas has a lot to deal with here. That turret is going to come in very, very important here. Be able to stop some of that damage at least. But Luke is just taking care of it. Well, it's not taking care of it, but it's making it so that it'll be fairly easy to defeat. It's now just a 1/3. So if you hit it for 5, it goes down. None of Emil's units will be able to do 5 in one go, though.
No, he can't. There's only 6 health still left on the
So this
on the
will
board.
save Jonas a fair amount of damage actually, and he can start taking some of that out. I think he can. Okay, I would probably have hit Sorry,
The
it
Secret
slips
Sage.
my mind. No, with
the Internet Warrior.
no, yeah, he did, but I would have gone with the Han Solo first into Shuri, and then went with Internet Warrior to kill it. But that's not what we did.
Yeah.
And we get 3 more on base.
And
But
it's
Jonas
good.
calls it there. Jonas just decides that it's over, and I think that's the correct call.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
It's not like they're short for time right now
No.
because this whole match has gone on for like 5 seconds so far.
They're playing at lightning speed, and like
Yeah.
Adam so humble pointed out, I think that's actually a good strategy of Jonas, because Jonas will have reps into Han to blue,
Yeah.
but I doubt Emil has any reps at all into throwing yellow.
No.
So having the advantage of having done this a couple of times, if you're able to rush, make the tempo of the game fast, you will be the one with the better. You can pull the better from that.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's just the beauty of going off meta.
Yeah. Yeah.
Where you have that advantage almost. It maybe not be the ultimate advantage if the deck isn't as good, but not your opponent not knowing what to do, not really understanding your deck, they've just got to play their game. It means that you do have a little bit of that surprise element going into the game.
And
however,
that is assuming that your deck is not as good, and I'm not sure that's the case. Jonas is.
I know, absolutely.
He is a deck wizard.
No, absolutely. I mean, it is a fantastic deck, and he's a really good deck builder. He brought it was the brains behind the Cad Bane Blue from
as
last
year. Yeah, and he's the brains behind the Sabine Data Vault.
Yeah.
That has been winning multiple big things since it was introduced.
Absolutely, but the point I'm making is like when you take an off-meta deck, you already do have some kind of an advantage before you look at if the deck is good or bad.
True.
Because you have the element of surprise, you're not quite sure, and actually, like I say, it's not just the things that you would think you would see in a Thrawn deck.
No, yeah.
There is other stuff that he's thinking with his game plan because he is a very good deck builder. So yeah, that's just the thing that actually Jonas has the advantage by having a good deck and the element of surprising.
For sure.
But Emil, obviously, you see that the first game, if you do that, it's very much that you will win that. But can
Emil was able to adapt.
Yeah.
Emil was able to read what went wrong. Why did I lose this?
Exactly.
And try to adapt his game plan into Jonas here, and that's how he pulled out the second game.
Exactly. Hey, we've got some people up in chat now. Doesn't mean to move the shield, right? Yeah.
No, it sure did. Sure did 0 damage.
Exactly,
That's true.
No, there is actually been a judge sitting at the top table actually for the top cut. So it could be that they're going so fast actually that the way they're talking about, you might not have seen the shield go down or the shield go up because they just know that it's going to happen.
It's easy to miss.
It's very, very easy to miss, but there has been a judge sat at the top table there as well. Power of the Dark Side takes out Grogu.
This is what the Power of the Dark Side is for.
No, you can't beat 3 Force Flows.
No.
And he did that. He knew that he wouldn't be able to get Crate Dragon out, and so he just used it to clear the board because Jonas has got a good board deck. But that's the thing I like about that deck. It's a board deck. It's got units, and I like playing units.
It's certainly not the kind of controllier style that we've seen from Thrawn mostly.
Yeah.
This is a completely different kind of Thrawn. And that is Jonas for you. He is able to view cards. When you talk to Jonas about decks and you talk about deck building with him, as I've done a couple of times for our deck techs with him, he just sees other things in the cards than at least what I do, and he's able to sort of flip the script on what things are, and that's his strength as a deck builder. So we see at this time he's using Han ability because he's hoping to use a force throw here, obviously. So Karis takes out. No, she doesn't. She just hurts Yoda there for a bit. makes the pain so that Shurit will take out either of them when they inevitably have to smash into Shurit. But we do have a force throw, I think, in the hand of Emil, and he did spare that resource for it. So he force throws his Luke there onto.
I mean, it's the most efficient way to get rid of Chirrut. Chirrut is
for sure.
It takes 2 or 3 tries to get past Chirrut if you're going to fight past him.
No,
if you can spend 1 resource and get rid of one of your top cards,
that's why
it's worth it.
Chirrut's such a broken card into anything that is not a 4 stack. When you're playing Chirrut into the 4 stacks, it's much more of a meh card because paying 4 for something that can be easily removed is just not as fun as paying 4 for something that will completely block off your opponent.
That's a good point. Yeah, no, I agree. Yeah.
Like if you play Sabine, you know how nasty Chirrut really can be. So being able to just use the when defeated ability as well as the hit there, Jonas was able to clear out that board. And that is the prestige version of Yaddle, I think. So it's just a small little unit coming down there. But he has 3 flip resources, so
that's Adigalia.
No,
is it
no,
not?
it's not Adigalia. Adigalia looks a bit different from that. I'm not sure what that is. It's a prestige of some sort.
Exactly. It doesn't look like it says Dang, but it's a blue. Is it Ezra? That's prestige Ezra.
Is it prestige Ezra? Yeah, that could be, and that would make sense for 3. So we saw another force throw there off of that Ezra, removing Jonas's board again. This time, Emil is not able to put a lot of pressure yet on the base, but he is keeping Jonas's board very clear, which is, I guess, the top priority still. Being able to pressure Jonas would be ideal, but you can't get everything.
But Jonas right now knows that he needs to control the board as well. He needs to do what he can to really control the board, and he's going to have to fight for the board.
His way back.
Really fight for the board before he can start putting the pressure on the base, because he got out of hand last time.
Yeah. So this Anakin could only do -3 once because there were only villainous cards in the deck. He's just yet to see any bamboozles.
But we're on 6 resources now, so we could see Thrawn coming out and taking care of Han. So that will help him.
And that's probably what he's trying to do, and that's also probably why Emil decided to use Han ability early on here, putting that over last on the board. And now Thrawn does indeed flip, and we get pillage?
That was a pillage as well.
So Emil did bring in pillage, which we kind of thought he would.
At least you did.
Yeah. So we see in chat, we know if he third force throw again this game, I'll be really sad.
Thorso does make people sad.
If you do play 3 force throws, well, then you're in a good spot, I think. Usually, it's hard.
Last year at the Oslo PQ, I did play force throw 3 times in the same turn.
Yeah, but you didn't lose that game, did you?
I won. No, I won that game.
Yeah, it's.
I took everything out he had.
I think if you get to force through 3 times, you're probably going to do good. We also famously remember Adam's I'm So Humble's game in Lille, where he got opening turn, he had 3 force throws in hand and a Grogu unit, and got to triple force throw the guy before turn 2.
So he's got Chirrut out now as well, and this is a case where Jonas now has to fight through Chirrut.
Emil is just getting the force back there with Estra, and now Emil is trying to pressure the base. He's going to 11 damage on base there, and Jonas needs to do something about this board state. He's not able to put any at all pressure on Emil's base, which is a problem. Owen, could you sacrifice? No, doesn't even do that. It's just he's just leaving it. So that's a surprise sneak attack, sorry. There's a sneak attack in Jonas' hand, right?
Yeah, is that a sneak attack? it's not as easy to see. Yeah,
I think that's a sneak attack. So he's probably keeping that so that he can play it with a legacy run or something. But I don't see a legacy run.
No, I think Power of the Dark Side is the other card. If anything, it's a blue card. It's very difficult to see here unless it's No Glory.
Yeah. So if he can draw into, that's another sneak attack.
He had Fell the Dragon in hand.
Oh, so he did bring in one of those. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Now, Fell is going to be hugely important for if Emil does drop that Luke here, and he does. And I think we're going to see Fell just immediately answer that.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't have to be immediately, but eventually.
Yeah, at some point, you know, when it's right. He's
and you see Emil is still prioritizing keeping... Yeah, that's a Fell. Yeah. So Emil is still prioritizing keeping Jonas's board as small as possible. But now, for the first time in the game, Jonas does have board advantage. Not a huge one, but some. And this might be how he comes back. Yep. If Jonas is able to draw a little bit of cards somehow, we don't see any of that yet, but you know, he does have it.
And he gets to heal up as well. That TIE Fighter is the healing TIE Fighter, double trigger, he can heal up the 4. Yep. We got a little bit of, you can double off destroying the other one, the droid ship.
Just getting cards into his hand, but for the first time we see Jonas actually responding with damage to the base. Not that much yet, but 8 damage is not nothing.
Yeah. No, exactly. But I don't think Emil needs to respect. He's only got given 13 damage. He needs to respect what's happening in space. He can't just ignore it.
No,
because that can go there. But it depends what he has that can go in space. He has a Luke Skywalker in hand. Was that a
force throw?
He force throwed that. Okay, yeah.
Oh, not sure because it looks like we're putting damage on. Oh no, yeah, it's the ping from the fighter going down.
There we go.
So it was a force throw. This is the sneak attack. What is he sneak attacking? Oh, so it's got double of those. So Morgan sneak attacking in here
as well,
and he can kill his own.
He'll kill the fighter and heal up 4.
Yeah. It's probably not that bad actually. And he got to clear off the Kiadi and double triggering the
double
fighter.
Trigger, and now the scores are even. Now he'll go down to 8. He's evened up again as well. And I mean that ship is just really, really handy to have when you need it as a Thrawn player.
Absolutely.
It's a staple in all my Thrawn decks. I will that one, and actually the draw card ship.
That is the legacy run.
He has a legacy run. Yeah.
So this is where you want to be at, but you don't want to play it now because there's no board to clear.
Yeah. Jonas just.
But he has it for
It's 8 against 8 now as well. So this fantastic game 3 actually. Jonas has done a fantastic job to bring this back. It was looking a little bit out of control.
Emil was definitely in charge for a while there, but we are now up to a lot of resources, and Jonas certainly needs to see something to be able to counter the big, huge units in Emil's stack.
Yeah, true.
So we've got a Yaddle there for one. So I think that's just stalling. I think Emil's just stalling.
And now this is a legacy run that can do damage. It can.
Sure, but not to any important things.
Not to any important things, no. But it's also is it going to slow Emil down where he's got units that he could bring out, but he doesn't want to because he knows he's going to lose them, and he's got to do something to take care of the legacy run. We've seen all 3 force throws.
We have.
I mean, that's the thing. Wiknu says here in chat that it'd be sad if we see the 3 force throws. We've seen them, but now he would have needed the force throw to take out legacy run.
You don't want to force throw legacy run. Though.
Mace Window comes in. That's set 1 Mace Window, isn't it? So.
Is it?
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Ambushed in, take something out, and he's ready. So that's a big unit.
It's a 5/7, I think.
That's a 5/7 that came in with ambush, took something out, and next tab at the top.
Yeah. No, that's the mace window. That's definitely mace window.
Oh no, it's fantastic. Yeah. It's actually mace window. But it's the top
regular
one.
It's the regular 6 cost one.
Yeah,
not
absolutely,
7 cost one.
absolutely.
Yeah. So.
Is it not set 1 mace?
No. It's the 6-6.
Oh, it's the 6-6. Okay, my apologies. Yeah. The artwork looked very similar to the set 1 prize ones. My bad.
So.
Which is why he came in and he could do 4 damage.
Yeah.
And then he double triggered on the 6 and cleared the board.
Yeah. Now we are at absolutely cleared boards here, but.
So I think Jonathan has made it through to top 4 because he is skipping around.
We just saw a 15-year-old very happy person jump around here. Yeah.
Excellent. Cad Bane's into top 4. We know that. Okay, back to this game now because there's stuff happening. Yep. We've got another Jord. We had Krennic
with the shield there, and that's the crate. That is the crate, and I don't know what you answer that with because he's already played the fell.
Yep.
And
he's got bamboozled that he can play for free in order to
it's
slow
still going to
down.
cost him 2 damage though.
But that's going to be really difficult to take care of.
Yep. I don't know what Jonas is running that would do that outside of Power of the Dark Side, of course, but you're going to have to set it up. This is a tough spot, and this is why having gone this far into the match is really tricky for Jonas.
Yeah.
Because now Emil can just pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure.
Yeah, exactly.
And Jonas has to find some kind of answer.
Other thing, he can stall, but is he going to stall for long enough? We got another Anakin, but he's just going to leak that damage.
Yeah.
And was that no glory?
If that is a no glory, that is an answer.
He's going to lose on 5, but 5's quite big at this point of the game.
He's already at 13 damage. So, did he resource the no glory? No, he did not.
No,
he did not. He has to keep it. Yeah.
No. Yeah. He definitely didn't.
So that's another 5 on base.
This is an intelligent player.
Yeah. I was. It would have baffled me.
Yeah.
But he is bamboozling the Anakin there.
Yep. And actually, now he's got bamboozle in there. He can double on the Anakin that he has in. No, it wasn't an Anakin. No, it wasn't. It was a thing as well.
He might draw into something with that.
Yeah. These artworks really are causing a problem that they've said there. And I like how chat blows up when we get something wrong. Thank you very much, chat, keeping us honest, keeping us accountable for our card knowledge. But we also like to see that some people are listening and engaging with us there. So this is looking tough. It's only 19. We got 9 left on for Jonas as well, but it's looking pretty tough, and he needs more answers. Anakin comes out. He can take out 2 things, -3 on the other Anakin, and where's he going to go with the other one? Maybe the Chirrut is going to be the Chirrut. Maybe.
Maybe. Or
if
you
can't
could take
get
out
through it.
the Yaddle, maybe. I'd probably go Chirrut, but I don't know.
Yeah, because Chirrut otherwise, because he's not going to get stuff in base, but he needs to.
Doesn't really have
we're in
anything
damage control at the moment. So.
Yeah, but if he takes the Chirrut, he really can't kill it anyway. So maybe Yaddle is better here. Or just damage controlling by putting it on the Kiadi. Yeah, he goes Kiadi. And that's just to slow things down a bit.
Yeah. So
that makes Kiadi a 1-1. No, Chirrut. Apparently Chirrut.
He went for the Chirrut.
He went for the Chirrut. He still can't kill the Chirrut this turn, probably, because of the force ability.
He's got 2 things available. He's only got 2 health.
But none. They only hit for 2.
No, he went. He couldn't decide, and so he went for the thing as well.
I think that's the correct play because he will still not be able to.
But he goes and he can draw 2. He can double trigger on the draw 2.
Exactly. Yeah.
So he can get some answers as well, which
I think that's also a reason not to go Chirrut.
Yeah.
So he did draw something. I can't tell what he actually drew.
No, exactly.
There.
We've gone up to 25 damage though. 3 away.
Yeah.
It's going to be tough. This makes me sad. I know we need to be a little bit unbiased here, but I really wanted to see Thorn go through. Luke comes out.
This is it.
This has got to be game over, I'm afraid.
And then Itinerant Warrior to heal.
There we go.
He doesn't
Good
even.
game.
Jonas draws his hand, sees there's nothing in there.
Congratulations to Emil. Emil's actually a local player to me now. He's only over in about an hour away from me now, so I'm going to be able to get a lot of tips from this player coming up. But yeah, congratulations to Emil. That was a very good.
Very good run for him.
Yeah.
Sad to see Jonas go here, but we'll see if we can pull. We'll see if we can pull Jonas or Emil for an interview. So you keep the audience going, and I'll go.
I will. I will keep the audience going. I'll start some juggling or something to see where we're going. This was been a really, really fun matchup. 2-1 games as well that we've seen today, which is pretty exciting. And I think, Han won. This Han 2. These Han 2 blue decks and stuff like that is something that we, it's a meta deck for a reason. We're going to come and speak to both Jonas and Emil at the moment, and in just a moment, as I think Victor's just gone to get them. But yeah, this was a very good matchup. But I think as soon as Emil knew exactly what Jonas was doing, he could work around that and get it working really well. Just play around it as well like that. It did go long enough in game 2 to see the Create Dragons coming out, which has been really good. We've seen. I think we've still got 2 games left going on top 8 as well. But I think we know that Cad Bane got through, and it's tough to see where we are. We can't see them playing over here, but we'll get the guys through in just a second, and just going to set up and get that going. We're going to chat to Jonas first very quickly, and then we'll move on to the winner and get his take on things before he goes on as well. We do still have, looking at the schedule, about 15 minutes left now between rounds, which was really good to see. These games go a bit longer, so we've got a little bit of thing before the top 4. We might have a couple of games going to time, so we'll see when we also start the next game. Cool. We've got some drafts going on here, though, which is really, really nice to see. Really awesome to see. People wanting to draft. Hey! Congratulations.
Thank you. Rough matchup.
Yeah, we're going to come in on the right thing here as well.
Me.
Yeah. Hey, how's it going?
Yeah, great.
Yeah.
After a weird game.
How did that feel for you?
I got a little bit lucky, and especially game 2 with my triple throw dragon Schubacher.
Yeah.
He had bad draw, especially in game 3. He would end up like double draw Morgan when he needed to find an Anakin or a big unit.
Yeah.
And he, like when I can get my Kiadimundi, get my cards into hand, I get to pillage him, I get the card advantage, and I get the unit advantage because my Luke and Anakin would kill whatever he deployed.
Yeah, those pillages were pretty big in the second 2 games as well, especially the last game, because both of you are on decks that draw.
Yeah.
Both of you can have really big hands as well. Both of you can have a lot of options.
And game 1, he got the engine going, like a turn 1 warrior, get to draw 2 cards. Game 2 and 3, I got the engine going. I got 2 Kiadimundi in each game, and a Yoda in one game, 5 more.
But how did the game 1 thing? Did you know what to expect when you were going into game 1? What this Thorn deck could do?
Yeah,
what
we
you
played
were
a lot
against?
of more like the green Thrawn weekly play.
Yeah.
Where you play a different way of playing it, but I played against the yellow Thrawn a little bit a week ago. I kind of knew, the legacy run where you you clear the board with one unit.
Yeah.
I knew that would come, but he only played one in 3 games.
Yeah, he only found 1 in 3 games.
Like if he had to play a Morgan instead of that one, that would change up. Like in game 1, I think that more a normal game in the matchup. I believe him to be a little bit favored, but then you have the hero Han deck where you have like a toolbox where you have if you get that going, Kiadimundi throw, Crate Dragon, big dragon.
Yeah. Did you change your strategy though between game 1 and 2, like seeing how much his board could? He could build a board as well. It felt like you were very much. The base was much more of a focus in game 2 than you managed to get into game 1.
What I do, I try to deal damage.
Yeah.
I attack him and not the unit.
Yeah.
I let him trade, which he ended up doing a lot. Like he wanted to ambush a Dooku or Shinhati, the shielded unit that would take away my guy, and he keep the guy out. I think I played Anakin at one point to kill Shinhati, and you get a little bit of value. But just a 4-2 and a 4-3 to Dooku. I managed to find the value in Anakin and Luke a lot. Pretty happy with the game.
Yeah, no, it was a very good game, very exciting to see, and really exciting to see this Han 2 blue deck come back into the meta and actually be played really well. I mean, seeing the force throws though. I mean, game 2, and I think game 3 as well. You managed.
I got 2.
You got 2 out.
And a pillage that I boarded in, so I could take the hand even more.
Yeah, as well. So you really good as well. But force throw really was able to help you there.
Yeah, that changed the game. Like he mentioned, like that's one way to win a game. Yeah, I know. I got like in game 2. Game 3 was more of a regular game, but game 2 an outlier.
Yeah. What are you looking forward to like for the next round? We've got Cad Bane is through. Cad Bane Takedown is the only through so far.
I think
we're still looking.
Beton finished. Did he win?
It's very difficult to see actually what those ones in there. We can actually see here what came in. We have 2 have come in. So actually, Beton is out. Sean managed to beat Philip. So the Dooku is out. We see Chancellor Palpatine actually going through into top 4, but the others haven't actually responded yet. But we've also got either Mother Talzin versus Mother Talzin. We had.
They play together.
Yeah, exactly. And actually, we see the top 4 going actually. So that's you got Mother Talzin, Chancellor Palpatine, or Cad Bane. That we've got there as well. So it's a nice, good spread of.
Yeah, a bit rough for Han, I would argue. A bit rough matchup.
Yeah.
Cad Bane can be tough.
Yeah, absolutely.
Palpatine, he would be. Weird. I played him a lot, and you never know. If you get to curve it perfectly with the flip back and forth, you win a lot. If you fail one turn to flip to the good or bad flip, then you fall behind. Usually.
Well, congratulations. We may see you here again if you win through there as well, but go prepare for the next round. Fantastic. That was Emil going through to the top 4. We have. I'm just going to refresh this as well because it looks like. Not all the matches are actually in. It looks like they are still playing on the Mother Talzin mirror match over there. So we do have a little bit of time going on there. But we're going to take a little bit of a break here so that we can prepare up for the next round, if that's okay with everyone. And we will see you back in maybe about 5 to 10 minutes for the next game. So be right back. Don't go anywhere.
All right, I'm back here with Jonas from the Nordic Knights. I mean, obviously it's disappointing losing, but...
I was not meant to win those games, so we're good.
As always, you're always bringing the spice. You're always building these decks that no one expects you to. Where do you come up with it?
I got bored of playing Towson because every game I was sitting with 2 cards in hand and I had no decisions to make and it was just boring. You lose 1 turn of tempo and you instantly lose the game. So I was like, okay, everybody's also playing pilots. They don't want to play the same game I'm playing. So what do I want to play? I want to play Bamboozle and I want to play Anakin Skywalker, -3/-3, doubled. And then I opened every single leader on SWU that was either blue or yellow villain. Mm-hmm. And then, you go through them one at a time. And then Thrawn just made the most sense because you want to play Olars anyway, so you can kind of support the Force package. You find your Anakins. But then you can also use the When Defeated pack, like Knights of the Warriors, also Force unit, carries. All the Force units from the set are When Defeated, so they work well with Krennic. And then your curve is just, maybe it's 2, maybe it's 2-1, maybe it's 2-2 discounted with Krennic. So you have a lot of
the card draw that's just built into it now.
It
just supports actually being able to do what you want.
Yeah, but I'm very happy. When I sit with 6 cards in hands, that's my happy place.
Yeah, obviously. So, this deck, it turns out this is much more a labor of your own effort. This one, it's not much team build as you usually do.
Yeah, I was kind of depressed after playing Towson in Odense 2 weeks ago, so I didn't play anything. And then in the weekend, I was like, okay, I already paid for my ticket to Malmö, so now I have to go. Whatever, and then I played Thrawn on Thursday, like 2 days ago, 3 days ago. It's like, okay, this kind of works. Changed like 5 cards, send it.
Yeah. Talk a little bit about the game. How did the 3 games feel for you? What would you think about what happened? Yeah,
felt bad. The biggest inflection point for me is the Force Lightning versus the Legacy run can be really dangerous because you can't just ignorantly play it on 5 if they are ahead. So you gotta get ahead on board. Like the shielded unit Shinhachi. Shinhachi was very good. He's very good at dealing with their units, and then also the Darth Tyrannus. I'm kind of sad I didn't have a 3rd Darth Tyrannus in the sideboard. Yeah, so you got to. We're both fighting for the board, and the guy that gets the board first has to just Han is just playing one guy at a time, right?
Yeah.
You saw that in game. You see that in game 1. Mm-hmm. I get the board with double activated Anakin, and he just has to play one guy at a time. I just play removal, play a Knights of the Warrior, draw 3 cards next turn, and then he has no way back.
Yeah. So
it's very tempo dynamic.
Yeah.
But I can't come back with something like Legacy Run or stuff like that. But I don't have much smuggle, sadly. It doesn't really fit. So, you are a little bit.
So let's talk about the Nordic Knights for a bit. You guys have this probably the best team in Scandinavia right now, I'd say.
Your words, not mine. Thank you.
So. What are you guys? Because this was not a deck build from the team effort. I understand, right?
No, it's something I made up like a week ago because
usually you are building together, right?
I mean, it's not entirely true. I make the decks and then I'm like, I need a vibe check.
Yeah.
So I sent the deck to Steven on Messenger. I'm like, cooked or cooking? And then he's like, Thrawn. Cooking. And it's like, okay, so I'll bring it to locals, and then I play our local pilot specialist. I get thrown into the blender with Luke Data Vault, Boba Data Vault, and then a Gar ECL. And then you can kind of vibe out the cards. I had Towson's Assassin in the original. Towson's Assassin must be good. Yeah. Turns out, not good.
No, really.
Yeah. It's like because you're you're all in on the turn that you play it. But that doesn't really work for my deck. It's more about incremental advantage. So it's much more. That's why I took Darth Tyrannus, and because I can ambush 4, and then I can do some other stuff.
Yeah. And that's also something you always brought up when we were talking about the Sabine TV deck, incremental advantage.
Yeah, exactly.
That's how you want to build your decks then.
Yeah. I want to. It's also a big part of it is that my resource curve is not. You don't have to play a 2, 3, and 4. I can play a 2 and a 2, a 2 and a 2 again. It doesn't matter to me because you get so many cards back if you have the right 2s, and they have I mean, you get the same amount of stats on the board by playing 2 twos. So if
they
you
have
can,
to do 2 actions to remove it. Usually.
And you can get the force, stuff like that. It's just, and you can action stall. Maybe they're forced to use the resources, deploy.
Yeah. The sun seems to be a central character in this deck. How did you find that to be? Like, how did you come up with that?
I was kind of vibe off on the sun, but then it's like, I think I actually needed to win. The idea is like, the idea was to have him in the sideboard for control games. I have all these like things that spit out droids when they die. Also the Chimera spits out TIE fighters when they die. So if you have sneak attack in the sun on 6 resources, and they've used their stuff, you can sneak him in, swing for 8 on the base, then you can deploy your leader, swing for another 6, that's 14, and then you get +2 on everything else.
Yeah.
Also, it's a body that's impossible to remove with the people want to remove stuff with their units like Luke, Mace, all these things that give better tempo.
Yeah.
When they have to use an event, it's like it's just like a very good solid finisher that helps all your like shitters.
Yeah.
You know, if Owen Lars is a 2/3 that restores 2, he's broken.
He's absolutely broken then. Yeah, for sure. Is this the last we've seen of this deck, or is it something you're going to keep fiddling with?
I mean, I'm probably gonna play it again.
Yeah.
Like I'm kind of dry on ideas, so I mean, it works, right?
Yeah.
I think you can tinker with it, and like, I think it just sort of works because it's so. When people play all these decks that are kind of like ignorantly trying to do their own thing, and they don't have any interaction points for stuff like Legacy Run, they just sort of blow up in the mid game, and then they can never come back.
No.
So yeah, I think it's very solid in a meta where people are just trying to run past each other.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, I'll just play the deck where if you don't interact with me,
You're screwed.
I'll just interact with myself.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll restore some 2, I'll draw some cards.
Yeah.
Chimera, my Legacy Run, 12.
Yep. You do have. Then you got the Morgans and all that to actually trigger your.
Morgan has
attacks.
been so sick.
Yeah.
Like, if you have time to develop that card,
Yeah.
I mean, she's kind of like a 4/6, right? If you squint a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, it's like maybe she doesn't kill instantly, but you get the restore, and then it's also if you play her on 4 and you need to, you play Legacy Run, you attack, boom.
Yep.
And then every time you defeat one of your units, but you get so much advantage from defeating them, and then you also get the card from Morgan.
Exactly.
So it's just sort of like a.
It's in your
nice
hands.
engine. Yeah,
It's in your hands, so you decide when you defeat it.
Yeah.
No, it's an interesting way to build it, and especially when you're not just going for that control, you're actually going for a board.
Oh yeah, I'm an aggro,
Develop
for sure.
board thing.
I always play aggro decks.
Yeah.
Don't.
Yeah. Well, I'm so excited about the deck and to follow what's happening with it, and I always love your builds. So
Thank you.
All right, great to have you on, and I guess I'll see you in the next tournament.
Yeah, I think me and Michael are going to maybe Helsinki.
Yeah.
But we're also going to be in Bilbao and Munich, of course.
Obviously, yeah. Good luck, and awesome to have you on always. Right, see you, man. I think we'll be going to.
Potential other installments.
Is that?
I'll just grab my bag as well.
Yeah, sure. So we are going to bring Beton on for another interview here as well. So just hang on for a little bit. I'll just keep talking. I like talking. I'll do that. While Jonah is trying to get Beton on for you here. So we are getting some results in here. I think 3 of the 4 quarterfinals are done. So we've got Jonathan taking down Robert Credosia. So we have our young guy, Jonathan, skipping past earlier, kind of giving a hint to that was what happened. He won 2-0. And then we've got Jonas being beat by Emil, as we saw on stream. That was a 2-1 game, really close. And we just heard from Jonas here about the deck in the game. And then we are still waiting to see what happens between Jonathan Eriksson Harax from Skövde, who is up against Jakob Holtman, my good friend from Varberg. And both of these are actually my good friends, so this is a bit of friendly fire here. We are still waiting for that one. No surprise there. Jonathan can play quite quickly, but Jakob Holtman is always playing very deliberately and slowly. So joining me now, we have Philip, who did take down who was taken down by Sean in that last game. So, what happened?
Hello everybody. So, Dooku is a deck that don't really like removal, and my opponent deck is like basically made to remove everything. So I don't think I could have won in the game.
That was a really hard matchup for you.
Well, I think one of the hardest in the game.
Yeah. So Sean was playing. Let me see here.
Chancellor
Palpatine. We just heard he beat out Mire in the top 16, and he explained like the deck just draws cards and removes things.
Yeah.
That's what it does.
Yeah. The way to beat that deck is you can sometimes lock him out of the aspect, because the flip is not always optimal. If you can play around it, but the problematic for my deck is that he plays 3 Shin Flurry, 3 Vaders, 3 Anakins, 3 Lukes, Avengers, and Blasts, and my deck doesn't really push damage early.
No, yeah.
So I want to stabilize early and then play really big units. So I play big units, Shin Flurry, Vader, kill both.
And the way you get to play big units is through exploit as well.
Yes.
So if you don't have the units, you can't play the units.
That's true as well. And like first game, I didn't have a 2-drop. I lost. Like it was a long game, but I knew I will lose on resources eventually. The second game was close. I got him to really low. I think if I would top deck Governor to lock Blasts, because he played Blast, I replaced, he played Blast again. If in the replacement I would have Governor, I think I could have closed the game to there, but then game 3 would happen, and I don't think I can. I would basically need to play, have really good hand. My opponent would need to have bad hand, and then a little bit of luck.
So yeah, that's not how you want to go into a game like this.
Yeah, but I'm super happy with top 8, especially with a deck that is completely new.
So tell me a little bit about the deck here, because you told us earlier that you were going to play Thrawn Red, and then you were missing some cards for that.
Battle of Hoth will come up, or is like releasing in the state. I thought it will be released before the tournament, and there is one specific card I really need to make Thrawn Red work, and it's the 3/1 when defeated, discard a card, because then you can play like semi-pillage on 3, pillage on 4, and lock your opponent out of cards really early. So it's another
really
fun
nasty deck.
Yeah, it's a nasty deck, but I couldn't get a hold of the Battle of Hoth yet, so I decided to play something else. I will play the deck somewhere.
Somewhere, sometime.
Yeah.
A lot of opponents are going to be miserable.
Yeah.
But so how did the pivot to Dooku happen?
I was also preparing Dooku Yellow.
Yeah.
Because I like the deck. I played the deck for a long time, like locally, but I couldn't make it consistent enough that I want. But then I had an idea. What about blue? I didn't try blue in this set, so I tried normal blue. It was okay, but Darth Sidious is Separatist, so I thought I would need the Force. I tried with 28 HP. It didn't work. Because it was too hard to have Force units and Separatists in the same deck.
Yeah.
But then I thought, maybe the 25, I have a lot of Separatists with 4 HP. And then the deck basically built at itself a little bit, because, okay, I need a turn 1 unit that have 4 HP. Those are the options. My 3 resources are really obvious, because I need the 5 mana Separatist, I need power, and then I basically put up the last pieces in the deck, and I tried it. It was really good. And then, like, over the week and a half, I just tried the deck, changed few stuff. Before the tournament, I changed Grievous for Client, and it was a really good change. Client is a really sturdy unit. It can give you the Force, and versus many decks, you can just stabilize, because your opponents will either need to kill it, and then you get enough life back that you can like prolong the game, or they will not kill it, and then you will heal it anyway. So
no, and Virgin's Temple really allows you to play Force without having that many Force units.
Yeah,
you just need big health pools.
Yeah, and I think it's a good balance in this deck, because you can. I have few cards that use the Force, like Chirrut, like Kalzin Assassin, and Sidious, and I have 2 cards that need the Force but don't use it.
Yeah.
So Tyrannus. So most of the game I don't use the force, but when I use the force, it's really impactful. Like Sidious clearing like 3 or 4 units can on 6 mana with incredibly big body can just swing the game. And because of the 8 HP, it's really similar to like the Sun in Talzin. It's really hard to remove for certain decks. So, and you can play it on 6, which is.
And no one sees it coming because that is just a card that no one plays.
Yeah, I think when people know about the deck, it will be harder. But it's the one big part. It's that the deck is incredibly fun to play because you have so many weird lines. You can set up plays, and it's really rewarding when you do. So like you play Barrage, you damage everything. Your opponent don't know what happened, and then you exploit for Sidious next turn, killing everything. So it was a really fun tournament.
I bet. I mean, this deck though, it is the opposite of what we expect for the sweep race. It's like you guys swarm boards and go fast. This is not it.
I can play slower decks. I don't like control-esque decks.
No.
But these decks basically fight for the board. I use units to fight for the board. I don't like decks that just say remove, big unit.
That's Thorxing.
But I think even if you're an aggro player, you should sometimes switch to slower decks because then you understand what are the problems for the deck, how to beat them. And it gives you, like, playing a lot of stuff gives you a lot of experience playing against them with your decks later.
And I mean, you're in such a great position this year where you can just play fun decks, go everywhere, have fun, and just, do the crazy stuff,
So I basically decided for every PQ or PQ-esque tournaments, I will play a new deck. But for regionals and sectionals, I will still lock in the best deck in the meta.
Because then you want to perform.
Because I don't need to win them, but I want to.
Yeah, of course.
But for PQs, I thought I will just have fun, and I can showcase, because we have so open meta, that a lot of decks that are on the brink of being great, but nobody tests them because not everybody have time to like put 300 games into a set of meta deck. But when I do have the time, so I can do it, and then maybe some people, Dooku is my favorite character. Now I can play him.
They can work on that deck and bring it to themselves. I mean, in a way, you're almost doing the community a service here then.
We have as a SWU races, we have a community we are trying to build around. We have an Enigma Discord, we have Patreon, but I just like the game. I hope more people can enjoy the game, and if creating a deck that someone can enjoy, it's just a fun experience for me as well.
Let's talk a little bit about, let's start with the Enigma Discord. So you have some great initiatives going on there. You just finished the 1,000 subs challenge thing. What was that about, and what's coming up?
So for 1,000 community members on Enigma, we decided to make a small tournament, community versus Enigma. It was a trilogy format, but the additional factor was that there was no aspect penalty whatsoever. So you could have built the most broken decks possible. So we chose 3 members of Enigma that built the decks in trilogy format, so decks couldn't share cards between each other in the more than 3 copies. And then we created separate channels for the community. They were creating decks, they were voting on the decks. 3 decks that was voted, the player that built the 3 decks that was voted on, then he chose 3 players from community to play against us. And then we had a stream that we were playing against, like, one player versus the other player, best of 3. Enigma lost. We lost 2-1. I was the only one that won my game with, I think, the most broken deck I ever played. Like Han 1 ECL with every single. There was no weak point of the deck.
I don't think I've ever seen something as nuts as that.
Yeah, but it was super fun challenge. We are working on another one. And I think most of the challenge will not be like the simple constructed gameplay. We will try to make something fun, like showcase deck building or showcase, like maybe something like you got to randomize 5 cards and you need a build a deck around it. So we have a lot of ideas, and we will sporadically, like a month or something like that, try to have some event for the community. And on the other hand, we have deck lists. We have Ask the Enigma channel, which is really popular, when you can ask us questions, and we will try to answer as best as possible.
Yeah. So the SWU Races channel's been around for quite a while, but you just added a Patreon to it.
Yeah.
What's that about?
So we created the YouTube channel, I think, almost at the beginning, like when we started winning. And the YouTube channel is 100% for competitive play. So the best decks, the best meta decks, how we do in the tournaments, but it's mostly for if you want to improve at the game, if you want to like go to the tournament play. We sometimes do like some fun videos, but it's mostly about competitive.
Yeah.
And Patreon is similar, but with a difference that there is also the wild brews, because I build a lot of decks. And some of them work. So
as we've seen.
Yeah, so Patreon, we have 3 tiers. First tier, you get access to every single deck list we build. So there's competitive deck lists and like wild brews. All of them are updated weekly, so we can try to keep them as part of the meta as possible, especially the meta decks. Then there is a higher tier that you also get access to all of the Discord part of... in Enigma Discord there is a part for SWU Racers, when we answer additional questions, when you can talk about the decks, and also for the written guides. Written guides, like we spent a lot of time on the first 2 that are on the channel. The third one is coming soon. It should be coming on Monday or Tuesday.
These are great resources.
And so first 2 is carries, it's Styles in Red, openings, so how to manage your first turn versus every single meta deck. And for my Pork Sabine, the same, so how to... And those are really great, even if you don't play those decks, because some leaders have, like for example, how to play versus Quinlan is like a guide on its own.
Yeah.
And then we are building now how to beat Boba Data Vault, since he's one of the most popular decks in the meta. And we will try to release a guide every 2 weeks. And members of the Patreon can vote every single time on what the guide will be about. And the last tier is the stream tier. 3 times a month we are doing a stream with SIP or alone if we are on a tournament. And you can vote on what we can do guides on the stream. We can do, like first one we were playing limited versus each other, explaining like sealed, explaining why we build a deck like this, how to play. I think it's a really great it's a really great video, because we also every single stream we then is put on Patreon for the patrons. And in that stream, I think there was a lot of really important parts on how to build sealed decks. So it's a really good resource to have.
So if you're in the US, maybe, then would you be able to watch those streams live? What kind of times?
We always try to do it at a time that works for everybody. So the first 2 was 9 p.m. set on the weekend. So it's midday in the USA. It's like evening for us. But I will also now try to make a vote on the hours that will work for the most people. And we will always try to 2 will be on more 9 p.m. this time, but I think one of the streams will be more towards to the US player base, so they can also enjoy it.
All right, that's good. I mean, obviously there's a split here. We have slightly more people playing in Europe when you look at tournament attendance, but then obviously there are more tournaments in the US, so they're split out.
I think the player base is similar in US and Europe. For our viewers, it's also split almost 50-50.
Same here.
So I always try to do it's for both. And since I do weird hours of sleep, I don't mind staying super late to even 3 a.m. for me, so it's fine if I need to stay to do a stream. Because I was working for an American company for a few years. Their normal hours was our night. So
Well, I mean, always super great to have you on. You helped us way past with our the streams and such.
Yeah.
So it's always great to have you on here.
Yeah, it's thanks for inviting me. The tournament was amazing. It's super well organized. The prizes were like bigger than I expected.
Really nice.
And I will definitely be coming back next year.
Well, I mean, I hope I see you before that, but great to have you on, man. Yeah. All right, always a pleasure.
Thank you.
We will leave you for a little bit here, and then we will be coming back with top 4, because all the games have just finished here, and we will see what we can bring on for you for top 4. But I'll be back in just a little bit.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. We are back with the top 4. We got a spicy one.
Oh yeah.
This is really good.
Palpatine.
Yeah.
But you might think, set 1? No. Chancellor Palpatine with a Force Base.
So with Force Base, we've had a quick look at the deck list. And then that's up against Mother Talzin.
Jacob Hultman on Mother Talzin.
And one of the big meta decks with a very good player. So they are ready. They're just getting set up and getting stuff like that.
Looks like they are checking out the lists.
Checking out deck lists. So we should probably do exactly the same thing here. And let's get things out. Should we have a look? We all want to see Palpatine, right?
Oh,
we want to see that. So let's transition over and have a look at the Chancellor Palpatine's deck here. What do we have? We have...
I think one of the interesting things to look at when we have the Force base is what's actually using the Force. And it doesn't look to be many cards.
No.
It's basically only the 4 costs, like Darth Tyrannus. If you have the Force, or if the Force is with you, it gets Ambush, and then Talzin's Assassin.
Yeah,
that's a really strong.
Absolutely, but the thing is, you do have Restore, you have Yoda, you have Yaddle, you have other things with Restore. That 2 health isn't that much of a dip compared to what those Force units can do.
Exactly.
Talzin's Assassin is a big card.
Oh yeah.
Coming with Tyrannus with the Ambush.
Yeah.
Really, really important.
And both of these cards are actually what makes the Talzin deck so good too. Yeah. Like Jacob plays those also.
Yeah.
So very cool to see them here. And we not only need to get Force with the Force base, we also have the Youngling Padawan that just gives the Force when played.
Yeah.
That's pretty useful. But I'm actually quite surprised not to see Lothwolf in this deck, because Lothwolf is a 2-cost that has Sentinel. And Palpatine really wants Heroism unit to die early so he can flip to the villainy side and actually get going and play villainy cards. But it seems like this deck does not really want to do that immediately. So maybe it's not that often going for the power of the dark side turn 2, but rather making sure it's on the villainy side for the 4 resources.
True, but if you look at the heroic cards that he does have, you got Yoda, the Padawan. He can get them out. Fireball, it destroys itself, for example. Yeah. So I'm guessing he's going for those trades instead of being traded into. He's choosing when to trade. He's choosing to go into those other units. So he controls as much as he can when he flips.
And another crucial card to make sure a heroism unit dies on 3 resources is the Geonosian Patrol Fighter.
Yes,
because then you can just exploit your own unit and then flip up and be on the villainy side for the 4 resources.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, exactly. So really good play, really well thought out. We've also got a 3-cost force throw.
Oh yeah,
which is just like so much force in the deck. Force throw is that good a card that is worth the 3 resources, right?
Yeah. And another very cool Force payoff here is Sheehan Flurry.
Yeah.
Because not only can you give Anakin or many of the other strong Force units ambush, you can also do the crazy combo with the new Darth Vader. Like that's why everybody's playing ECL with Darth Vader, because he's so good with ambush. Giving a shield and then getting that 2 for 1.
You do get it a bit later. I have been trying to Kylo Ren yellow out, for example, with Darth Vader, trying to get Shin Florian to use that, but it came to a point where coming into 7 resources, it always felt a little bit late. Could have been that because it was a Kylo Ren, it's playing a bit differently. With this, it probably could work a lot better than it actually does if we're staying on at that time. You wanted to go to the other deck list?
Yeah, I just want to see, we have a lot of people tuning in the chat here too. What is the top 4, as Christian is asking? We have Talzin and Palp here, and then the other game is Han 2 Blue versus Cad Bane Target.
See if they've updated. Here we go. So the other one is Emil, who is on the Han side. That was the game that we had before, and so he won that one as well. This is he's from Norway, isn't he?
No.
Where's he? Is he not?
Jonathan is.
Okay.
The player,
Jonathan
player
is
he's
from Norway.
facing is from Norway.
Is he 16?
15.
He's 15 years old. He was like hopping around the table as we were streaming the last game. Super happy, really, really good player. And he's up against Emil that played the last game.
Just took out Jonas on.
Just took out the Thorn Yellow on there as well. Super.
Let's
super
take
good
a
deck.
quick look at Jacob's deck.
Yes. Where do we have Mother Talzin? Here we go. The big stuff. I mean, do we see anything different from what we know?
There are a few cards.
With the Sun is.
The Sun has also been played in the Galactics and the list that Beton, for instance, won with. But some cards that stand out to me are, for instance, Sorcerer's Blast in the side. Not many players play that. And Jacob plays Planetary Bombardment.
Yeah.
2 of them in main. So very interesting cards here, but this is a deck that more people are familiar with, pretty popular. But it looks like the players actually are going to Mulligan and stuff right now, so we will jump back to that.
Absolutely. Let's get a big screen for us so we can see everything that's going on with the excitement of the day. And there we go, Jacob on the left-hand side with Mother Talzin and Sean, also Holst up on there on the right-hand side. Jacob starts with the initiative.
Yep. We have the nice force tokens that finally people have gotten their hands on, the blue one.
Exactly, I need to get my hand on one of them. I have not got one of those just yet.
Really visible when they're on the other side. We have the force logo. This is really good for us as well,
absolutely,
as casters. So this is going to be fun. Looks like Jacob is resourcing one of those planetary bombardments. I think that card could be very deciding actually in this matchup because
later on with the
Super Laser Blast, empty board, bombardment, take 8 to base. That's cool. Okay, so we see Yaddle and Carries here. Pretty standard in these colors. Really
we don't have Super Laser Blast on
Chancellor Palpatine's side.
Chancellor Palpatine, he had Super Laser Blast, of course,
And then Jacob could answer on an empty board.
There we go. Still waking up here. 12 in the day.
Right.
So we got Yaddle in there versus Talzin. Yaddle is there. He's got the early heroism out. He is taking damage. But I'm guessing, are we going to see, he's going to start trading in, just like we said beforehand.
Both players getting the force here.
Taking back there. And it means he can flip. No, he has to be destroyed, doesn't it? It has to be destroyed for him to flip.
Secretive Sage. So one resource left for Jacob here, but I don't think this is a good board state to really force roll on.
Yeah, exactly.
And
there we go. Exploiting, coming in, destroying, and he can flip already, ready for turn 3.
There it is. Healing off that damage,
really
drawing a card.
Yeah. It's like he knows exactly what he's doing.
Yeah. I mean, no wonder. The only Chancellor Path and he's top 4.
Yeah.
So, really cool. And a 3-2 in space is not bad.
That's very good in space, especially like Talzin is a little bit heavy on the space.
And Holst has exactly what he wants now. Ground. Villainy side and the force.
Yeah.
So he could play Talzin's Assassin, he could play Darth Tyrannus.
Yeah. Very difficult to see if he has any of those in hand, but he must have one of those in hand.
And Talzin's Assassin will be really good to take out that shield
unit.
There we
go, perfect.
He's thinking it through. Maybe he wants to pick Carries. But I think he wants to pick Secretive Sage because otherwise Carries could just take out the space units, the 3-2.
Yeah.
With its when defeated ability.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Oh, he's going for it. Interesting.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean,
because then he's in control because Karras obviously gives the -2.
What? He didn't. He did not spend the force.
No.
Interesting. Maybe Jacob is thinking, okay, I can't spend the force here. I need it for my first action next turn.
Yep.
Probably playing a Darth Tyrannus to ambush and take out the Talzin's Assassin.
Yep. It's really good to see the Force taking on so well actually in this set. That actually the Force is that's another thing. Does he not have the Force? The Force is on the right-hand side.
He has the token on the top there on the playmat. But thanks for the engagement in the chat, Tom. Nice to see you.
Yeah. Yeah, we realised that actually to get engagement in the chat, we need to say things wrong.
Yeah.
And then we see that we have people watching as well. So,
guys, speaking of engagement in the chat, we're sitting on 855 subscribers, and 105 of you guys are watching. So help us out. Let's get to 900.
Let me refresh, see what's going on here. We're actually on 858. So
yes.
yeah,
Come on, guys.
excellent.
Help us
three
get
more
to that
today.
900.
Okay.
Jacob with the initiative here, thinking it through. We can see on the side there.
He does have Tyrannus.
He does have Tyrannus, yeah.
Is that a force throw he has as well? But there we go. He's using.
Interesting. He's using Talzin's ability. He does have 2 force units, so he will probably be able to get the force back.
Yeah. At least with one.
However, he does take a bit more damage to the base now.
Yeah.
But maybe he's figuring out damage to the base, not really a problem. He needs to take over the board and win before Palpatine.
I mean, Palpatine knows he's had a good start. He's got a board state. He knows he can safely start going into base a little bit more because he has control over his game.
Yeah.
Looking at the deck list, knowing that we have a little bit more on the top end of his deck with the Avengers, with the bigger units.
Yeah, Snow, Luke's.
Yeah, exactly. So he has a lot there. So he just needs to get there, and if he can get there with that extra damage on base, that is just a bonus there. And Jacob isn't really threatening so much in that case just now.
So in case you haven't seen, we have the live counters also in the corners. Victor is right by the stream table and doing that for us.
Yeah.
Really nice. And here we have it. A huge force throw out of aspect and throwing a super laser blast to just completely shut down that Talzin deploy.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Holst needs.
Yeah, absolutely. There we go. We had the force. Tyrannus coming in with the force.
And because of that shield token, it will stick around.
Yeah.
2 more damage on Holst base. I mean, the board is looking okay for Jacob, but Holst has done a really, really good job of kind of keeping things down, healing his base.
Yeah.
And now he is
going into 6 resources. He's on the villainy side, and what does he have that could come in at the 5 as well? We're still a bit too early for Vader.
Anakin would be really good because he has both heroism and villainy cards in his discard pile.
Yeah.
So that could take out Tyrannus and one of those 2/2s. That would be amazing for Holst.
Yeah, Anakin would be great. I think we're going to see a.
But Jacob also plays Anakin, I think. So maybe we'll see 2 of those. Okay. Looks like Jacob is sitting with the initiative. Got that nice metal token, probably from the Galactics. Sure.
He doesn't actually have Anakin.
Yeah.
Jacob's not actually running Anakin.
He's playing old Daka. That's cool.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna see a Dark Tyrannus there. Really good that Jacob still got the damage in, so he can kind of put on a little bit more pressure now. Only 8 damage on Holst's space.
Yep, we're seeing 3 cost coming in here. Would we see power the dark side here? Would that be something he wants to do right now to at least take out one of those things?
He's deciding to use Talzin just to give minus. He's taking a lot of damage to the base. 14 now.
Yeah. Just now on the 3. Oh, this is a big one. Lightsaber boosting that, so you've got a little bit more power coming into the deck.
And Holst taking the initiative here, deciding to stay on that villainy side.
Double on the thing. That's going to be a massive hit through to base for about 20,000 hits because I can't fully add up that quickly. I think that was a 6.
Two of the same lightsaber, or is it a smuggle?
That was a 7 hit attack. Yeah.
Oh, and the sorcerer's blast.
Yeah.
So he does run one in the main. Yeah. And now 4 more damage from Secret Stage because of the buff from what's it called?
Yeah. So we saw Arms to the Teeth came in, which I've actually used as a hot shot replacement as well, drawn on the card and everything. But enough about that now.
Yeah, but Jacob does run 2 hot shot blasters.
Exactly. That was a really big move. We get a Darth Vader with Chain Flurry coming in and just taking out both, clearing the board. And really big hits. And Darth Vader is still there. Should he have that shield actually? Because
Chain Flurry gives a shield, I think.
No, it means that you don't take the first 2 damage.
That's right.
As well, so we can still come in there with a shield. Shin Flurry, that's a really big thing as well. Really ideal perspective as well. But we're still on. He's still got 21 damage on him on a force base. He's only got 7 health left.
That Ruthless Raider was a great answer. Taking out the Geonosis Patrol Fighter and really putting pressure here.
Yeah, exactly. And so now he's in a place where, he's going to hit. I think this could be almost game for Jacob because he's going to hit with that. And if he tries to take it out, that's another 2 to base. So that's 6 there as well. So he's going to hit for 4.
The Holst has the initiative. We could see...
He does, but there's only 14 on there as well. So I'm not sure if he's got enough time to...
We could see Power of the Dark Side
to come in and deal with that. So... you're right.
Going to 23, taking off that shield off the Vader.
Yep.
Jacob doesn't have many cards in hand. It looks like 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So,
but he's also up on 23 there.
There is the spicy card. That's gonna put 8 indirect damage that Holst can distribute.
So the big thing is he wants them to survive and put as little as and put everything through onto there. So 26. 2 to go.
Second Ruthless Raider. That could be it.
Could be. He's got
a shielded unit. I mean, Holst really needs a Luke, Anakin, something that can give minus.
Yeah.
He does have the 4, so
he's just got to clear it. But again, if Jacob can get another Ruthless Raider down, that's game.
Darth Vader, can't Darth Vader's ability just take that out?
Yeah. He can just go through to base. Still not enough damage to go through there, but he can just take out there by just hitting
because
base.
It's like on attack, defeat a shielded unit.
And he heals up. That really big vigilance there. For 6 resources. Power of the Dark Side takes out the Vader, and maybe we weren't as close to the end as we thought there. I thought that was I thought that was game over, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah. Very interesting game. Super excited to have this matchup on stream. Let's see where it goes. I think now when we're moving into the later stages of the game, things are kind of favored for Holst, because if he puts down Snoke, an Avenger, a Luke, there's not that much Jacob can do. He does have some big units himself with the Sun and the Ruthless Raiders, but he kind of needs those Devastators in from the sideboard, I think.
No, I think so. Again, if they're going to get to this stage of the game in this matchup, they would be a very welcome. Welcome.
Have a little bit more reach.
Thing, yeah. And you exactly. And they come down and they really hit big. If you can get Devastator down, there's not much you really can do. Just trying to see what we have in the hand. We have a clear board. Only 2 points in it so far. So what we have here,
Holst is really thinking it through. I don't know if he already resourced.
No, he's resourcing now.
Thinking about it.
Yeah.
Both players on a ton of resources.
Looked like Holst took initiative there, because he touched the token at least and brought it over at least that far. So he does have the initiative. He's going to come down with Yoda for 4, actually. 5.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Because he's on the wrong side.
No, absolutely. I just can't count. So at least we have that there. You can stick around, so we can hopefully sacrifice it later. But maybe he's just got a problem. He doesn't have enough of the villainy.
Okay, Dark Tyrannus ambushing in, and he can decide to do the ambush first, which he does. So he still has that shield.
Has the shield as well. Yeah, exactly. There's has he got another Sheen Flurry in hand? Actually, so he can come in and do a little bit of damage there. He has 7 resources, so it could be.
And Holst has yet to play any Anakins or Lukes.
Yeah.
So those are going to be really.
Exactly. Tech comes in. That's interesting. He could stick around for a little bit. Hopefully, if he takes initiative, at least it can stick around. He's got something as resources that is actually really going to help him out here. But it feels like he might be a little bit heroic heavy in hand at the moment. There, Tech is taken out by Force Lightning. Isn't it? Or no, he's nullified it, the stuff, but he's only put 4 damage on it.
Yeah, and he still has Talzin's ability and the force to.
Yeah, exactly. So it's gonna die because of Talzin. There we go.
And he's playing. Ooh, that's good. Some card draw with the Night Sister Warrior.
This game has slowed down a little bit now.
The players are kind of just playing tiny units, stalling, trying to get a bit control over the board back. But luckily, in Top Cut we have 75 minutes, so even though this game goes for quite long, I don't think time will be an issue. Talzin's Assassin. Just such a great card.
Yeah.
And exactly why it's worth playing that 4 space for Holst.
Yeah, I mean, just for that one card alone, I think it'd be worth it. Dooku's just a bonus, right?
Right, let's see what Jacob has to respond.
Even not Dooku, sorry, Darth Tyrannus. We don't want to out him just yet.
Or isn't it the outed version? He's not been outed as a good guy for the bad guys.
That is true. He was still always a bad guy.
All right. Krennic coming down on Jacob's side. And Holst decides to actually flip his Palpatine, creating a trooper and crucially dealing 2 damage to Jacob's base. He's on 21 now.
Yeah,
Holst doesn't even need control of the board. He just needs to flip his health because there's no healing in the Talzin deck.
No. Is there not? No.
I don't think so.
Not that we can see, actually, no.
Actually, Owen Lars in the sideboard, but that's not there now.
No, absolutely. So he does need to control that. He just need to make sure that's coming off the board. But it's like playing against things like Akbar and Six, where these tokens can just pop up just out of nowhere. Yeah. And you can easily lose control of the board without them playing anything.
And I mean, Jacob was pretty close this game, but I think if Holst didn't have the force throw that just took out Talzin, he probably would be able to close it before Holst could stabilize.
Yeah. No, I think so. Go two much, and they're taking him up to 23. 5 left on base for Holst. He's coming in Sinn Féin with Luke, actually. So he's going to come in. Luke's not going to have anything there, but he comes in, restores 3.
Yep.
And he's got very much control of the board. He has lethal on board, but obviously he doesn't. It's ready for the next round. We'll see what happens there. He's only got 1 resource left, so it's up to what Jacob can put into play.
Yeah, I think
can do this as well.
The game at this point is over for Jacob. He can't deal with all of those units.
Yeah. 7.
He plays at the Sun.
The Sun, fair enough.
At least he is pressuring some damage here.
But
and he does have the force, so then...
Yeah, he doesn't have initiative though. So it's kind of much down to what Jacob has that can do that. Luke can obviously go in for Actually, to be fair, Luke just Luke can hit for 6, right?
I mean,
so
it's just
he's
lethal.
1 away. If he can
Lethal.
boost him,
He just needs to attack the base here, right?
yeah.
Oh no, he's 28. Yeah.
It's
It's
a 20.
not lethal.
It's a 28 base, so he
So
just
he's 1 off. You're right.
he's only 1 off. So if he can boost that a little bit, that's just 1 hit. But
And with
he's
the
coming in with
restore.
something big here.
No glory.
Taking out the sun with no glory.
And that's game.
Yeah, there we go. Congratulations, Chancellor Palpatine, taking the first game.
Wow.
Really exciting, actually.
Yeah. Let's see. I do think that Jacob benefits a lot from his sideboard. Pillage can really hurt control decks,
Yeah.
and with the force throws, Devastator, direct damage that can give him a little bit more reach,
Yeah, yeah.
and yeah, Owen Lars maybe to get some card draw to find those bigger units that he needs, but we'll see.
Yeah, absolutely.
Super cool to see 100 people tuning in. We are, if you're new here, at Malmö Game Week. Really cool event. 90 players started yesterday, played 7 rounds of Swiss, and
Yeah.
here we are. We had a pretty generous top 16 cuts today. So only this.
Yeah, exactly. Very, very incredibly generous pricing as well. Don't forget, this
Oh,
is 10.
yeah.
This is cards per 10k tournament.
It's insane.
So they're just throwing money at the event,
yeah,
which
yeah.
is
And
really
that's
nice
not
to
all.
be able to do.
You also see these playmats on
Yeah.
the table.
Yeah.
Every participant gets a playmat.
Yeah. And not that the top 16 get labelled top 16, top 8, top 4, finalist, champion, playmat as well. So that's like a trophy in itself,
Yeah, yeah,
really,
yeah.
and a better looking trophy than the ones they actually going to. The actual trophies they're going to take. No, I'm
That's an
joking.
understatement.
I'm just being a little
The
bit biased
trophies
because
are
these
really cool.
these playmats are were a very nice little project that we had here as well.
Yeah.
The trophies look awesome though. They are very professional, very sleek looking
Join
trophies.
the Discord if you want to see some more
Yeah.
pictures from the event. We have a channel going up there, and we'll
Yeah.
probably post from the winners. And all
Yeah.
of that.
So the event has gone very, very quickly, actually, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, we have I think a bit under 50
Yeah.
players today playing the best of the rest tournament. So,
Exactly. Just going to say, it looks like on the top 4 table, they're between games right now.
Yeah. We have Johnson on
Just gonna
Cat
see,
Bane.
see if I can find out who
Emil.
won game 1.
Yeah.
I'm
you
going to
go
just
and
go
ask.
see.
Yep. So players have a sideboard, it looks like, shuffling their decks back together. And let us know in the comments what you think, how this matchup will go. Can Jacob improve his odds through the side? Or is it actually just favorable for Palpatine and he will continue winning? Let me see here.
It's 1-1.
1-1 at the other top 4 game.
They played 1 game.
Yep.
They played 2 games when we played 1 game.
So here we see the side: Sorcerer's Blast, Pillage, Devastator, Overlars, and Chariot for Talcin. And we could see Evacuate, maybe, Vigilance, some cards to slow down even more. But I'm not as familiar with what you want to side for this deck, but let's go back to the table. So, super exciting game. Looks like Jacob will start with the initiative for this one too. Oh, I was like, why is there a card on top there? That's of course Jacob's force token. And it's also very fun to see on stream the players who have gone to the Galactics bringing back some bling. For instance, the sleeves there from Jacob. Or yesterday.
Us that couldn't go, we've seen like like some of the judges, we've been staying with the judges, and some of the judges were there.
Yeah.
And I think even the head judge bought a pack off one of the other judges that from the you know, the silver judges for like.
Okay, we're started.
Oh, okay, there we go.
We have the acolyte there, or what it's called, the 2-3. That's
the acolyte of
Sith. So.
Yeah, it's just the Sith, but that is just a very simple on attack when defeated. The force is with you.
Rogu is a nice card to kind of slow down the game, but it's not as good when you don't have the initiative.
No.
Because Jacob can just attack it now and then maybe finish it off with a Talon's Assassin next turn.
Yeah, but in a way that's what he wants. He either doesn't use stuff or he attacks it, and Palpatine gets to flip.
Yeah.
So it's a lot of this stuff I think could be a win-win for Holst in these situations where he's putting stuff out, he can trade into it, but if he loses it, that just allows him to do what he needs to do.
He's going to the base. And
he attacks into base just to get the force token. Good enough. There we go. If we see that again, turn 3, Patrol.
Really, really good.
Allowing Palpatine to flip. There we go. Going to turn 3 with a villainy and seeing. Maybe seeing he's got a lot of events in hand and he has one unit, so his hand is very event heavy, very controlly. So we could see a lot of just doing the board. There we go.
Talon's Assassin on Jacob's side is really, really good here because unless Holst has a Darth Tyrannus, it can't be taken out by Holst's Talon's Assassin. So I think Jacob is pretty happy about this. Holst would prefer to have Talon's Assassin or Tyrannus for this turn, but the power will at least take out the 2/3.
Yeah.
And starting to deal a little bit damage with that Palp's ability. This deck looks so fun. If it weren't for that there were so many legendaries in it, I would probably pick it up, but I don't own all the cards, I think.
I'll sell you them, it's fine. So you get something on the board, which is this important. We're still both bases have got a scratch to them now with 2 to 4. So we started seeing that going in,
and crucially, this time around, Holst does not have a force unit, so he can't force throw himself and take out Talzin immediately. And I don't think he has enough resources.
Even just looking at his hand, he has 4 events.
Yeah. Holst is passing.
Yeah.
He passed, and Jacob played force throw on him, and it seems like he passed again, which means Jacob could just use the force to take it out, and that might be exactly what Holst wants, because now he can flip to the dark side and answer with a Darth Tyrannus. Really, really good. I think Jacob maybe shouldn't have taken out that clone.
Allowed him to.
Yeah, allowed him to flip.
Yeah.
Because
unless he knew that was going to be coming, unless he knew that was going to be coming down, and he's got a way to fix it.
Yeah, but imagine if Holst didn't have anything else to play, because he can't play Darth Tyrannus for 6, right? He's only on 5. Second
that's true. But that's true. But he obviously had the answer for what he knew he was going to do. Yeah. He could see him playing there. He had the answer. So just let him play what he wants to do. Get it over with. And now the turn is over. He's got control of the board.
Yeah.
So
the only thing that could really stop Jacob now is next turn the Sheehan Flurry Darth Vader, because that can defeat leaders.
Yes.
Which is so annoying.
Depending on what side you're on. So double -3 on twice actually, because he has both Villainy and Heroic in the thing as well.
Yep.
I really like that about this set, this Legends of the Force set, where you are giving reasons for people to go out of aspect on a lot of some of those key cards.
Yeah.
It's really pushing those deck building.
Let's see here. Darth Tyrannus dealing 4 more to Anakin.
Exactly. And only
so he got 2 life remaining now, but does he have a Sorcerer's Blast, something like that, to deal the last? A Force Stroke.
Yeah.
Holst does get to draw cards.
I mean, Force. It was more of a law thing. Vader force choking himself, his younger self.
Yeah.
Sometimes we all want to just force choke our younger selves for decisions we may have made a few years ago. Like, why did you do that?
Yeah. So now 7 resources. Will we see the Shein Flurry again? I did see a yellow card in there. Let's see if he has the power play. That could be what he needs. He plays Vigilance.
Heal up, going back down to 3. Keeping the game quite level. This we're in for the long game.
7 resources on Jacob's side?
Yeah.
No? Okay, he's readying them back up. Only 1 resource remaining on Holst's side, so he doesn't really care about sequencing.
Wondering what he's trying to do. If he's thinking about doing 6 resources, he could be possibly looking for Ruthless Raider, considering that, but he's going for 2, which... Okay, we get a Night Sister.
Securing himself here against maybe power.
Yeah.
I mean, since he was thinking about the 7 resources, I mean, he could drop the sun, but...
Yeah, it was 6 resources that he was thinking about.
Yeah,
he's thinking about all 7 of them. There we go.
So, Holst next turn could
so he
super laser
smuggles in onto the teeth, which obviously he can give something else +2. Give another ready unit +2/+0 for the phase. So, yeah, he's went down that route maybe instead of some of the bigger units now, which probably would have been the best thing.
I'm not sure because you don't want to overextend the board when Holst plays 3 Super Laser Blasts. So he just wants to get in damage when he can, and just...
Absolutely.
But still, the sun giving both of his units +2 could be something we're going to see this turn. Holst has the initiative. He has a lot of cards in his hand. That's some of the power of Chancellor Palpatine, being able to draw extra cards.
Yeah. And I think that's what makes it work, right? Because you need to have the cards. The worst thing is being in a thing where you can't play the cards you have in hand when you're Palpatine. So I think the design of the card gives it the option that you're not stuck. And it makes it viable for people to give it a go and try and build a deck around
it's really cool.
and get to top 4 in a tournament
One
like this.
One of the most unique leaders.
Yeah.
Maybe the most. Yeah.
Absolutely. And then you've got the new Anakin, which can...
And there it is, Shein Flurry, this time with Talzin's Assassin.
Yeah,
so
doesn't take any damage back. Uses the Force to give it -3/-3.
Yeah.
Doesn't take that back and goes in and... Does it destroy it? No, yeah, it does.
How come?
Because that's a plus, it only had 7.
Yeah,
she came in
and
with...
Arm to the Teeth.
She came in hitting for 4.
Yeah.
And gives it -3/-3.
Yeah.
Doesn't take anything back. Really, really nice. Really, really, really big game to take out that pretty beefy Talzin's Assassin, which, I didn't see that coming.
3 more resources on Holst's side, so Jacob feels comfortable to just drop that sun now.
Yeah,
but
as well. Force throw with a... I don't know what he used. Is that Super Laser with Force throw again?
Yeah. We have
I mean,
Joe, the Lorcana hooligan in the background, chanting on Lorcana players.
Yeah, if the Lorcana players can keep it down a little bit during our top 4 game, that would be really, really good. Thanks, Becky. That's a friend of the podcast, Becky, over there. Basically being a little bit upset that he didn't come on the stream, so he's just disrupting us.
So Holst has initiative, and honestly, Holst kind of has control over the game.
I think so.
He has a ton of cards, he can get even more cards, but
there's still a lot of health to go. You can get the bigger units out, depending on what he could have brought in from the thing. He didn't bring any big units in from the sideboard.
No.
So he's relying on things like the Vaders. He has the Avenger, like that's the big thing. He's got 1 copy of the Avenger to come in.
I mean, Jacob kind of needs to get his Devastators and just hope that Holst doesn't have the right removal.
Yeah.
And that's kind of difficult, but let's see. It could happen. The game is definitely not over yet. Let's see. Seems like Holst passed after the attack from the Night Sister Warrior. Oh,
very nice.
He uses no glory.
Lovely. I love using no glory on when defeated objects.
Yeah.
Especially when you're thrown.
Did Jacob draw a card there from the Night Sister? He should.
If he didn't, I didn't quite see it.
Yeah. I mean, you could almost argue that maybe Holst would rather no glory than Night Sister to get the card, but let's see. Getting the Ruthless Raider out is really good for Jacob. He's not under that much pressure right now, and a space unit that will just continue to hit space is valuable. Let's see. Chat, if you can help us out, did you see Jacob draw? You can go back on YouTube and see was it a mistrigger or not. We see he has a arm to the teeth. That's a pretty good card because you can put it on space units.
Yes, yeah.
So let's see. Jacob can continue to put pressure. 14 damage on whole space is not nothing.
He has another Ruthless Raider in hand as well. So he can hit with it and double trigger and double trigger on that. Which is big.
And with one no glory spent.
Yeah. Not double trigger, but you know, he can go into it and trigger off the when defeated 2 pings as well. So he can do big damage. It could be that he's waiting for his big finish. That being his big finish, if that's the case. I also see the Anakin. No.
Yeah, I was thinking the same, Nikolaj. No damage on the unit from Devastator.
Yeah. There we go. Ruthless Raider destroyed.
Much.
Ruthless Raider comes in.
Yeah, from the Raider.
Yeah.
But we have the second Raider here. 18 damage now on whole space. Not looking too bad for Jacob at this point. Yeah. And remember, that's a capital ship, right? If we see planetary bombardment.
If we see planetary bombardment,
that's huge.
With an empty board, would that finish the game?
Yeah, it would.
That's a 12 points. That would absolutely finish the game.
Holst probably has something
Holst
to say
keeps picking
first.
up his things. I keep thinking he's scooping because he's searching through his resources for maybe some smuggle, maybe something that he can bring into the game.
It does play the tech, right?
Yeah.
So let's see where this goes. We see a Luke.
Yeah, he has a tech in hand. So I think he's seeing whether to bring that one out, if that's going to be worth it. But I'm not quite sure. If he has planetary bombardment and thing, it might be just too little too late.
Yeah. This is really tense now. I mean, at least Jacob doesn't have as much damage on his base. Last game he was under big pressure just from the tempo units that Holst got to play.
Absolutely.
But this one has been a bit different. It's been Jacob putting under pressure and Holst kind of reacting, dealing with the board. And okay, the Luke will give -3.
That's something, but still, if there's planetary bombardment, it doesn't do anything.
I mean, it could soak up 7 damage.
Yeah.
But still, Holst would have to take at least 5. Spending 4 resources here on the Jacob's side. What will it be? Made up his mind. And I think as long as Holst doesn't really get to take over the board, Jacob still has a chance because he plays so many cards with reach. 4 damage on the Luke.
Yep, still, no, he's only got 5 resources left, so he doesn't have the planetary option.
Yeah.
He won for Force Throw.
Oh, that's so good. Only 2 cards left in Holst's hand. This Force Throw is really good. And now Holst is kind of, I guess, punished for Force Throwing himself earlier.
He's up a creek without a paddle.
Let's see. This is a very tough decision for him, it seems. He would rather... Evader, no, that is not good for Holst.
Which means what he's got in hand is more important.
And we might see the Smuggle Arm to the Teeth coming now. If we have 4 resources left on Jacob's side. Looks like he did not resource it, so he will have to just play it from hand.
It's going on to the teeth. He has got. We have to double check that he's got -3/-3.
So he should
How
only
much
hit for
is
3
he going to
damage.
do? He should only hit for
3 damage.
3 in total. Yeah. Which they did remember that as well.
And then Krennic. Wow. Big pressure now on Holst. The Raider itself is just 1 damage away from lethal. And we saw him throw a blast earlier, and even with a blast he would take 2, so let's see where this goes.
Yeah.
And, oh, no, he doesn't skip. I was thinking he skips. He's just resetting his series.
Yeah, I mean, they still have 35 minutes left for game 3. The rate this is going, would they be better worth taking that time for round 3 and just scooping? Because right now, this isn't the best situation right now for Holst.
I mean, they have taken their time and thinking through decisions. They're probably capable of playing faster too as well if they get time pressure later, but we'll see. This is a very exciting top 4 game.
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments who you think will end up winning the match.
The other game has finished now.
Vigilance.
Who won?
Emil won.
Yeah.
The non-Norwegian.
Yeah, so we just heard from head judge that we need to go back to the game here. Only 1 card left in Holst's hand, and it's 4th thrown by Jacob. Is it over? Holst is looking for a smuggle card. He could smuggle tech, but he's still going to take 10 damage. Still going to take 10 damage from the board. 6 from the Raider, and then now buffing Krennic for 2 more.
Yep, so there'll be two left over.
This is not looking good. The only thing that could save Holst is, I guess, no glory for the Raider.
Oh, there it is! There we go. There we go.
Blaster.
Hot shot blaster.
We will get a game 3
off as well.
Wow.
Like many games that we've seen on stream. Hot shot blaster coming through for the win.
As you maybe heard just now, we heard from head judge that the other top 4 game is finished.
Yeah.
Emil, a Swede, right?
Yeah.
Won 2-1 against Jonathan on Takedown Takedown from Norway. Emil was playing Han 2 Blue, Force base. So really cool to see Emil move on. He played the last round on stream if you want to see his plays there.
Yeah.
But also, congrats to Jonathan for the top 4 finish. But man, this match, so good.
It's been really exciting. We've seen things. It's the nice thing I think like about seeing these like the Palpatine decks like something. It's things that you don't normally see in these top games. Yeah. We're seeing a lot of inventiveness. We're seeing a lot of things that we're not really expecting. It's difficult because if we see meta deck versus meta deck, we see a lot of things that happen, and we're expecting them to happen.
Yeah, and it's the same.
But right now, it's just like it's difficult to really say what their next moves are going to be. He has Holst has drawn into the patrol fighter again, actually. So we're going to see a similar start
maybe
from
third
Holst
time,
actually,
third time
as well. But it just works so well.
Yeah.
And it's really good that he has actually drawn into that because that's a really important start.
They could go very differently if it doesn't get to flip to the villainy side on 4 resources.
Absolutely,
because it really wants that.
But all you got to do is get a unit out, smash it if you can, smash into it. I mean, almost the best thing that Jacob could do is not play anything, right? Because there's nothing to go into.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's exploiting. It's exploiting stuff.
Yeah, and also it's kind of Jacob is playing an aggressive deck that needs to put
if
on
we
the
could just scratch the last thing I said because it was really stupid.
No.
I forgot that the Genosis fighter has the exploit. So for that,
he's going for
for this. Ooh, turn 2.
That's kind of strange. I guess if it's a 1 cost, he could almost consider.
I mean, he's doing force throw to knock the shield because it's going to knock the shield whatever if it was 1 or 2, and then he can hopefully trade into
The Sage.
Trade into the Sage. Sage is going to hit for the 2. He's going to go and take out that. Yeah, very nice. Taking 2 back.
Let's see what Jacob has. Spending the force.
He's done the work for him in a way, because he doesn't need to. He can do the flip anyway. He doesn't need to do that to do the to use the Geonosis Fighter for the flip. He can do it anyway. So now he's going into turn 3 again on Villainy side with a force Power of the Dark Side in hand.
Not the best turn 2 for Jacob here. Like he only played the Night Sister Warrior. He would rather have
Talzin coming in, taking out, clearing the board. Still has the Power of the Dark Side in hand. Didn't have to use that, which is really good to see.
Jedi in hiding. Jacob does not have the force, so if that gets answered immediately, he won't be able to discard. But since Holst, he has already drawn cards with Palp's ability, so hand disruption is not going to be that easy for Jacob. We will see. Going into 5 resources now. He has to wait for Jacob to resource. I mean, we've seen one force throw being played, so Jacob is not in that big danger to be force thrown on Talzin, as we saw in game 1.
There we go. Power Dark Side clearing off
Jedi in hiding.
Jedi in hiding. Thank you very much. Talzin
deploying here.
Deploys.
And interesting, Holst decides to go to the base.
Into base.
Which means that Talzin would only take 3 damage back now because of that on attack giving -1.
Yeah. Talzin going into base, -1 onto.
Oh, he's going to base.
Yeah, he went through to base.
Maybe he wants to play Talzin Assassin himself. Jacob should have the force here after the Talzin attack. But
he's paying 3.
That's for the Talzin Assassin, Very strong play. We'll see if he has.
Isn't that a 4 cost? Have I missed something there?
Yeah, he's paying 4.
No, sorry, there is 4 up there. The sleeves don't really help that.
Holst did flip back to the heroism side, dealing 2 damage and getting that clone trooper. Pretty good for him here because he can just sacrifice it and then flip back to villainy if he needs.
Yeah. He's managing these Chancellor Palpatine flips very well.
Incredibly well.
He's always got that answer in order to flip Palpatine.
Yeah, like we haven't seen him have a suboptimal turn because of the aspect penalty at all, basically.
Yeah,
he has
absolutely.
had really good plays. And Darth Tyrannus, amazing answer.
Yeah.
We have a question from Nikolai, if time really is a factor. I mean, there are tiebreakers, so it won't become a draw regardless. Yeah. But if they go to time and can't finish
they
game,
have to use tiebreakers.
Yeah.
And who really wants to suddenly be on the backside of the tiebreaker, right?
And then there will be least remaining, or most remaining life on base will win. If they can't finish a game in the action phase after time has been called. So let's see. Oh, wait, we were so busy talking that we saw that Holst actually couldn't play the Tyrannus because he was on the wrong side. So now he can play it for 4.
He had to wait, he had to flip. Which is an action, so...
and that's really good for Jacob, so he got that 4 damage in.
Yeah.
We
So
see a
we got
Raider.
another 2 for the Ruthless Raider.
Perfect for Jacob on that 6 resources.
Yeah, absolutely.
Only clean answer to that card is basically no glory. So we'll see if Holst can find them.
Yeah, he does, again, a lot of events in hand. He can't pay for it if he does, so he might get hit again. with the Ruthless before he can take over. But if he's taken initiative. So if he's doing the No Glory on the Ruthless Raider, he's taking initiative, so he can do that now.
Yeah.
So it's like that's going to be that's a very good first move right now. If he can take that over and even and then with the Dooku, be able to not Dooku, sorry, Darth Tyrannus. Take out the assassin as well.
Problem is, Talzin will take out Dooku with a minus 1.
Yeah, that is true.
So he does decide to attack in first, and let's see. I think Jacob should attack with the Raider just because it's 1 extra damage, but then the No Glory will defeat Talzin. So maybe he has something else. He's going for the planetary bombardment. 12 damage in. I mean, it's kind of the same if you would attack with the Raider or not. It's net same, 8 versus 12.
Yeah, sure. They do have a judge sat next to the table for this one now. So
we have a comment from Nicholas about.
There we go. So No Glory into Ruthless Raider, taking the 2 damage there as well. But he's been leaking damage left, right, and centre, and he's already on 22 damage on 28 base. But he got a clear board, so it's all about what he's going to do now. I think I saw. Does he have a? No, he doesn't have a vigilance in hand, so he can't heal up really much at all right now.
And now Jacob really wants to pray to see those devastators.
Do I see a Luke Skywalker in hand as well?
Yeah, some restore units could be very good for Holst here, to try to stabilize and get away from that range. But he does also play the Vigilance.
Yeah.
That's so good, healing 5. Starting off with a Krennic, it seems, from Jacob. Will be just
straight in there, because now he can flip over, so he hasn't got a plan. He's not planning to play that Luke. If he does have a Luke, it's difficult to see if it is, but he has the option to flip.
Yeah.
If he has a Sinn Fein as well. So Sinn Fein. He has a Shin Flurry. Yeah.
Yeah. So
this is my stuff.
Really good with Shin Flurry and Luke, where you can just get that 3 healing.
Stop stealing.
Confirmed.
But Shin Flurry.
Let's see.
Could be the thing he goes for.
Is he on 8 or 7?
Pay for it. No, he just comes in with a Luke.
Yep.
-3 to take that out. So, yep. And obviously with the Luke, if he's allowed to attack with it, he can get away. He can heal up a little bit now. So it's going to be. Does Jacob have enough in order to deal with it? He's going to got 2 ready resources left over. Force throw. He goes force throw, so it's only the 1 damage.
Yep.
I'm guessing now the best thing for Holst would be to take initiative, which he does. Go through. So, and he's actually drawn into vigilance as well. So he's got the cards in order to come back and get back into the game. Actually, a hit from Luke would also be a really big thing into base.
If Holst wants, he can heal for 10 damage this turn.
Yeah, absolutely.
Luke, flip, and then vigilance. Yeah. That's not good for Jacob.
Luke trades into
Darth
Tyrannus, which is what he wants to do right now. Taking 3 restore.
Jacob will answer with the Night Sister Warrior. Not the best, at least it could soak power of the dark side and Avenger.
Exactly. Now he has lost Luke this turn, so he could. Oh no, that's not going to happen. But then another 5, getting back into the game nicely.
Top deck planetary bombardment. Very good. Getting 8 damage back immediately.
Wow, it almost feels like it was all for nothing, Mike. With the way that Holst managed to heal up 8 damage there.
That all is a great top deck for Jacob.
He's back in hot water yet again.
So he will use Palp, heal 2, draw a card.
Yeah.
And Jacob is out of resources, so he will just take the initiative. Looks like he drew a Caris, not the best. Where are the Devastators? Probably what he's thinking right now.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a question we all ask ourselves when we wake up. Where are our Devastators? especially they're asking them now. There we go. We got a Karius as well, so it could be. I think Jacob's a little bit light on hand right now.
Yeah. And Holst is still sitting on the Chien Flurry. He did draw another Luke, so Jacob will not be happy to see a Restore 3 potentially coming in now.
Yeah.
130 people watching. Thanks a lot for tuning in. Welcome to the stream. Had a great tournament so far and an exciting top 4 match. And there it is.
Yeah.
So Luke will not take any damage back. Restore 3 and Jacob could use the force.
Yeah.
Probably not gonna matter much. The sun. Okay. Holst claims. Probably has an answer.
Absolutely, but yeah, I'm pretty sure he must. He's got no glory. He's got enough control in hand, I think, to really control this.
Yeah.
Well, I think what he's looking for is the Avenger, or I think the Avenger is something that he really needs to see right now. Like I say, he's controlling that really nicely. Jacob needs to get rid of that Luke Skywalker again.
Yeah, and there are not many cards that can do that for him at this point. Looks like he found a Devastator finally. Or, yeah, there it is.
There we go.
Nice prestige version.
Yeah, exactly. And I think they hit a little bit harder, right? Those prestige versions, at least to the soul. If we do. So 4 straight in onto base there.
If it weren't for that Restore 3, Jacob would be in lethal range.
Yep, absolutely,
but
absolutely.
Now, the only thing he could win with is a planetary bombardment, and I think he only has 2 in the 60.
Yep.
And those have been played.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
This is really tense. What was that? A force throw from Holst. Not good for Jacob. But he does have a cheap card, so the Devastator would only take 1 damage, and Holst plays no glory. That is tough for Jacob to see. Holst will just flip Palp back to the heroism side. We did see a tech earlier, so he is in full control at this point.
Yep. Victor just confirmed that the timer is actually perfect in alignment with the judge's timer. So this is what the judge on the table has for the timer of this game. We will really be able to see whether they have to go to time and whether we get our tiebreakers. With the 18 to 18, it's looking better for Holst, if I'm being honest.
It is. Karius, at least a force unit, could enable a force lightning for
6
Jacob.
through to base and 3 healing for Luke there as well. I think it's not as accurate on the screen as it was on the board. Actually, it's only 15 that he actually has.
But that is fine. It looks like the game
he's updated it now.
will come to a close. 1 card left in Jacob's hand. The only thing Holst needs at this point is to take initiative, I think. But he does decide to play a Thousand Assassin set, taking out Karius, and there it is.
There it is. Congratulations to Holst. I feel bad for Jacob. I like him. He's a friend. I really want to see him, but I'm happy to see Palpatine in the final.
That was
really happy to see that in the final.
Really, really cool showing. Holst just playing so many cool cards. I haven't seen a tournament competitive deck with Chien Flurry so far, so that's nice.
Exactly. Until now.
Yeah.
A fantastic game. I really enjoyed that. I was on the edge of my seat for the whole game.
Yeah. And we will talk to the players if they want to join us.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Victor,
I think Victor will bring us over there as well.
Yeah.
That was super exciting. It really felt like Jacob was going to take that last game.
I mean, he play
was so
planetary
close.
bombardments for 20 damage.
Yep.
And a Devastator for 4 more. But it wasn't enough.
You could argue he couldn't have done more than he actually did to try and win that last game.
Yeah. And from our perspective, he couldn't have done anything differently.
Exactly.
Holst had like the no glory that took out the Raider and Talzin. That was just so good for him.
Yeah.
And after that point, he kept on healing a little bit there, flipping back and forth.
Yep. Yeah. No. Excellent.
So cool.
That's exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. I really enjoyed that game. We're going to see the Palpatine again, actually, in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Playing against Han 2 Blue.
Playing against Emil with the Han 2 Blue, which we know what that can do.
Yeah.
That's another meta deck that we know has a lot of.
In case you
power.
guys are new to the channel, thanks for watching. Stick around. If you're not subscribed yet, do that. We're closing in on 900 subscribers.
Yeah.
We really appreciate it if you help us. We put up weekly podcasts. We have deck techs.
We're actually, I think, the only podcast right now to have done weekly since the start of the game. We released probably one week
episodes.
after we released the first episode week 1 after the pre-release of set 1, and we've been going every single week since as well. So we will always have something.
Next week we will have another stream. PQ in Oslo.
PQ, is that next week?
Yeah,
already next week. Excellent, fantastic.
Yeah.
So you will be there. Victor is going to be anchoring that as well. We're going to be getting people in that. I'm going to try and help as much as I can. Adam will be playing. And then, like Victor said earlier as well, we're trying to get Helsinki. First time we've done the Finnish one as well, which Helsinki is still Scandinavia, right?
Yeah.
It's but it's not Nordics, but it's still good enough. It's still good enough.
I always mix them up around.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
But I think Finland just confuses me. Because it's just Scandinavia, but the language is completely different. I went there once and I was expecting that my Swedish would take me.
It is Nordics.
It's Nordics, but not
Scandinavia. Scandinavia is just Sweden, Denmark, and Norway.
And I didn't understand a word they were saying.
Included.
Yeah, exactly. But they were such nice people. I really like the Finnish people.
And we are the Nordic Takedown, so But
good enough.
Yeah, I think we are seeing the players just cleaning up the table. They will be here very, very shortly. We will have a chat with both Jacob and Holst if they want to. Of course, we'll see. So, Jacob?
Just on his way up now. I think Jacob's going off as well, so I think we'll see. We'll be able to get.
Should one of us go and ask them?
Sean on there. I'll go and ask him, and then you can have a chat with him as well. So you keep our lovely, beautiful audience.
I'll
busy.
keep you entertained. Let us know. Yeah, perfect. Hello.
All right.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Finalist. How does it feel?
Great.
Yeah.
Great. Especially with the Palpatine deck, I must say.
Yeah.
It's a great fun, but challenging matches every time. Yeah.
Yeah. And is it your first time bringing it to a tournament? Or?
Actually, second time I bring it to a tournament. Yeah. I did also play the PQ in Odense a couple of weeks back.
Yeah.
I went 4-1-2. Okay. Unfortunately, two draws, so I didn't make it to the final table, but it was also good learning experience.
Yeah, and good results.
Yeah.
So we were just out of our breath talking and casting that game. It was really, really entertaining.
Yeah.
What did you feel about the Townsend matchup? Is it
I think it's a good matchup for me. So I was a little bit struggling at some points, but overall I think I have good solutions for many of the things that Townsend brings. But I was happy about that actually.
Yeah, and it seemed like you had kind of a very streamlined way of playing, like getting those villainy cards on 4 resources, being able to go on that side, Townsend's Assassin and Dr. Adams doing so much work.
Yeah, for sure.
And the No Glory answering the Raiders, that was so clean.
Perfect timing,
yeah. But have you been playing Star Wars for a longer time? Or?
Actually not, I think I started like in the beginning of the year here with one of my neighbors introduced me to the game, so it's great fun. I used to play Magic like 14, 16 years ago. So it was nice to come back to something a little bit similar, but I do enjoy Star Wars a little bit more. I think it's nice with the switching interaction between the players, so it's not about, okay, my turn, see you in 5 minutes, and then you come back and see if you're still alive.
And that gives the game so high skill ceiling as well, right? Sure. Because sequencing really matters. So it's been really, really cool to see the deck. But do you, after the whole tournament, are there any things you're not happy with that you would maybe change, improve on, or are you happy with the final 60 you ended up with?
I think it's quite good actually. You mean the deck, if I want to improve anything on it?
I'll change some cards.
I played it a few times now for some period, and I think I came up with something that seems to accommodate the most decks.
Yeah.
Vader can be a little bit hard. That's also why I keep evacuating in the sideboard.
Yeah.
I did play a Vader here also in this tournament, so that went quite good.
Yeah.
But other than that,
when I was looking at the list, I was thinking like, okay, maybe space aggro could be one of the weaknesses, but
it is. Yeah, that's also why I have 3 Millennium Falcons in the sideboard, and I do 3 of the fireballs in the beginning, which is really, really good, especially against Sabine.
Yeah.
When they bring like some of the early game flyers in, you can pretty much trade off, flip your Palpatine immediately, and if you are lucky, you are sitting with a power to dark side afterwards also. So you can take the next unit, flip back, and you have suddenly 2 on their base, and you sit back with a trooper for yourself.
Yeah. That's really cool. And now you're going to face off Han to Blue. Is that a matchup you've played a lot? Or?
I did play also in this tournament Han Blue,
yeah.
Was good. Got 2-0, so I feel like that's also kind of a good matchup for me.
Yeah. Because you can be a bit more controlly and
it is it's a lot of value for the units I put down, and I can trade really well, especially with Han. The Crate Dragon is sometimes a problem, but I just have to keep that in mind when we get to the longer game.
Yeah. Need to have the no glories or powers or something.
You often see that you're getting close to the 20 damage on the base when you're playing this deck. That's also why I run so much restore in it.
Yeah.
Try to keep all the time below a specific point.
It was crazy in the last game where you like healed for 10.
Yeah.
And Jacob like planetary bombardment for like 20, but still he just kept on healing.
Just kept on going, yeah. It was great.
Yeah.
But it is especially hard when your opponent plays a Crate Dragon and you hit the 20 each mark, and you suddenly have to use no glory and assault to kill it. 5 more additional to the base, and you're sitting really, really low.
Yeah, that's kind of a tough spot to be in when you're in not checkmate, but in check kind of. So you have to always respect and kind of maybe play a little bit suboptimally.
Indeed,
All right. Okay. Cool. Do you have any shout-outs for the stream before?
It's been great so far.
We just say good luck to you for the next round.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Bye.
And we will see if Jacob also is interested to have a quick chat about his run with Talsin, giving him the spot of a top 4. Give a second and I'll shout. Okay, so I got Victor running, and it looks like Jacob is on his way towards us. So we will hear about the Talsin deck and the tournament from his perspective. Good to see you people sticking around. We have 81 watching, getting hyped for the final of Malmö Game Week. Amazing prize support, like the.
Just need to find my water.
Yeah, sure. Is it this one? No. Okay, so Jacob just needed to get a sip of water. So I will use the chance to do so myself.
One more game.
Yeah, one more game.
I guess you'll be right back, or you're still live.
I am live, keeping the people entertained.
It has got to the point of the game, right?
And Jacob just wanted to get his water before we start chatting.
Okay. Oh, he's coming back. Okay, cool. I thought you needed the fun daddy.
Yeah.
To fill, but it's all good.
Always need the fun daddy.
I have.
You sound so wrong every time.
All right, Jacob. Congrats on top 4.
Thank you so much.
Sad to be so close, but still amazing showing. Great run.
Thank you.
And did the deck feel good? Happy with the choice?
Yeah, felt very good with a lot of the choices in the deck. The main deck it's got a slightly lower curve maybe than you would expect. And I really like that. It was a very good choice to not have Devastator in main, I think, throughout the day. That was fine. And I actually just sideboarded them in the mirror in the top 8, as well as in the semifinals that was on stream. Was very happy with that.
Yeah.
And 2 nights before, me and Jacob, who built together, we added Chirrut inside, 2 Chirruts. and yeah, that won me top 16.
Yeah.
And another game.
That
in
was
Swiss.
against the Kylo, right?
Kylo ECL.
The green one. Yeah.
And the reasoning behind adding Chirrut was basically because in testing it seemed like I was having trouble against the green, blue, villainy decks with ECL. So Kylo, but Gar ECL.
Yeah.
Because of Vader.
Yeah.
So I was testing a little bit with Regional Governor. Seems like that was a little bit too slow.
Yeah.
And a little bit hit and miss.
Yeah.
But Chirrut is, in my opinion, the only reasonable option to put as a Sentinel, which will survive Vader. Because
if you use the Force.
Yeah. Which means that if they ECL Vader, they will probably not kill 2 units. But they will kill Tulsin or they will kill another unit, but the Sentinel will stick.
Yeah.
So yeah, it was that was a good choice.
Yeah.
So I'm really happy with the deck.
Nice.
Super happy.
And we have a question from Nikiba. Who won?
I did not win.
Holst on Chancellor Palpatine won. It was really, really entertaining to sit here and watch you guys play. Like, it was so much back and forth, and if you haven't seen that Palpatine deck in action, it can heal.
Oh, for sure.
That last game,
Yeah.
you planetary bombardment for 20,
Yep.
you devastated for 4,
Yeah.
you attacked for I don't know how much, but you just kept on healing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's I was in top decking mode, and
Yeah.
I had him for lethal if I had just picked up the planetary bombardment 1 round before,
Yeah.
or if I had picked up the devastator 1 round before. So both of them were 1 round too late.
Yeah.
But I mean, he played very well.
Yeah.
It seemed like he had all of the answers, like every time.
It did. We also commented on it that like the flipping of Palpatine
Yeah.
can be awkward.
Oh yeah.
But it never was for him.
No.
He
it
was
never.
always on the right side. He always had a good
Yeah.
play in the right colors.
Yeah,
so
I think he overplayed, like he overpaid for maybe a Tulsin's Assassin once. And he overpaid for a Luke with Chi and Flurry, so he paid 10.
Yeah. But at that point,
it was worth
okay.
it. It was worth it. So I mean, you're absolutely right. He played it very well. I think I have a decent matchup into that deck because of the planetary bombardments. And the way that you can just push damage.
Yeah.
But he played well, and
the
it was good.
Geonosian patrol fighters are just so good for him because
So nice.
he will
Yeah.
stop you, get the body in space,
Yeah.
and flip out.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I of course bummed to not get into the final. Super happy with the run. I mean, being so close to the final is, and with just like 1 action or 2, is could have gone differently. But on the other end, I'm just super happy for this off-meta deck to also reach the final.
Yeah, and he's
It's,
going to face Han 2 Blue now. So
Yeah,
gonna
I think that's going to be
game.
interesting because, I think the Han 2 has, obviously it has some of the late game that he has as well, but he doesn't have the ambush of that he has with Qian, and I think it's going to be interesting.
Very interesting. I think we just talked to Holst and he mentioned the crates are not that easy to deal with.
No,
he's
that's
going
true.
to take damage from it.
That's true. That's
Possibly like no glory. So if
probably
he's
needs
put
that.
in a tough spot with 20 or more damage on base, and then the crate comes, that's hard.
That's going to be very
so
hard.
he's gonna make sure that he doesn't get that big of a life total.
Yeah, and I think it's tricky for him because against me, he knew that my top end with side is Devastators.
Yeah.
And I mean, that's it.
Yeah.
There's no crates, there's nothing else joining the board.
Yeah.
So with me, he can like heal, trade, and then like build his board.
Yeah.
But against Han 2, you're up against that clock of when does crate arrive.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
we'll see if he can save his. I mean, I thought he was gonna force throw me a 3rd time, like because the first 2 games it was force throw Super Laser Blast on himself.
Yeah.
And I thought that was gonna happen in the 3rd game as well, but then he didn't have it that time.
Yeah.
But like that's also an option for him. He can like slowly do that.
Yeah. We have Tom commenting about you not running Anakins.
Yeah.
What about that?
Well, of course, Anakin. I think Anakin he's fine with just one trigger.
Yeah.
It's just like a poorer Tolson's assassin. It's just an extra Tolson's assassin, right?
Yeah.
Without using the force.
Yeah.
Of course. But my reasoning in Mother Tolson is that when you reach 6 resources, even when you reach 5 resources, from that point on, you usually want to play 2 cards.
Okay.
If it's not something that really does something to the board.
Yeah.
And I know you can run the hero Kiadimundi to potentially get something to double trigger Anakin.
Yeah.
But to me, I just felt like it was awkward with 6 resources.
Yeah.
Of course, he's a good body.
Yeah.
But it never flew to me on my playstyle.
And the Raiders looked really good.
I loved the Ruthless Raiders. That's I mean, because what it does is that it pressures the board at the base, but it also puts a big body in space that they need to deal with.
Yeah.
And you're already contesting ground so much that a 5/7 for 6, it doesn't do well. It cleans up the board a little bit, but it doesn't put the pressure on the base directly.
Yeah.
And it also enables me to run a planetary bombardment in main.
Yeah. That was super cool to see.
I think, and with Krennic you can play it for 5. So
yeah, true.
I
didn't even think about that.
So, but I mean, getting off the question of not running Anakin, but to my playstyle, when there's an option to double trigger him and you don't, it just feels bad.
Yeah.
You want to do the Mega Anakin.
Yeah. I get it. But what's your prediction for the final?
I think the Han 2 is gonna take it. More than anything because he has crate. I haven't seen his deck list, so I don't know if he has any reach to the base. Because you need to put some pressure fast on base, I think.
Yeah. I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
does have the 3 crates in main.
I think that's really strong. You've got the Chewie to take care of stuff. Obviously, he's got Anakin's as well.
Yeah.
With his force throw. And Trenched is going to be good against that deck. Whenever he puts anything big on board and then trench it, he needs to take care of that himself.
Could even be an answer for Avenger.
Yeah, absolutely. Fell the Dragon, he's got 1 copy of.
Yeah, we can see if we can just put that up on screen.
His side is a little bit awkward though. I don't see him really bringing anything in. Obviously, I had the 3 pillage in my sideboard. But I didn't think that was going to be good against this deck. He draws so many cards.
Okay, it seems like I won't be able to get the camera, but here it is for you guys who were curious about the lists, the finalists. Emil. Looks like a lot of top end that could be very good against Palp. Interesting to see the Mace win boots. People have moved a bit away from them in favor of Anakin.
Yeah.
But
he's running both 2 and 2.
Yeah.
I think the main thing for the Palp player is to have a good start of either getting like a Grogu to stall the game, or getting that the spaceship, the coordinates, the exploit one.
Yeah,
Geonosis patrol fighter.
Yeah.
To get it rolling.
Yeah.
So we'll see. The Palp player is a good player. I do think Han 2 is favored, and it feels like it's going to take it, but we'll see.
Be very entertaining, regardless.
Very much so.
So thank you a lot for joining us.
Thank you.
And congrats again. Have you picked up your prizes already?
I have a bag. It's heavy.
Nice. Super cool. Then we will be back shortly with maybe some more interviews or some prep for the final. See you in a minute or 2. All right, we are back. Say hi to Jonathan. Top 4 of Malmö Game Week. How does it feel? Happy?
I'm really happy. I didn't even think I would get top 16. So yeah, it was just like better and better.
Yeah. How was the last game against Ham?
Oh, that was stressful.
Yeah.
Oh, it was kind of depressing at the end because he dropped so many Owen Larses and got the Lukes and everything. Owen Lars is so underrated against CAD. You can just get that out and waste his ping, get a force unit, play a normal card. So you don't even lose a card, you just delay his ping.
Oh yeah, that's really good actually. Yeah, and as soon as those Lukes go on the board and
Luke, Crate Dragon,
take over,
remember he had like Owen Lars into Secretive Sage, so denied me, or I couldn't deny him Force.
Yeah.
Then he played Grogu, too big. Then he played like Kiadi and had cards, and it was really good.
Tough. Oh, we have Alan in the chat.
Oh, hey Alan.
I do feel like Han2 will take it. Also, wasn't expecting to see Flip out in the finals. Yeah. Really, really cool. If you haven't seen, you should go back and watch the top 4 game we had on stream. It was so entertaining. Jacob playing Talsin, also a really good pilot. So it was just back and forth. The last round, Jacob played Planetary Bombardment twice for 20 damage total.
Oh.
Yeah, and a Devastator, but there was just so much healing on top side. So.
No, with Han2 does what Han2 does. It's a good deck. It's always been a good. I think, but it was the meta here was really weird. Like people just play what they want.
Yeah, but I feel like that's also really become a bit more normal now in an open meta where we don't really have like one broken deck like we've seen in the past.
Yeah, I love the meta. It's super fun to play against everything.
Yeah. I think most represented was Quinlan actually, and then Boba Datavolts.
Yeah, I saw some Bobas.
And just a very big spread of different
I feel like that what's it called? Represents what we play like at my local meta as well. Like just everybody plays what they want. They're really respectful. They're really like. It's just super fun to play, and I'm really happy that I got so far.
Yeah. Have you picked up your prizes yet?
Yeah, I've gotten. It's 4 booster boxes and Carbonite.
4 boxes? A Carbonite pack also?
Yeah, 3.
3 Carbonite.
So I'm gonna try to fund to Berlin, try to win that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Berlin.
It's the sector regional.
No, it's Munich.
Oh, Munich.
Yeah. That would be really cool. Oh, we have another comment in the chat. Lucas played a lot of games of Palp. Non-Force version.
So he's playing Palp Blue Force.
Yeah,
so that's really fun to have like that deck in the finals.
And when I first saw it, I was like, where are the Force payoffs? But it's just Darth Tyrannus and Tatsun Assassin. But even though it's just 6 cards, they're so good.
Probably the best 4 drops in the game.
Yes.
Like just removing a 1 drop, removing.
They're basically always a 2-for-1.
Yeah, and that's always good.
Yeah. So I'm also tempted to check out this list. Oh, we have come from Christian going on town.
Yeah. Oh no.
Oh, it's gonna remove that.
Oh, you didn't pray for me.
Ah.
No, Christian. Yeah. CAD is. I've always played CAD.
Were you the only CAD target
town?
town?
I think only I saw 1 CAD Colossus, but I'm the only CAD target town playing day 1.
Cool.
So 1 CAD, 1 converted.
Yeah.
Play CAD. It's super fun.
Yeah. So what do you think about the final? Han2 versus Palpatine?
I really want to watch that. I don't know the matchup. Who knows Palpatine flip matchups? But it looks like if he can get late enough, he can just draw infinite cards.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so that's nice.
We are not too far away from the game actually. We have the players setting up. So I think per schedule we will have Jason and Victor casting the last one.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you, Johnson, for coming, and stick around, watch the final. That's going to be really, really cool. So you guys viewers, tell all your friends to come around and watch this. It's going to be a super exciting game. And now I'll hand it over to your casters.
We are getting prepared for the finals here. We're going to see Emil Valin, I think. Yeah. Anyway, Emil on Chancellor Palpatine. And then we have, against him in the finals, we have Emil on, I'm messing it up, on Han 2 Blue, the perceived top dog of the meta that has just fallen off, but seems to be recuperating lately.
Yeah.
And here it is again in the finals. And we've got that against the Chancellor Pub deck of Sean Holst that we're playing in the last round that you saw here. So yeah, that's what we're doing today.
Exactly. Should we take a quick look at the decks that we have just while they're getting set up?
They are preparing at the table, so we can do that. Yeah. So this is the Hunt to the blue deck, and it's, I mean, with the Hunt to blue deck, there are things you can expect to always be in there, but there are also things that are pretty much up in the air. He's only playing 2 Ogdobogdos. I think he's playing 3 Grogus. He is playing, I wouldn't call it spice really, but he's going the route of using the force quite a lot. So he's running 3 turrets, he's running the itinerant warriors, and he's running obviously 3 Kiadimundis. All of those use the force, but he's also running Mace Window, 2 of those, which can use the force. So yeah, that's it. But he's also got cards like Poe Dameron twice. He's got Entrenched, interesting, just to deal with space decks, I guess. And then he's got Chewbacca there. For this matchup, though, I think the top end is what is really important for him. He has a really good top end that can do a lot of damage. Those crates might be super important into this Chancellor Pub deck.
And especially like we see the last time as well. Like the last game, it went long, but they're just checking the deck list out at the moment as well, just to go through them. It went long, so it could be that we see him actually holding on to them to play them. Because Chancellor Palpatine, the last one we see him, he had to play those units, etc., to stay in the game, had to play the cards, could play the control cards. But then, you know, we saw him last time, he's not afraid to force throw his dragons in order to keep the board safe. As well. Should we have a look at the Chancellor Palpatine again as well? Those of you who tuned into the last game, you'll see that actually... you're one Avenger. We've got a bit of heavy top end, a lot of control, but it's that start that's really important for this Palpatine deck, because
it's able to control the board very well early with events and other things. But then it is more units in it than you would expect from your regular hard control deck, even though it performs very much like a hard control deck. So yeah, that's what we got here.
Like the last game you saw, like 20, he recovered from 20 damage from a planetary bombardment.
Yeah, 2 planetary bombardments and the Devastator coming in, and he still managed to keep ahead and just in the end win it.
So if he starts leaking damage, you will see that actually, you know, he's not dead till he's dead.
No.
Because he found ways to come back from both of the games that he actually won. In order to do that. So, but that start off, we saw actually in all of the games. He actually in the third game he didn't play it, but he had it in hand. Did you notice? Patrol fighter. He has 2 in the main deck, 1 inside.
Been key for him to control that early game, and also he's being able to ambush things like Vader and even Luke. Several times he ambushes Luke with the Chin and Flurry. This is a way to be able to just heal as you are doing damage and controlling the board.
Absolutely.
So we are getting ready to play here, and we might switch over to the table here.
There we go.
Just finalising the setup here. They have looked at the deck list for a bit, and they have not drawn opening hands, it doesn't seem like.
No, not yet. I think they're just waiting for the thing as well. Let's go back over to us. We've been given by the judges. The judges have given us the badges
nice
to support as well.
Yeah.
So I'm running team Palpatine.
Yeah, you're Danish almost. Yeah, you're almost Danish, isn't it?
Danish, is that right?
Yeah. I am obviously supporting Emil and the Swedish hope here. The hope in the final here. This is a Denmark versus Sweden.
But these are the same colours of my Chewbacca yellow deck that I played as well. So I was like, I've got to go for the cunning vigilance thing as well. But I'm a big fan of that.
They are actually taking a last look at the deck list here. So we have have a little bit of time left.
Yeah.
So what do you expect from this game? Do you think who do you think have the edge?
I don't. It's really difficult to say because this matchup we haven't seen it that often at all. I haven't seen this matchup myself before, but I know that Holst is very good at the flip. He can control his flip very well. He knows how to. Even when something doesn't go his way, he puts things out to be destroyed. But if you don't destroy them, he will do it himself. Yeah. For example, the start of the turn, he puts something out small, heroic unit out small, comes in and exploits it with the patrol fighter. Like, he's got his way to flip every single time, and he timed that well, absolutely to the T in the last game. At the same time, Han has an answer for everything.
No, yeah.
So it's going to be close. We're going to go to 3. I'm sure we're going to go to 3 games, unless someone draws particularly badly.
I think one of the key things here is obviously being resource efficient. So usually against a deck that's running Power of the Dark Side, that is trying to control your board, you have to play multiple units a turn, and that is not usually what Han wants to do.
No.
The regular game plan of a Han 2 deck is to play a big unit every turn, as big as possible. So is it that we will see Emil be able to adapt, like we did see him earlier in rounds, be able to adapt to something that's a little bit out of his comfort zone? And that's the key here. If he's able to adapt, if he's able to stick something like a crate, something like a Luke on the board for a bit, even that SWU unit, I don't think that's like the main thing he wants to stick, but anything that he gets to stick and use, that's how he wins. And the opposite is also true. If instead Chancellor Palpatine is able to heal enough, able to keep the board small, keep the threats not being able to pile up, that's how he wins.
Yeah, absolutely. We are. They're just setting up there. We're going to go straight up to the table, and
they're drawing opening hands here.
Yeah, cool. We'll see what we have here. Let's just make this bigger for ourselves, so that we can
make out some of the cards there. So I see Luke, and maybe is that a Millennium Falcon? No, there's a patrol fighter.
Yeah,
patrol fighter.
Exactly. Yeah.
So these are cards he might want to have. These are good opening cards for him.
Yeah.
Could even be a fireball, but I don't think you keep that. Han isn't particularly space heavy, so probably not.
No. I'm just trying to make this bigger for us a little bit here, Victor, just so that we can
see it a little bit. He's resourcing that. So at least he's happy with the hand. And it looks like Emil has resource as well, and he's just considering the second resource there, So both of the players keep their opening hands. So we've seen opening Grogu there. Turns on the force, so he can force throw if that's indeed in his hand. But a shielded unit would be nice there, not be able to force throw it off the board immediately. Now, Grogu will be able to tap that down and keep Han off the force. I'm not sure if that's super important at this point of the game, but it could be. It could definitely be. So yeah, he does tap down the Mystic. So we have Yaddle, and this means that we won't be getting the force this turn, but probably next turn. And also Owen Last coming in there might be very important with that card draw to be able to get all the things you need. And an early force throw there, really good. But it's just a force throw. He can kill the Owen Last there, but that would mean Emil gets to trigger it. So I don't know really where he's want to stick that one damage. Remove the shield is probably a good option as well.
Wait, so Emil paid the.
Emil
paid the force throw as well.
It was Emil playing it. All right.
Well. But this is good for Holst because he can flip.
Yeah.
Now he can flip, and now if he's got control in hands.
He didn't flip because he already claimed.
Oh, so he's already here. He waited until he claimed. That was a really smart move from Emil. Yeah, very, very smart move.
So Emil will 100% get the force here, and it's a little bit awkward for Holst because he won't be able to flip unless he managed to get something small and kill it, because Grogu is not going down here. I doubt Emil will kill that for him. So first move obviously is tap down Yaddle to keep the restore off, but now we get the force and he gets 2 damage onto base. Obviously those 2 damage are easily healed. This early game also Holst has access to a lot of heal. For a Poe here, this is really good. Does Holst have an answer for Poe? He does not. He just claims.
That's the thing. At this point of the game, he's not being allowed to flip.
No.
And it's like in the last game he didn't have the issue. He could always flip. So Emil is controlling the board and controlling the game by not letting it flip, and I can see him leaking that damage quite quickly here if he can't do anything into flip there.
He has to take care of this Poe now.
He hasn't seen the patrol fighter, which is the thing that can really get him off going. But the first flip for Palpatine is incredibly important. I just got a message from Jonah actually. So the banter, they've got a proper banter going on the table actually. So if they're going a little bit slower, it's because they're having a bit of banter and a really good vibe there.
Holst did not have any answer for the Poe immediately, so what he did was he just tapped him down with the Grogu, then force throw now for 1 would just not be enough to remove the Poe. It's just not what he wanted, and that's also very good for Emil to get that Fort Lightning into the sky pile. Turns on his inevitable Anakins late in the game.
Absolutely.
And Han flips here and does another 3 damage to base. 9 damage is not a lot. It's not a lot, but it is something. And the board state right now, if Emil...
1 Crate Dragon just went into resources on Emil's side.
Oh because it's just too far away.
Yeah, it's just too far away. But we just know he doesn't have as many of those options at the later game. It's good. It's important to bear in mind here as well. But being the fact that he's got a lot of board Holst there. But actually, I thought the game was over a couple of times in the last round. This doesn't mean anything so much on Holst's point of view because he can go late and he's set up to go late as well. So this first game
there can only do 3 damage, so he kills the Poe, and that's important. You need to take care of Poe here. But that means that the Ki-Adi-Mundi at least gets to come in. I'm not sure, he can't kill Han here, can he? No, he can't. He did have a dark side unit in there, Dark Turnus as well. Alright, so, he can actually do
he could do both minus both triggers there.
He forced through the Dark Turnus earlier, so he's actually there. And then he taps down Han after Ki-Adi gets to swing.
That Grogu is doing some work though. Even if he can't destroy it, he's doing his work there.
Now Owen sacrifices himself into Anakin just to try and replenish that hand with something important. And that is a whiff.
Ooh,
not good.
Not good. That was hard to see.
Yeah, he needed to draw into something apparently, but Rivals Fall, I think that is
Yeah, he does have a dragon in hand. He's just opened up a Ki-Adi, a Yaddle, and I can't see what else.
They are only on 7 here.
I think he has an Internet Warrior, into
and that's also not ideal here because of
he Shin flurries in, taking out there and going -3 on the.
-3.
So he takes out 2. Very nice.
Yeah. And that means there's only the Yaddle left here right now. So that board state that was leaning Emil for a while here is more or less taken care of already.
Do you know what? Tombs just said here, oof about, but I'm not writing off. I'm not writing him off. I made that mistake last time. I'm not writing him off.
He has so many ways to completely wipe the board, really. And he is running.
But he needs to flip.
Super Blast as well.
He needs to flip.
Well, next turn we have a Super Blast and then he'll flip.
Yeah, and he is running that super laser. So does he have it in hand? Have you seen if he's got it in hand?
No, but if you're running Super Blast, you always have it on 8. It is.
I missed that rule.
Oh, no,
I missed the fact that you can always have a super laser blast on hand.
That's how it works.
Yeah. He's got the Geonosis Patrol Fighter though, so that's something.
And he just drew into an Avenger, I think.
And the Avenger as well. And are we on 8 resources, 9 resources now?
We're going to 8 now.
We're going to 8 now. Fantastic. Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know. Did Emil not resource?
No, I didn't.
3, 4, 5. No, he did. He's on 8 as well.
Yeah.
So that is a Shin Flurry with Luke.
Yeah.
Taking out Kiadimundi while healing 3. And getting the force. No, he already had the force, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's just the HUD is not updated for the force yet.
Yeah.
So this is the how it's really hard to work with this. Of course, he gets to take the Luke off the board immediately here, but you know, the constant healing from the power peer is just
there we go.
very disheartening, I think. And you need to keep up with that. Did he draw an extra card there?
I don't think
Oh,
so.
no, for the flip. For the flip. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he should draw an extra.
Yeah,
And
there you go.
this is it. He's playing the crate with a lot of things on the board.
Yeah.
This is exactly what the crate needs to do, because it's going to be expensive to remove it to some extent. He can't just power the dark side it. He's going to have to go with one of the more costly removal tools he's got. So that is what's open to him here is
he drew because
no
he
glory.
flipped, so he did draw. Yeah.
So it's the no glory or force throw. Force throw obviously being his best option here, but he did not have anything to force throw big enough to take out the crate. And this is how Emil wins this game. If he gets to stick this crate dragon, gets to move with it a couple of times, obviously Grogu is going to force it not to move, but then on the other hand, you have Luke there. So you can strike for 6 with the Luke instead, and that's just fine. So he's tapping down the crate, obviously, and then Luke goes straight into base, 6 more damage, taking him to 20, and this is so dangerous because now he can't play other removal tools than perhaps the force throw. So the force throw is really important here, probably. So that is the force throw, but he has to go on his opponent. He doesn't have anything big.
No.
Well, he does, but he doesn't want to throw the Avenger. Obviously, he has to throw the Avenger.
Yeah.
Come on, man, you have to. No. All right, what is the plan here? That's
interesting.
Like he's hurting.
He's paying the
Luke.
One to do something, but
this is so much. How is Holst going to dig himself out of this hole? Sure, I don't know that he can dig himself out of this hole.
I can't see. There we go. Game
not.
1
he
to
could
Holst.
not.
He just lost
This is exactly what I talked about before in the before the game. How does Emil win this game? He sticks the big things. He sticks his Lukes. He sticks his crate dragons. Yeah. It's not easy. It's not easy to stick anything against this stack, but he managed to in this instance, and he managed to push damage enough. Tempo, like it's a slow tempo, I bet, but it's still a tempo. Yeah, and that's how you win.
He's sideboarding there. He's sideboarding in 3 cards.
From Han Solo, yeah. So I bet those are pillage all day long. He's bringing in 2 pillage and 1 Rivals 4. That's what he's bringing in, and that's just it. Yeah, it's got to be it.
I think we might see another patrol fighter, because patrol fighter can force that first flip, but Palpatine didn't have that first flip. No. There was so much removal that he didn't have because he couldn't be on the villainy side.
So on the Palpatine, you're bringing in 1 more vigilance because the healing is so important.
Yeah.
You're definitely bringing in one more patrol fighter. Yeah. He might be bringing in some of the Falcons as well.
Maybe. I didn't see the amount of cards that he did.
No, it was off screen. But he could be bringing in Falcons just to be able to push more damage.
Yeah. Yep. It is interesting, but at the same time, like, he was in so much control of the game there.
Yeah.
That it was if he hadn't played it by then.
So we see him bringing in more than 2 cards.
Yeah.
And he's 100% bringing in at least one vigilance, at least one patrol fighter. So if he's bringing in 3 cards, I think that is probably at least one. It could be an evacuate, I guess, but I think that's not the right call.
No.
If he brought in an evacuate here, that is sort of like bringing in a 4th Super Laser Blast, you might think, but it's not, because you're throwing the cards back into the hand, and since Han Solo can play them for cheaper, you're not giving yourself necessarily a good situation. Of course, Evacuate is a lot cheaper than what Super Laser Blast is, so you might be able to play it and play another removal tool after it. So I guess it's possible that he brought one of those in, but I doubt it.
So looking at the thing, I'm wondering if we're going to get a mulligan from Holst. No. Did you already mulligan?
So saw Slorific here in the chat said that it was interesting that he played the crate before he attacked with the Luke. And yes and no, because he's kind of baiting it as well, the Super Laser Blast there. Because if he plays the Super Laser Blast, he's just one or so damage off. So I think that's fair. I think that's almost a bait. He would have had that game if he Super Laser Blast there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And I think at that point we got to like the 9 resources, 10 resources. He had a board. If we hadn't seen the super laser already, it was probably a good chance he didn't have it in hand in the first place. But if he was waiting for something like that to come down, again, it's not a big win. You're still getting that damage into the base.
Exactly. And I think with as much damage as there was on the base at that point, I think he would have been fine with this Super Laser Blast. Like I say, almost a baiting. So Estra coming in as a 3-3 more or less against a Yaddle there. Not the perfect opening, I don't think, but fine enough. It is a force unit, and he doesn't get removed by this, so he can still claim the force when he attacks here. And he does go through the base. It seems that Emil tries to get a tempo going, push some damage. Unfortunately, it's really hard against Palpatine to sort of stabilize that, because now we got all the heal in the world here. Itinerant Warrior, just a 4-4 with the shield here, but that's really a 4-2 with the shield. That's probably good, because he just want to push damage anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
But it will allow Holst to flip here. He can now throw Yaddle or Yoda into that.
I think I saw a Shane Flurry in hand. I think we're set up for something like that in the future. But he has more interesting things on the board now that can be destroyed for that flip turn.
And also, like, just throwing your Yaddle into either of these things, probably the shielded. No, he's just taking out Estra with Yoda first thing here. Maybe he wants to draw a card, so he's just putting out there. I'm not sure. So force throwing out of Holst's hand here, just trying to keep his options lower.
Another Yaddle goes. Yaddle dies.
Allows for the flip, but doesn't allow for the heal. So it's the same though, because it's also a heal.
I mean, at the moment the heal 0-0. Now it's the time you want to.
He had 1 damage on base, but.
Power Dark Side clears off a little bit. Takes
4 damage to base there.
Base from the warrior.
From the warrior, And Han still has ability and 1 resource, but chooses not to use it. Doesn't have anything in hand. So we see Ki-Adi-Mundi being resource there. Was I seeing that right? That feels wrong to me. No, he did not. No. Ki-Adi is still in there. We are on 4 resources here, so. Ki-Adi-Mundi could definitely be the play here. We have the judge pointing something out, not sure what, but
Yeah, I didn't catch
Joda,
that as well.
Joda just sacrifices himself, draws a card,
Yeah.
heals a little bit, and then another 4 comes down from the warrior, and being able to take it out with Dark Turnus, and as predicted, we get a draw from Kiadimundi, but this way Emil is not able to recover the force. Force throw. For the last resource,
Force
we
throw.
see force throw, and it's Emil's hands Holst's hand targeted here.
Yep. He's
So
got
Sean-
he loses
that is,
the.
he did bring in and evacuate.
Yeah,
because that's
yeah.
what's going down there.
I think you saw that from the last game, that he just give himself more time to find the answers.
I guess.
Yeah. If he found himself in the place like that before.
Yeah.
At the same time, like, he hasn't been in that position before, and I think it was bad luck he was, so it could have been a waste of place there. With the evacuate, just because it wouldn't have normally happened. But then, who am I to say? It's a hard one to call.
Yeah.
Anakin comes in,
Kills the flipped Han.
yeah, killed the flipped Han, and then
that allows for Kiadimundi to strike.
yeah,
I think he prioritized removing Han just to make it so that he can't use Han ability this turn, and I think that's maybe correct actually, because if he's able to spam board here, it can get a little bit dicey. So I don't think it was wrong necessarily to just remove the Han instead of the Kiadi.
Thing is, I don't think like Delane flipped with that one like the way the clone was ready. He had the power to do it himself.
Yeah.
Like he's choosing when he wants to flip, and we saw that in the last game. That when he's got the engine running, he can flip when he flipping wants to. Chat is talking about delaying flip as well, and I'm not sure exactly how Holst wants to do it, but he at least now he is in charge of his flips. Game 1 he wasn't. Game 1, the first one is so important. But he couldn't do it, and it's difficult to stop the flip. Once it starts.
So we have Luke making.
The Anakin's
making the Anakin really
die
small.
pretty soon.
Yep. It's now a 0-0-1 unit. So Anakin's not long for the world, like we predicted, and we have Cassian come out of the shadows. I almost said there, but coming out of the smuggle row and being able to deal another 3 damage.
Yeah, we've got a reunion going on in chat here at the moment, which is really nice to see. You're very welcome into the forum to catch up. The crate comes down.
KTOD Justin's here, welcome.
Yeah, the crate comes down. That's a big move, especially with only half-life left from Palpatine there as well. So there's something a bit. It's only the one. Power of the Dark Side can take out, and he does have one in hand. So
this is not where you want to play the crate, because it's just too cheap to remove it.
Unless, I mean, what's his hand? Is he top decking? He's only got 2 in hand anyway. He had a Poe there. So there's not a lot that Emil has at the moment that he could do. That's a big movement, but 1 in hand, I'm pretty sure that's a Poe.
He's low on cards. He has been playing a lot of units every turn, which is key in this matchup, but I don't know. He needs to replenish that hand. That's so important right now. He has been able to get to 17 damage, but he's 11 damage away, and that might not look like a lot, but it is an ocean with this deck.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's so much. We'll see if he's able to replenish that hand. That would be ideal, but I'm not sure. I don't see anything in his hand that would allow him to do so. And if he's not, I think this game goes to Palpatine here.
Yep.
So using the Force for Chirrut here, just to keep him alive. Oh yes, it was at least another force unit.
Yeah.
That's important because he needs to get the force back.
I mean, that's the thing. I think if Emil needs the cards, if he's allowed to draw more, to have more options, and I think his opportunity's passed now.
No.
He got his board. He's lost his board. Now it's Holst's opportunity. It's kind of a little bit make or break for him right at this point of the game.
Yeah.
To can he take over the board? Can he get enough out in order to damage? He's got vigilance in hand.
Yeah. And that's taking care
he
of
no
the
longer
turret.
has vigilance in hand because it's in the discard pile.
Yeah. And heals 5, takes out the turret, and this is really the game plan. All right, so here is Chewbacca comes in, take care of the Dark Turners. He does have Yoda there to cover for the really sheep power, the dark sides. But there's a Sheehan Flurry, there's a force throw in hand there. I don't see anything to Sheehan Flurry off of it. It's just events there.
Yeah.
I think that Holst is stuck with a handful of events. And I think he's going to Super Laser Blast this. I think that's the Super Laser Blast. No glory. All right, so that's fine. That's cheaper, and it takes care of the thing he wants to take care of.
Yeah, exactly. I think, and he's got a little bit left over to get a unit out on board or deal with the Yoda in a different way. Obviously, no glory on the Yoda allows you to draw yourself, which is nice. But no, but I mean the Chewbacca, you never want to fight into the Chewbaccas. No. You never want to fight into grits if you're not going to kill it.
Yeah, exactly. So he needed to remove that eventually somehow, and no glory is just the one way he has to do that. Yeah. He doesn't really have any other proper ways to deal with the Chewie. So, as we can see, Holst isn't able to really progress here. Poe is something, it is a threat, but it is removed with an evacuate. He brought in more than one evacuate. That means that he didn't bring in both, or maybe he brought in more than 3 cards. I only ever saw 3 cards, but he might have brought in more cards than that. So 2 evacuates for sure has been brought in.
Yeah.
So we also see Bobby Sapphire in the chat there. Shout out to the KTOD troop coming in here. Watching.
Yeah, welcome guys. I hope you guys are enjoying the final, enjoying the stream. We're pretty tired. You can hear from our voices.
Yeah.
This is not how we normally sound.
No. You were casting all day yesterday as well.
It's been a long weekend, but we're pretty pleased with how it's turned out. So
it's been a great weekend.
Fantastic event.
Yeah. So going through the discard pile here just to see, I guess, count the power to the dark sides and force throws.
There's
one more power to the dark side. I think that was the first power of the dark side for the game here.
Yeah.
So he's playing out. Yeah. This is all right. This is very important. Being able to replenish that hand, I think, was really important.
Absolutely. Another Grogu out doing that as well.
As a force throw enabler.
Yeah, I think it needs to see that Avenger, but not sure how long at this point in the game for Holst, how long that Avenger will.
As a Poe, he's presenting threats now, and this is really where you want to be at.
I agree there. It holds off, but you're going to see those units again.
Keeps the fighter that drew into here, but Holst is very low on cards, only 3 cards in hand. That patrol fighter there might be important, but it's not gonna be exact. It's not gonna solve his problems.
No.
So this is Emil is on the verge to coming back here. Tapping down the Poe obviously is super important.
I mean
but the caddy gets to strike, so we're up to 20 damage here. 8 more damage to go. Can Emil find a way to find 20 damage? Because that's really what it's about.
Yeah.
He does have the Force Lightning in hand now, Emil. I think I saw that. That's a Pro Fighter killing the Grogu, bouncing the only card he can bounce. And it's not the solution he was looking for, I don't think. And the other cards in his hand are just events. So not sure, and that's a force throw. That's super important. This force throw, it will probably kill the patrol fighter, but more importantly, it gets a vigilance out of hand. Yeah. That's so much heal in that card.
Yeah.
He gets to flip and heal a little bit, but Owen just comes back.
He needed that extra 5 or something. That feels like time's running out a little bit now for Holst.
And I bet Emil could play more cards now, but he's choosing not to. He has some really good threats on the board. He's got an Owen last to cover for it. Oh, Itinerant Warrior coming down. My bad. He is playing more things. And then we have the pass and going into the next round. And, you know, Super Laser Blast obviously would do a lot of work here. But other than that, I don't know what Holst could draw into. I see is that a tech in his hand, I think? Could be important. Don't know what's in his row there.
But is it if he gets a tech out, is it gonna? I mean, he can still flip
and
on it.
He has to pay extra for it because he's on the dark side here.
But is it gonna last long enough to get something?
At this point, Emil is just going base. That's 8 to base, and he's 2 away. And now Holst needs to have a Super Laser Blast or something like that in his row, more or less. And I don't know, he's got an Evacuate in there, so that's the 3rd Evacuate. He could not play that. He can play it. That will save him for this turn.
Yeah.
It bounces all the units up to hand, and that is, but this is the problem with Evacuate, right? Because with the hand ability and all these resources, now Emil can just replay a lot of those units, present that threat once more.
I mean, Poe becomes so much stronger because he can just throw away cards. He's got so much ammo to trigger everything off the on attack. And that's the 2 damage to base that he needs to be able to do.
Emil needs to find another solution again because any unit striking.
He's got super. I'm sure I saw. Does I see Super Laser in hand? Maybe maybe
it's that Sheehan Flurry. If it's Super Laser, that's the play, probably. But I think it's Sheehan Flurry
it no
plus the Luke could also be good.
I think it was the No Glory, but, you know, he's going to do the No Glory, but
that's not enough. Any of those units kills him. So Luke and Sheehan Flurry would work. And that's exactly what he's doing.
There we go.
Yeah, so he's killing Poe, healing 3. And that means that he is...
He's come back from the brink yet again.
But has he though? Wouldn't Itinerant still kill him? No, we're waiting for the update on that, but he is down to 23 damage, so Itinerant's 1 off to be able to kill him. So Emil is 1 damage short right now. And I don't know why he hurried to kill Luke there. I would have just hit with the Itinerant Warrior, but maybe he's got some trick up his sleeve. Does not. He just hits with the Itinerant Warrior, plays a Kiadi to draw some cards. Again, I'm not sure about the timing here. I would have probably done that sequencing slightly different, but I'm not Emil, I'm not in the final, so he might have had some thoughts on that. Let's see. Is there a play for Holst here? Can he bring this back? Because anything will kill him now.
Yeah, just absolutely. I mean, he had a Vader in hand. He has the No Glory. I don't think he has anything.
He needs to kill all of these units.
Deal with it. Yeah, there we go. When we have the new champion for the SWU Open, number 2, 2025 Malmö Game Week. Congratulations to Emil Wallin. Fantastic.
Emil Wallin taking it down with Hantu Blue.
Absolutely.
And proving that this deck is actually all that it was said to be. It can do the things that can do. This field that we were thrown into yesterday with the world champion present, with the basically European champion in Jonas, with so many of the best Scandinavian players you can find, this field was stacked. And to rise to the top here, you needed to be a really good player as well as have a really good deck. And obviously, Hantu Blue is a really good deck.
Fantastic deck. And that's the thing, it took a dip at the end of the last set, but now with the force, really good force, strong force units coming in as well. Really strong to do that. So we need to.
So we're going to try and get obviously both of the finalists on here to talk to them for a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
We'll just run our mouths for a bit here while we wait for them to come along here. So that was still a very interesting game.
Yeah. It didn't go as long as I thought it would do. Palpatine was controlled. I mean, the fact is that, like, I think Emil must have had he had the knowledge, like you said before in the game beforehand, he had the knowledge in order to be able to know what the other deck is doing, like the Thorn, in order to know that actually you have to stop that first flip.
Yeah.
And that first game was really important. The second game could have gone either way, but like Holst didn't get the cards that he needed to get. No. He didn't, either Vigilances, well, I mean, Dad did have Vigilance, but he lost to Vigilance. He didn't see his Avenger. He didn't see the Super Laser Blast when he needed to see it. It didn't go as well for him as it did in the other two games.
So I think the key things that Emil was able to do was obviously what you just talked about, being able to control the flip.
Yeah.
But the other thing that was super important, I think, was that he got Holst down to a very, very small hand.
Yeah.
And we saw that in semi-final when Raekob took that game off of him. It was off of keeping his hand really low and keeping it small enough not to be able to actually have answers for every situation.
Absolutely.
When that Palpatine deck gets to draw all the cards it wants, it gets to have answers.
Yeah.
Now he could not find the answers, and then he lost. That's also a very big part of how this game came down. So we can see both the finalists coming this way here, and we might be able to get them on stream.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just in a little bit here. We'll just keep running our mouth for a bit, and then they'll be here with us.
Absolutely. They're just receiving their prizes. They're receiving their
their
trophies,
congratulations more than anything.
and everything as well. So we'll get them on stream as quick as we can.
Yeah, so Emil is out there celebrating with some of his friends from his local and Meta and the Swedish men in large. So I think he's coming over here in just any second now.
Yeah. We even got some of the. You have a chat with him. Yep. I'm going to go and sort out some stuff and try and get some pictures done of there as well.
All right.
We'll get that done as well. Thanks. Should we get?
Yeah.
Should we get the email in?
Either. I'll talk to both of them. So just get either.
Should we get email in first?
Doesn't matter to me. Just get anyone. I just like talking to people that's done really well in Star Wars. If you can hear loud shouts, you might think that's the celebration of what we're doing, but that's just the Lorcana people next to us being really, really loud, as they've been all through the Zen. We have had such a great event here. Like the SWU Open was just everything that it was last time as well. So this is second year running, and both of these events have been just tremendously run. We have a great judge staff that's been awesome all through the tournament here. We have some of the best, the best prize support there's ever been in Europe, I think. I guess if you look at the regionals with flight tickets and stuff, that's more worth, but definitely the largest prize pool for any European non-FFG run event. So definitely a really cool event that we've had here. We've got also had such a great field like we were talking about. The world champion Beton was here. He even made it to top 8. We had Jonas Interview also knocked out in the top 8, both bringing some crazy decks. We had other team members of Enigma, our own Adam, I'm so humble, and we've got some of the Norwegian, basically all of the Nordic Knights, the Danish top team, and yeah, it's been a tremendously well run event, and at least I've had a blast. So looking for my friends here, if they've got, so it's a little bit of a prize ceremony going on here. They're handing out the prizes, taking some pictures, and I think they will be coming over here right after that. Let's see in chat what we get. So No, yeah. Tell us what this prize pool is then. Yeah, all right. So Björn, we had mostly, obviously, a lot of boxes of product, but we did have the participation prize was the custom play mats that you've seen on stream all day. That's the participation prize, and then we had some glass things for the winners, and but mainly obviously product, but lots and lots. The total prize pool was 10,000 euros worth, so quite a lot of prize pool. So yeah, that's what it was. So I got Jonas joining me here while we wait. Yeah.
Should we join this one? Okay, we have to leave you guys for 2 minutes just for a picture with the crew. We'll be right back.
All right, okay. So yeah, we'll be back in a second. All right, we're back.
What today?
Yeah. Jonas, how would you recap this tournament?
It's really been like a Star Wars Unlimited celebration in Scandinavia. Almost, I feel like for us at the Nordic Takedown, it feels like an anniversary. We started streaming here a year ago.
Yeah.
That's when we first met.
Yeah.
Just meeting so many players that you met around in tournaments, PQs, so forth, and seeing also new faces.
Yeah.
For instance, the finalist, top team player, had not met him before.
I've never met Sean before yet. So yeah, it's been a tremendous experience. These communal events, gathering everyone from the area to one place like this, that's just the best experience. Meeting everyone, having this,
amazing.
Having this sort of celebration of the game and coming together, hanging out, having dinner yesterday with a lot of people.
The organization has been really good. The judge team, so professional.
What a good judge team we brought in here from actually all over Europe. Yeah. So we've had a very diverse judge team. French, German, Danish, Swedish, Spanish. So from all over the place, really.
American also.
Oh yeah, an American judge actually coming in. So that's
Belgium based.
Yeah, still.
So truly been great. We had 7 rounds of Swiss yesterday. Felt like just went past so quickly.
Yeah.
Still happy we didn't need to go at the full 9. At least the players were. But we are hoping for having to get the full 9 rounds next year.
Yeah. If we can just scrape a couple of more players in here for next year, we will have a full 9 rounds.
It is confirmed that we will use this venue also next year, which has been really great.
This is an incredible venue. It's a huge space with so many vendors, so many activities. It's just a crazy good place to be at.
So maybe we'll get the champion on for
last, I'm just waiting for him here, really. Just trying to run up time to get that. But there are some. I don't know what's the hold up really right now.
I can go look for him.
Can you do that? Yeah, right. I'll take requests from the chat. Hopefully some waffles. Emil likes waffles. All right, See, this is information. He might just go out and celebrate. There's a huge group of players from all over Scandinavia here just now celebrating, and I bet he's going to get something nice this evening. Treat himself to something nice this evening. So yeah, I can see Emil coming here now. Congratulations, man!
Thank you.
How does it feel?
Great.
Yeah. What was it like doing that? Because those games were sweaty, man.
Yeah, but I did feel I had the upper hand all the time. Like game 1, he felt very confident. He had the Champfleury Anakin and then Champfleury Luke.
Yeah.
2 turns in a row.
Yeah.
And each time I would just kill Anakin and Luke right away with either my own Luke or another card like a.
You were able to answer.
Yeah,
all
everything.
The time.
And the reason why would be you have Han doing what Han can do. You have Kiadamundi, you're getting more cards in hand, you find the answer, and then game 1 I could curve up to the Great Dragon.
Yeah.
He could handle it,
kind of
take too much out of it.
It was too costly for him. You looked very much in control when you played that Great Dragon.
Yeah.
The board was really yours, really.
Yeah, and I had a good hand. And game 2, a weird game. He didn't really get to flip early on.
You controlled the flip, but was that intentionally what you were trying to do?
Yeah, I played the matchup a lot actually. I played Palpatine a lot myself.
So you knew how to control them?
I will let him kill his own guy. I won't kill a guy.
Yeah.
And he had a turn where he claimed, and I thought, okay, now I can kill your guy, and then you can't flip, which makes it another turn before you can flip. Now, game 1, we had that. If you can stay away on the flip, and then later on I had too many cards in hand, like Kiadamundi kept drawing card, he found the evacuate, I have 9 cards in hand, like, sure, I just play 5 more units again, and he had an entire turn playing evacuate.
Yeah.
So I outvalued him.
Yeah, I think so.
But I think he could outvalue me, but you really need the curve to be perfect between the flip.
Yeah.
And flip a thing go from good to bad all the time. Like if you can do that,
and
it's a match.
I mean, there was a point in the second game, where your hand was dwelling to really small as well.
Yeah.
That's where it looks scary.
But then top decking, where I got lucky probably in the top deck.
But then you managed to replenish that.
Yeah.
And then it's all safe again.
Yeah, like if I find a Kiadamundi, I played a Yoda, he's dead, I get a card back. Owen will always get your card back.
Yeah.
You have like 5 different ways of getting another card in hand. So even if you play a card, you empty your hand, you can get a card from that one.
Yeah.
And then you can play, you have not a lot of cards from the row, but you have like Chewbacca.
You have some.
So you can have a little value, like keep the 2 cards in hand, play Chewbacca, replenish your hand, do that again.
Yeah, and he still needs to answer those cards.
Yeah. He has to play, he played a No Glory into Chewbacca, that's fine.
Yeah.
You took a card from hand, I have 2 cards in my hand, and I get to draw 2 more and play 2
And you already killed something with Chewie when he flipped, so...
Yeah, I killed Anakin, I believe.
Yes, I think so, yeah. So I'm thinking, for this, when you were going into this final, did you feel confident?
A little bit, because we have the blue package.
Yeah.
It's not very different. Like he got the Luke, you got the Anakin, I got the Luke, I got the Anakin. He got a better way, a more reliable way of making Anakin a double Anakin. And I don't. I only have the Lightning main deck, which like game 1 he played a throw on me and I got Lightning. Okay, now my Anakin is
that's the
turned
perfect way.
But and then he played the villain card, which are hard to deal with. But if you're not on the villain side,
you can't play them.
You can't play, or you can play them for 5, and he's paying 3 for the throw because he's not red, while I'm paying 1.
Yeah.
So again, the out value, I managed to find that.
But this tournament was much more than just this final. How do you feel about your run?
I feel very happy. I had a pretty tough run in the opening 7 games. And yesterday I played only on the top half all day, so I had only rough games, good players all around. And I had to play Kylo, and I took out my Parliamentarian the day before to add in free bombing run, which I didn't play any time over all the games today or yesterday. Like I didn't play against Bader or Hanford Tarkentown or anything.
Missing those parliamentarians.
Yeah, parliamentarian. Which we were talking about it. People will take out parliamentarian, and then Kylo will be better again, right?
Yeah.
So,
yeah, it's like a seesaw. This whole thing. Yeah.
And I like that part of meta game where you have to figure out what can change for that today. Will there be a lot of aggro Bader and Hanford Tarkentown? Will there be a lot of mid-range?
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
Never know. And I think Han 2, you got a lot of, like a toolbox deck, right? You have a lot of different things. You get removal, you get heal, you get Crit Dragon, you get like a different package. So you can deal with a lot of deck. But I did play, I couldn't really deal with Kylo. I lost that game and I couldn't really deal with Gar. Gar can be annoying for Han 2.
Yeah.
But other than that, I played 10 different decks, I believe.
So that's the field we have,
Quinlan
right?
and all the other were different. Like Palpatine, Cad today.
That says a lot about the meta right now.
Very difficult to predict, and I've heard a lot of complaints about the meta being too open. And
how is that a complaint?
I don't know. Yeah, but it's very difficult to predict and build a deck, which makes it harder for the grinder people, the really good people that play a lot of games online to grind one deck. But then out of nowhere you will have a Palpatine or a Grand Admiral Thrawn Yellow coming in.
Or a Dooku.
Or Dooku. Beton apparently.
So when we say it's wide open, that comes with that caveat as well, of course. What is the most memorable thing from this tournament for you?
The overall feeling, a great community. We have a lot of Danish people over. We meet up in Denmark or here. Very friendly community. Very well organized here. Generally on time, friendly. We got a great camera equipment set up, all of that. In general, very, very happy with the event. Well run.
So, what's next then?
We got a PQ coming up here in February.
So you're coming?
We're going there probably 5 or 10 from here. We're going to München in November. That would be the upcoming.
Would you feel comfortable bringing this deck again?
I would, but I would change. Yeah, again, you can't predict the meta. I had 2 entrenched main deck. I barely played them all weekend. I did have a couple of good rounds with the entrenched, but in general, maybe board them. Maybe go down 2 bombing round, find a couple changes. But
small tweaks.
The core could work for sure.
Yeah.
I like it.
All right. I think that's all from now. Anything you want to plug or add?
No, not really.
All right.
Thank you.
Congratulations, man. It was awesome calling your games.
See you around.
All right. I think we're going to end the cast with that. We've had a tremendous time here, like we said. I don't know, Jonah, do we have anything
last
else?
Words.
Yeah, any
It's
last words?
It's been a pleasure being here, casting, meeting all the people.
Come in here, man. We're
We're
doing last words.
We're starting to close.
Words.
Signing off.
Last words. May the force be with us. And also with us. Good job, guys. We made it.
We did.
And we had a fantastic final. Really, really good top 8. Really interesting. I'm all for the underdog. I'm going to be honest. I love the good underdog story. Dodgeball was one of my favourite things as well. We'll just go to the top scene. Not that.
There are so many people here still.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the best of the rest is still going on.
Best of the rest has 2 more rounds. So
exactly. It'd be good maybe sit in a draft after we start packing up and stuff like that. Actually, I want to play.
You haven't played
this
all
game.
weekend,
I haven't played
really.
it this weekend. I did play a little bit last night, just in the house. But hopefully get some games going on. So, but thank you guys all so much for tuning in. This has been another really big weekend for us. This is your 1 year anniversary anniversary.
It is.
Victor as well. Reached fantastic, and we will be back in a week with
the Oslo PQ.
Oslo PQ, and
chance to buy Victor.
Yeah,
remotely.
I'll try and get some really good guests on for it as well.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. I mean, you're so well connected that it's easier. People are just like, yeah, we want Victor.
So
awesome, guys.
Yeah.
Thank you all so much. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe.
Yes, please do.
We're going to be taking this recording, taking snippets off. Please, the more you like, the better it is for the game.
Yeah.
And help us get to 1,000.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're so close now.
Well.
We're so close now.
Thank you to Fanfinity, Asmodee, Malmö, Keyforce, It's very important that we say thanks to those guys for supporting the actual event, not the stream. They didn't sponsor the stream; they sponsored the event.
Yeah.
But it's been absolutely fantastic. Everyone's gone home really happy, and I know the owner of Malmö Game Week. I spoke to him yesterday.
Yeah.
Really, really happy with the event. Over 4,000, 5,000 people, maybe even more, maybe even 7,000 people coming to the actual event. So really, really good. And thank you to the guys helping out with all our tools. Is it Killian?
Yes, thank you to the community providing so many good resources.
Yeah.
Mainly Tim Valletta for the streaming overlays that we can keep track of a lot of things.
Johnson.
We got Jonathan Fisher helping out in the background with some of the stuff for the rolling stuff. We're working on that, and also Kirian with the graphic tools. So the community, even if people that's not here helping out so much, just building these streams, making them as good as they do.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks a lot, guys. May the force be with you. Good night.